go live, go live, go live, go live, go live. Go live, go live, go live, go live, go live. Oh, dude. Woo-hoo-hoo! It's midnight. It's always midnight. Take me home to the place I belong. United Kingdom, Chuffer Town. Take me home. Country roads. Oh shit, country roads. Oh no. Don't, because that's right at the start of the episode. That'll get you demonetized if you say the word at the start, the swear word. And that was right within the first 10 seconds as well. Fuck. Oh no. All those lovely young boys there singing that song. It's lovely, isn't it? It makes you feel like home. Moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Road, take me home to the place I belong. Wherever your home is. Wherever your home is, take me home. Country roads. Big ups to the Super Chuff Mimp Squad. Everyone who's found us here on this randomest of random occasions. Randomest of random occasions. The occasion of, I was streaming on the other show, on the other side, and they said, get over to YouTube. What are you doing it over here for? Let's go better on YouTube, this would. I was like, do you think? Maybe I should. And they were like, yeah, go on. Go on, dare you, go on. Eddy, smelly vinyl break. Smelly vinyl break. My house is smelly. Poor, it's smelly round here. He's been having a pop. He's been having a pop. Get your popcorn ready. He's been having a pop. He's been having a pop at me. He's been having a pop at the super ladies. He's been having a pop at the super crapper. He's been out. He called you what? No, he didn't. Uh-oh. No, he didn't. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
80s sexual deviant.
Not you tonight.
High heels on my tippies.
If you want to give me tippies, yeah, then this down here, it's not a button, you can't press it. You've got to type it into the internet, you fuckers. God! You might want to give me some later when you find out what's at stake. First of all, let's have a little bit of music. This is not from Eurovision. This is from the Masons. And I'm not in the Masons. I'm doing a joke about it because of the black and white theme of the music in video. But if you are thinking in that lines, then I'm not. All right. Ladies, 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 super chuffer, super crapper, ladies. Big ups, big ups, Trisha. You get mentioned. You get mentioned. We all get a bit. We all get a bit. He's furious. He is furious. We all get a bit. Vicky Marie Chats gets some. Everyone that goes in all of the streams and watches anyone gets some. You get. To be honest, he's nice in a way with the sort of backhanded compliment later on. You get the backhanded compliment, but the one who gets the most, Super Chuffer!
It's raining again.
I couldn't be happier. Stick that up your bum and smoke it.
EVB crackpot. Put this in your pipe and smoke it.
Let's change that.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you. See, the coffees are going to come in thick and fast over here. Right. First of all, let's get that into chat so you all know what's going on. That's tippies. It's money, how I get money. And what I do is I do these shows, and if you like them, you can tippy for any reason. You can tippy because you think the sky's going to fall in if you want. I can't help with the sky and it falling in or not. You can tippy for whatever reason you want. The main reason is because I put on a show, do a thing, have a bit of an effort, try, show up. Sometimes on the other channel, I try and create value. You know, I try and create some value. The value here is you enjoy it, you shut up. Sit there and enjoy it. Eat your dinner. Just enjoy it. You don't have to enjoy it, just eat it all. You're not getting any pudding if you don't. So you can tippy me if you like it and enjoy it. It's just up to you. It's a common thing on the internet these days. It's how I earn my money so that I can spend it on food and anything I want in the world, which really isn't much other than food. I bought a lighter. Like, most of the smoking materials I get covered, like, you know, most drug dealers want me to pay cash. You wouldn't believe it. So I have to cut some hair for some cash. I still got all my qualifications for hairdressing. So don't worry about, oh, he's buying him weed. And if you want to buy me weed, give me tippies. Fuck it. Thank you, Be Kind Tiger. Welcome to member, regular member for member, regular member.
Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy? Where is Nancy anyway?
Thank you for the 3-month membership. So
It's raining again.
I'm going to change this picture now for the tippies.
Silver Moon sent tippies.
Thank you.
Love this vibe today. Nothing's gonna stop this tippies.
Ain't no stopping.
Super owes 3 hugs.
They don't, because it's going to get Eddie furious, honestly. Ain't no stopping the tippies. I get the tippies. And you can shove it up your fucking bum. And I'm really grateful for, I'm really grateful for them. I'm really grateful. I am really grateful. Stream alerts. Right, let's change the stream alerts. Who wants a different stream alert? I want a different stream alert. I think we've had this picture for so long now. I want something to reflect the furious anger that we're getting today. And I'll pick something from this. I'll pick something that I think reminds me or makes me feel like the combination between that represents anger but is also quite a funny picture that's fun. Well, I'm not really getting any of those options. Oh, that's from Anchorman. Right, I'll pick that. Pick that. That's saved. That's saved. That's in the bank. That's safe. That's yours. You take that home. That's safe. But do you want to gamble? Do you want to gamble on watching Eddie's hour-and-a-half of ranty content? Yeah. I didn't really. We talked about it on the other channel. The truth of the matter is, yeah, fuck it. I'm the can man. If you want to get it, you can have it. Dillian White used to say that. Obviously, he was later on caught for using, or done for using performance-enhancing steroids. So I'm not using performance-enhancing steroids. I used to smoke a bit of weed and I'm wearing an Attack on Titan, protected by the angels. I'm not, but you know, if you want it, you can have it. So let's get it. Let's get into it. I need the background music, but we won't need the background music because Eddie's going to provide background music himself. Mama, woo, take me home, country roads. You know, whenever you hear that song, it makes you smell the old cups of tea, doesn't it?
Eddie sent tippies. Super Chuffer owes 10 hugs.
I get tippies. Eddie sent them. It's probably really him. Give me those tippies. Makes you feel at home.
I hear her
Voice in the morning as she calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far. The old home far away. Nothing like a fry up at the old greasy spoon cup of tea. Old Alf on the corner still stinks of piss from yesterday where he hasn't changed his trousers after he wouldn't leave the pub. Someone daubing racist abuse on a brick wall so that the new neighbours feel unwelcome. Nothing like Great Britain, is there?
reminds me of my home far away. Driving
Down the road, I get that feeling
that I should have been home yesterday.
We haven't got the meme here, haven't we, above my head now? We haven't got that here because we're not on Twitch. Oh, I like it on Twitch. It's all right. It's just loads of fun. Do you know what? No one's going to do me for not working hard. 12 hours. Do you know, if you want to be a streamer, do you know what? You have to put the hours in. Right, let's get into it. Big up Suzanne. £20. £20! You can have a button.
Good luck with your channel, son.
What button do you want?
High heels on my tippies. Dough, say ain't Gabbana, that's on my tippies. Top.
Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. Thank you. That's loads of monies. Right, so the start of the video, he starts off with this.
I will, yes. We'll have a nice cup of tea soon, all right? Where are you going now? Oh, you want to sit over there? All right.
He's talking to Norman Bates' mom, right?
Those, as they go through.
And then he plays some of this music, so we're skipping this. So I do apologise if I miss some of the insulting bits as I skip past this nonsense. I think in some way this is Eddie's form of copywriting it, so that because music's on it, then because Scott plays it on his stream, the music will come up as copyright. Oh, there'll be all sorts of problems. Oh no.
High heels
Oh no.
on my tippies. Dough, say ain't Gabbana, that's on my tippies. Top.
Well, what am I going to do now when I play this?
Look out and fearless, we came to take round. Back it up,
Yo!
back it up.
Back it up.
Travers.
So he's got background music, but we can all play at that game. I've got relaxing background music for sleeping. I've got my cat that's meowing. The door is open. She can come in or out. She can go wherever the fuck she wants. Yeah? Smoky, a little bit. It's not too bad. It's fine. It's fine. She's got her tooties. She's been in, she's been out. She just likes it. She just likes meowing at me, messing me about, wanting to jump up for a cuddle. She just likes it. She's that sort of cat. She's all right. She's fine. She's fine. All right, you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Great singer.
Great singer.
Thank you, Grandad.
That's all right. Listen, why don't you get on your fucking show? Hurry the fuck up.
Good. See, you've got it. He's a lovely guy. Which is a bloody nuisance because we're talking about
So to his credit, actually, he did do a funny joke where he pretended to say, "Don't press the button." Oh, he's pressed it now.
who's for Sweet Talking Woman from
Sweet honky tonky woman.
Fabulous.
Oh, hey, that's one of my jams. Fuck off.
3, The Selector.
This one, we'll have this one. I bought my baby a red radio. He said he loved me, but he
Minka sent tippies. Meow. I come in and out 'cause that's what we cats do. Meow. Purr. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
And she's got all the chicken
I've got a big armchair.
she can eat. Thank you. Thank you.
Fabulous. Anyway, you are the viewers that are
If you go
creating
around-
this.
If you go around Coventry, they got all sorts of stuff about this. You know, there's local to that part of the world. Local.
If you go into the description of that video, I've actually put this video in the description of this video, but if you went into the description...
Bit confusing, don't care. Move on, when do you get on with
said
it?
to me, if you moderate too many people,
Oh!
why some people have been moderated.
People get moderated now. Hang on, wait, where did this come from? Because a minute ago we were talking about the Selector. I bought my baby a red radio. What's the one we used to play Toots and the Maytals up the blues. We start off with that. It needs you, oh yeah. I said pressure, oh yeah, pressure's gonna drop on you. And when it drops, all you're gonna feel is all that you've been doing is wrong. Ooh, 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 yeah.
While this is running down, let's talk to you.
We've had 10 gifted subs. Look, hang on, wait, I missed that. 10 gifted subs from Red Fan. Big ups.
Torchy, light on, yeah, Torchy. That I remember Torchy when I was a little tiny boy. I used to love Torchy. Torchy, the battery boy.
Thank you for that. No, I can't clear it off my screen. There it is. Thank you for that. Thank you.
I've got a big armchair.
I can go out and buy a bigger one now.
People have been moderated from my channel.
Can you hear Eddie loud enough? Is he quiet?
Because I've got to tell you,
This is a problem. If because I'm all rah, 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 you and your chopper. Is he too loud? Quiet. Right, I'll put the filter on him, compress him, but it might fuck with all the background music and everything. But we'll do it. We'll try and make him louder, all right?
It is interesting.
Oh, he's loud now! He was loud then! Turn him down a bit.
People have said to me, if you moderate too many people, won't your channel just fade and die?
Listen, you're not moderating people because you're not doing a live stream, right? When you're doing a live stream like we're doing now, people come past in the chat, things get said, things happen. You need a live, on the spot, get rid of that, sort that out. Right? So you give some people the ability to do that, yeah? Just to sort of say, oh, someone's being rude in chat, they could just get timed out or banned. It's basically that. Right, and you don't have that, Eddie, because you're just doing uploads. So what you can do is you can just look at the comments as they come in and just say no thanks to some comments. Don't like that person, let's just block them. No, you don't need moderators. What are you talking about? Thank you, Deborah Rabbit, for the £3 super chat. Thank you.
There is no child porn on the internet. I hate to warn you that. There is no child porn on the internet. I checked.
You could have had a better button, to be honest. Actually, that was a bit of a dour button. Have I not got any better buttons than that? I'm sure I've got better buttons than that. Hang on. I should have some... I've got some new buttons here. What's this one?
But first, let's take time for ourselves. Let's pause and focus and relax our mind with a minute of mindfulness. And this morning, it's a bird in the garden.
Mukbangs. Look, we'll come back to that mindfulness in a minute, all right? Big ups, JJ Kane. Thank you for the love.
It's going through a transformation. I'm not moderating. I've got two people that are very close to me that are moderating for me. But they didn't want to just moderate. They said, we'll moderate for you if we understand what the problem is, what's going on.
Right. So you're going to get people on to help with your channel, to moderate for you, because you've got a problem. What's the problem, Eddie? What are you worried about?
Let's take a simple scenario for you. Let's talk about a channel that I'm not going to talk about.
Okay. Let's start with something that's simple and different.
Okay, let's talk about Break the Ice, for example.
Let's talk about him.
In connection with the Super Crapper.
In connection with who? The super what?
Think about what he is saying about Luke's channel, right? He's saying that he lost respect for him because of his admiration for Andrew Tate. Now,
well, it wasn't just you. Make me wanna. Listen, right? Listen, right? Whoa, you know, you make me wanna. It wasn't just that he said something like he liked Andrew Tate, was it? It wasn't just that. But go on, words in my mouth. If you want to go and put words in my mouth.
I don't like Andrew Tate either.
No.
I don't like his demeanour. He's
a
not my
bad
type of person.
Andrew Tate's bad.
He has a lot of followers.
Andrew Tate has a lot of followers.
Luke has a lot of followers.
Luke doesn't have a lot of
followers.
I don't have a lot of followers.
Money Marie, she has a lot of followers.
Money Marie? The $1 million lady. Money Marie. Vicky Marie Kardashian chats.
Chris Unnecessary is the only one that really has very few followers, but then
Chris Unnecessary. Are we getting nicknames now?
again, he is.
Oh, I'm Super Crapper, aren't I? I've just realised we're all getting nicknames. It's one of these where we're like the X-Men. Money Marie. Played by, I want to say this because of Anchorman, but it's really misogynistic, but it's Anchorman. Money Marie, played by Tits McGee. Oh, we're all getting names now. It's like with Charlie's Angels, isn't it?
The blonde one, the dark one, and the butch one. I don't remember the names.
We're all getting names now. Super Crapper, Chris is whatever he said, Chris Unnecessary, Unnecessary, and Vicky Money. Vicky Money, Vicky Money, Vicky Money. This is what I want, right? Let's get it up. Vicky, no, not Vicky. Lisa Money, right? When I get a super chat, I want you to hear this in your mind, and also when when Vicky Marie gets a super chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. It's going to get in your brain, and then that's it. Then you just like it's in your brain when you'll hear it whenever the things go off. Right? Drop the money, the money. Eddie's cross, man. Money Marie, how dare she gain support on YouTube making her content in whatever way she chooses? How dare she? Oh, she's the worst.
I couldn't be happier.
Lisa.
Lisa!
Super Chuffer.
I just played you a song.
Torture the battery boy.
Way off the scales. He is trying to be a gatekeeper in an establishment that is creating for everyone else. He actually is that establishment. The police probably, anyone that complains to the police about Chris unnecessary.
Who's going to complain to the police about someone writing a blog who's clearly off their rocker?
They probably just read a couple of his blogs and just laugh and just think the guy's a nutter. So why are we even talking about Chris unnecessary? I'm not, in fact, I don't even want to talk about it anymore.
You're talking
but what
about
I do want to say to you is the reason some of you have been taken away from my channel, you've not been blocked, you've just been...
Oh, some of you chuffers, bear in mind this is you. Bear in mind now this is you. This is you. Right, this is you. You chuffers. This is you now, right? Bear this in mind. This is you. You chuffers. You've been blocked already. You don't know it. He's going to explain about it. You're not sure about how it works, maybe. Like, he's going to explain. You've already been blocked, okay?
moderated, which means no one can see you anymore on my channel.
No one can see you in the channel. You've been shadow banned.
Now you might say, "Ah, oh, that's a bit cruel, isn't it?"
I wouldn't say it's cruel. I don't like cruel isn't really a word. Like, I don't know if it, like cruelty is a word when people are doing like mean things to people and it makes them unhappy and sad and feel bad. Like, I don't think people really give two fucks. It's not cruelty, is it? Unless, like, in your mind, you're like some Machiavellian, sinister villain who wants to inflict cruelty on you. All right, I'll block you. Show them the block. Show them to the dungeon and block them. Cruel.
I spoke to Grandad about this as well, and he's come up with the same as my moderators, two moderators, and they said, "Give me."
Wait. Spoke to Norman Bates' mom again.
Give it to me in one sentence what your problem is. And I said, my problem is I've got people enjoying my channel, in my chat rooms, in my comment section.
Right, that sounds like a problem. You want to get that sorted? I see how you're going to do it. Like with this video, basically, this video is going to sort this problem for him. He's got people in his comment section enjoying it. Get rid of them.
That seem to really like me and they like my channel.
Get rid of them.
They like these other two channels.
They like other people. I said this. Did I say this on the other channel just a minute ago? Have you been watching other channels? You have, haven't you? You've been watching other channels. You've been watching other channels. I know you have. Give me your phone. I want your phone. Let me look at your phone. Let me check your messages. You smell of Vicky Marie Chatz's perfume. You smell of Vicky Money. You smell of Vicky Money. Don't come round here anymore. If you've been watching other channels, Kentucky Mike, yeah. If you've been watching Kentucky Mike, don't come round here anymore. I mean, I presume my guess is that you will be watching other channels. And I don't mind which channels you like and which ones you don't, and if we have a disagreement of opinion on that, that's fine. You watch whatever you want. I've already said it. I've said it a million times. I always make sure that people, even if they come from other channels, and everyone will attest to this, won't they? That if you come from another channel, even if you're like one of, God forbid, if you were one of Angry Alan's mods or something, like even those people can come here, chill out, have a nice time, find out it's nice, and then it'll just be fine. Like, you know, people don't have to be turned away. Can I have a look at your wristband? No, you're not booked in for today. You're booked in for a different stream on a different channel. Sorry. Where have you been? It's 8:30. Why didn't you turn up on my stream? You were watching another channel, I know you were. Yeah, well, I saw you in their comments. Right, what have you got to say to that? How to make friends and influence people.
Torture the battery boy.
That's Scott Jessup, who is
That's
the
me.
super crapper, and Vicky Marie,
Torture the
who I
battery
just
boy.
call Money Marie.
And Mickey Marie, who's now Money Marie. Drop the money, the money. Drop the money, the money.
Like these other two
Is that all about the money for you, Eddie? Is that what it is? Are you eggy about the money? Do you want us to give you some money? Should I give you some money, Eddie? Or is it that I get the money? It's the problem is that I get the money, right? See what's going to make you furious. Wait till you see how rich Vladimir Putin is. I'm not even doing anything near, and I'm not going to consider myself. Eddie's going to try and paint me out like I'm a bad chuffer. I'm not a bad chuffer. Get fucked. Get fucked. But the bad chuffers out there are some of them. You will be furious about how much money they've got being bad chuffers as well. You'll be furious about it. Absolutely furious, Eddie.
That's Scott Jessup, who is the super crapper, and Vicky Marie, who I just call Money Marie. I didn't call that. By the way, when I gave them channels for them to review, I just said, Scott Jessup, here's his channel. Vicky Marie chats, here's her channel. That's all I said. But the point I made to them was, this is a great song. Great song. You
Shut up about the fucking Jackie Trent. No one cares about Jackie Trent.
baby, very rare footage here of Jackie Trent. I said, what I can't tolerate are people that are in...
That's all the Masons. People that are in what? In the Masons. Look, you've got all the black and white Masons. Oh no! They turned my favourite pop group recently, G Idol, into the black and white Masons as well. Everyone's the fucking Masons these days, aren't they? Super ladies. Super mimps. That's what it is tonight. It's the mimp squad. Oh, are you getting in there? I'll move that big thing. Sorry, Mink. I'll move that silly thing. You can go in your bed. We're the super mimps. We're the super ladies. You're stupid. yeah.
Their chat rooms, in their comment section, blowing smoke up their arse, telling them how wonderful they are.
That's you. That's you. You're in here blowing smoke up my arse, telling me how fucking wonderful I am. You're responsible.
What I can't tolerate are people that are in...
It's intolerable. So don't think you're going to be able to go over to Eddie's channel and leave comments anymore. Not if you've been nice to me, or Vicky Money, or... Well, Chrissy Substack doesn't have comments, does he? He's got just writes the blog.
Their chat rooms, in their comment section, blowing smoke up their arse, telling them how wonderful they are, and then coming into my channel and telling me how wonderful I am. I don't want to be associated with people that think their channels are good. And they said, yeah, we understand that. I think we get that, but can we review that? We don't want to just moderate people that are in your chat rooms, because when they looked at all the people that were leaving comments, they said there's some really lovely people. I said, they are lovely, but they've been coaxed into believing these other channels are worth watching. Now, of course, those people...
Coaxed. You've been coaxed. I've coaxed you. Who's coaxed? Who's been doing the coaxing? Listen, from now on, anyone in chat who gets seen doing any coaxing, coaxing is right off the menu. Right? Coaxing, we're done coaxing round here. There's to be no more coaxing. I want it on the list of rules. Coaxing. First top rule. Thou shalt not coax. If I smell even just a hint of a coax from now on, there's going to be trouble. It used to be coax this and coax that. I'd be coaxing here, coaxing there. Couldn't sit down for coaxing. I'm going to have to throw out all the coaxing now. Coaxing's gone. Coaxing's done. Coaxing's last season. Coaxing was Joffrey. Joffrey's had his head cut off. He's gone. Binned. Coaxing. Gone. Done. No more coaxing. Got it.
I'm talking about may well...
Are you coaxing in chat? Hang on. Hang on. Careful. Are you being coaxed? Pauline, this is really serious. If you're being coaxed, I want you to report it. 0891 COAX 008 50 50 50. It's a New Zealand number. You'll have to call New Zealand.
Purple_Heron sent tippies. What is Eddie's problem? Sinister overtones from this guy.
The overtones. Now
Super
there was
Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
The overtones. Now there was a great band from Eurovision. They had a hit with something I can't remember from some long time ago when people had radios and telly. Super coaxer.
Torchy the battery boy.
Say to me, what's it got to do with you, Eddie? I will like whatever I like.
Yeah, you would think that, wouldn't you? You'd think mainly that you should just say to people, just you like whatever you like, and we'll discuss the differences in our opinions and what we like and what we don't like, and then that's fine. I actually go to the football and watch Birmingham City, and the other people that watch the other team afterwards, if I saw them and had a drink in a pub with them, I'd treat them like normal human beings and it would be fine. Like, we don't have to be marginalised and differenced because of the YouTubers that we watch. Are you trying to factionalise? Is that what you're trying to do, Eddie? Are you trying to create factions? Trying to create this YouTube true crime drama thing go off? Like, because do you remember Alan was in that and all that crime drama, and do you remember Super Chuffer rose above it and don't give a fuck, and we had to create Battery Exhausted as a repository for all this garbage. You all like it, Diet Cokes. Big ups Proving Audacity. I want to just a Diet Cokes tonight, please.
High heels on my tippies.
The blonde one.
I've got a big armchair.
I shouldn't press the buttons too much. You should only get them as rewards. That's how to coax you.
Might like Pepsi, I like Coca-Cola.
You like Coca-Cola, mate. Coca-Cola.
With you, Eddie, I will like whatever I like. You might like Pepsi.
I mean,
I
don't have to explain that to you, do I? Like, obviously, I've ripped the piss out of loads of channels in my time on Battery Exhausted. Specifically, the grifters, the weird ones, you know, the strange ones. The you know, there's an ethical perspective to the what we call detraction over here. Oh, you're just a bully. You're just a bully. I'm not. I stand up to the bullies. Yeah, I pull the rug from under the bullies. That's what I'm doing. I take it you don't need me to explain to you that it's okay that you can watch whatever channel you want, and that I'm not angry. I don't care, like, if you went and watched the other channels that we'd rip, or this channel or that channel, or okay, the only one I don't really want you watching is Kentucky Mike, to be honest. That damn Kentucky Mike. Kentucky Mike took my woman.
AD, 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 AD.
But other than that, no, honestly, you can watch whomever you choose. You can watch whomever you choose. Oh, you can eat your dinner in a fancy restaurant, but nothing can take away these blues, because nothing compares. Nothing compares to Super Chuffer. So you can watch whoever you want, and then you can come back here and just watch this as well. It's fine. But now, right, we've got a new system where if you're Eddy's fans, you have to just be, you can't actually watch whatever you want, right? He's making it clear. It's a new thing. Along with the no coaxing, we're having a no coaxing rule now. Can you hang your hat and your jacket up in the coax room? You're not allowed to wear it into the club. You've got to hang it up in the coax room. Yeah, but I don't want to hang it up in the coax room. It's £2.50 for a jacket, and this is only a light thing. Sorry. Oh, it's a skank, that is, the coax room. You've got to hang that up. Eddie's got a new rule, which is you're Eddie's friend, or that's it. You're not coming in the treehouse, because you went in their treehouse last week.
Cola, right? I mean, those people I'm talking about may well say to me, what's it got to do with you, Eddie? I will like whatever I like.
It gets worse.
You might like Pepsi, I like Coca-Cola. Right? I mean, it's not quite like that for me.
If you like pedo coladas, playing games in the rain. If you like pedo coladas.
Channels I'm talking about, they are so bad, they are so rough, they're bad people. And if people think they're really wonderful, and they come in and they like me and my channel and they like what I do, I can't associate. I can't be. They're the middle piece of the jigsaw puzzle between me that attaches me to them.
Right. So you are in the middle, and one of us has got the bum end, and the other one's got the head end, and we're both going at it. He doesn't like that. He can't have that. He just wants straight knob to knob with Super Chuffer. I don't want to do that. I only agreed to this if they were going to be in the middle. I'm too crude. I'm too crude. I made a rude joke then. A rude joke amongst adults in a grown-up stream with adults making jokes. If you don't like it, then it's Sunday, you can just stay in the church. They have a late service. It's fine. And even church people like a funny joke. Even people that go to church like a funny joke. That's a bad analogy. I like the church. Church is good. Like, being good and like having morals and ethics is good. But having a fucking sense of humour as well, that's also acceptable, isn't it?
It's a bit like when Scott says that it's outrageous what Luke says about Andrew Tate, how he looks up to him and is inspired by Andrew Tate. How can anyone be inspired by Andrew Tate? Anybody. But then again, like a cult movement, how can anybody enjoy Scott Jessop's absolute tripe that he spins out? I just...
Stood in front of a picture of Susie Quattro from fucking whenever. How can anyone enjoy modern... I don't... that is tripe. It's tripe. How do you enjoy it? How do you enjoy this in chat? How do you enjoy it? How do you enjoy this? Anyone let me know? Am I doing... I must be doing something wrong. Oh. If you don't enjoy this, then we have varied content on many channels here as well. So you can go and watch one of the other ones. Or if you want, you can go and watch one of the other YouTube channels. The multiplicity of like, many, many ones. It's fine. We can all just have a nice time, except for Eddy, who's really cross, obviously. We can all have a nice time, except for Eddy.
Headphones on, lonely, paranoid dopehead.
That's me.
That just pushes record. Will talk into the camera for 10, 11, 12 hours.
I take offence at that. I don't just press record. I have to put in the stream key as well. We're live. YouTube records it for me. How'd you like them apples? I don't even have to press record. How'd you like them apples? Would you like to come on the interview? I'm a dope head. These sounds fall into my mind. These sounds fall into my mind. Doing some Scotty bashing. I've pressed the button now. I've pressed carrot browsing. I don't want to carrot browse, no. Don't ever show me that again. These sounds fall into my... What are we supposed to be talking about again? Hang on, he was insulting me. What was he saying?
It's raining again.
Here we go.
Happier.
Cokes police. Get your cokes.
The Cokes police sent tippies. I am really hearing Eddy telling adults what YouTuber they are allowed to watch. Seriously. He should just, then it will make it simple for people. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you very much for those 3 hugs. Thank you very much for that money. You're going to find out later on in this episode that was really bad giving me that money. So, no take-backs. All right, I've had that now.
High heels on
you get
my
this.
tippies. Dough, say and Gabbana, that's on my tippies. Top.
Just a quick press of a button.
Will talk into the camera for 10, 11, 12 hours.
Yeah, you got to put the work in. Asmongold does long streams. Ludwig did a stream that was like 48 hours, 56. Like, he was on stream for like days. Did he do like a 72-hour? Like, you've got to put the work in, Eddy, and then from that you can cut things and put them up on YouTube. Big ups, Trisha. Rustic Rach gets a mention in a minute. She does. I don't know what the system is there. I don't think they thought this through, him and his moderators. I don't think it's a very good plan, obviously. It's a bit of a strange sort of filter system they want to have. It's like they're actually the YouTube Stasi, secret YouTube police. You don't know they're watching you, but when you comment in different chats, you will be seen. And later on, it may be used in evidence against you.
No, I'm serious.
You are serious.
And then when he's finished that video, he will say, I wonder whether I've got something I can upload to YouTube.
Yeah, sometimes we just mess about and I get off the topic, and instead of doing the proper work of sticking to what we're supposed to do, and that's today, we're doing it now. I had something different lined up for today, but now I'm doing this, a react. And like, if I do it on Twitch, right, the system is, I will defend certain aspects. I think he needs to understand this. It's a modern form of content creation. Putting in the hard work, being on stream, being live, putting in the hours. That's like work. It's like you actually have to turn up and show up and do it. You have to try and create some value. Sometimes it's entertainment. Sometimes it's interest. Sometimes it's playing a game. But that's not the most popular thing that I do. The best thing I can do is go on Super Chuffer main channel. And realistically, the best thing I do, like that reacts well with the audience and stuff and gets me the most views, is sort of what you might call slightly investigative. But I started off with body language react. Like I'd call it psychology-based content that's true crime adjacent. So that's really, I'm supposed to be, if I'm supposed to be like, you know, working hard at it, I'm supposed to be making stuff that can go up there really and forward that channel. And we're doing more on that later in the year, aren't we? You know, I've got plans for that. I've got a budget saved up. Thank you for everyone that puts into the tippies. It goes into the budget, where we're going to go and film some stuff, and it's going to be good times. Steve the Dead's going to be back after his bad back recovery, which is well on the way. Everything's good, right? I'm really happy with my system. And sometimes I do stream for like 12 hours, put in like long hours, big work on it. Like it might seem like not work, but I don't know. It's up to you what you consider work. I don't care. I know what it takes to be successful as a streamer. And part of it is streaming a lot. So just going to have to eat that up, Eddie. Just going to have to eat it. If that makes you mad, you don't have to watch it. It's a real simple way of thinking about that. This one, again, not intended to cause alarm and distress to Eddie, no harassment. Like, you don't have to watch it. You don't even have to watch this. You can just calm down and have a cup of tea. Get Grandad to make it when he's finished shagging Norman Bates' mom.
When he's finished that video, he will say, I wonder whether I've got something I can upload to YouTube, knowing that his money is in YouTube.
Yeah,
and he don't care.
Absolutely 100%. My money is currently mainly coming from YouTube, yeah. The memberships, the tippies, like the balance between coffee tippies and YouTube money, there's a balance. I have to diversify my income streams because I'm a streamer and content creator. So, yes. Knowing full well that I'm working to try and create content on YouTube that I hope will, inverted commas, pay off. Like, it's not just beholden to the algorithm, not beholden to the dollar sign. There's a balance there, of course. But, yeah.
He insults. So when I finish that video, he will say, I wonder whether I've got something I can upload to YouTube, knowing that his money is in YouTube. And he don't care who he insults. So what I said to my moderators is
I do care who I insult, so I select who I insult. Those who are deserving of the insult.
This is the problem I've got. My love and my care and my passion for the Nicola Bulley case. Let's take that as a...
You love Nicola Bulley. You love her. You want to put your fucking fingers up her bum. You love her so much. You fucking want to give her a right kissy. You don't fucking know her, and nor do I. So let's not get too sentimental. Although sometimes going over that case, there are moments where I have been a little bit, you know, moved by it all. But let's get real. Let's be real. Like, you don't know her, and nor do I. And it's the facts of the case for me that resonate with... It could be you in chat, that could. You know, there's a lot of people in our chat that it could have been you. It could have been someone, it could have been my next door neighbour. There's a lot of principle there that, you know, I care about. But let's not try and make me pretend that I had some sort of sentimental attachment to Nicola. I didn't know her. I learned a little bit about her. I feel sad for her children. You know, in general principle, absolutely. I'm not heartless, I'm not dead inside, am I? Obviously I care. But I'm not flighting a campaign of crusade for Nicola. Like, I'm a YouTuber who talks about stuff on YouTube. And I've got quite deep into the Nicola Bulley story because of the things I uncover and look into and talk about on YouTube. But let's not pretend it goes a lot deeper than that. I didn't visit her grave. Do you know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about?
One example. I reviewed a lot of the stuff. I'm still getting comments and emails today. Don't you think this? Don't you think that? Listen, don't coax me into what I think.
No more coaxing.
Think what I think.
No more coaxing. None of these comments asking if you think this or that. That's a method of coaxing. From now on, we will not have any more questions in the comments because they are forms of coax. And you know what we think about coax. Big ups, Nick. Thank you for the £2 super chat.
I got a big armchair.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay? I don't need you or anyone prompting me into what I think. I believe Nicola Bulley was pushed into the river.
We know, yeah, you think Petty did it. And you're all right throwing shade at her. Like, you're absolutely fine saying bad things about her, like, whatever her family have to go through. Like, you know, you're all right throwing it that way, yeah? Absolutely fine to do that. What you do is fine.
To get wet at the harness, not at the bench. okay, at the harness. The harness was down the bank. She was pushed in. She was surprised. She went in head first.
Whoops.
I believe
Splash.
that the person that just wanted to make her wet, and I've spoke to Grandad about this.
You spoke to Norma fucking Bates's mom.
He said, you know, years ago, it was kind of an old-fashioned thing to do. You dunk someone. You know, you just push them in the water, push them in a river, push them in a
They still waterboard today.
swimming pool. They get wet. They climb back out, and then you look at them and you go, now you respect your elders. I
Old people were doing this to children, apparently.
believe that's what went on here. Now, that's my view. That is my honest opinion view. I don't really care what you think about me.
And I don't care about what your view is, really. Like, really, now. Once you've come to that conclusion, you've forwarded it, you've said it before, and you've said it before. So I'm going to go on looking into it and thinking what I want to think and looking at other angles. You've come to a brick wall, haven't you, there? So might as well just go on talking about Eurovision then.
It's
Just a
raining
down-to-earth
again. I
guy.
couldn't be happier.
Swish! And then moneys!
High heels on my
Tippies sent
tippies.
tippies. Here's more money for Scott. Read it and weep Eddy. Go play Money 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 by ABBA Tippy Tippy Tippy.
Tippies,
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Must be tippies. In a rich man's world. This will be copyright, won't it? And like this, I'll tell you what, it makes a massive difference to me. Like, it's individually, it's like it's called coffee because it's the price of a cup of coffee. You know, I'm not asking people to. I'm not asking for anything. I never ask for anything, but it makes a massive difference. So, like, I set the number at 3 rather than like 5 or 10 or 20 because like I'd rather like. It's not. We're not trying to do an Alan here and have like the big grift and squeeze every penny out of you. If a lot of people give a little bit, then that really helps. Like some people give a bit more, to be honest. And like Big Ups Red Fan like shouts out like times 10x. Do you know what I mean? But like a lot of people giving a bit, that really makes a big difference to me, and it all adds up. So I'm really grateful. But let's be really clear about this as well. Like I'm not living like Elon Musk here. Like I'm a small YouTuber trying to grow, and I need to use that sensibly to grow. Like, I'm not foolishly just going like, right, thanks very much Jojo for the $1.99. Thank you for that. Right, that's
High heels on my tippies.
that's $1.99 I can just put into a fucking fruit machine now, and that's another pint of beer. Do you know what I mean? I don't drink alcohol, and I'm not trying to fritter the money. Like, I'm trying to be careful and trying to grow. So yeah, I believe I work for this, actually, to be honest, Deborah. Yeah, and I believe it's one of those situations, a bit like being a busker or something. Sometime
It's raining
like, you kind of
again.
feel like
I
that.
couldn't be
Right.
happier.
But-
Swish and then whoosh.
Grandad sent tippies.
Thanks.
Help me, Scotty. Eddy's gone rogue and out of control. Send tea and Bakewell tarts ASAP. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Oh, I've just realised what I could do. I've just realised what I could do, couldn't I? I could just like... Hang on, do I have to be off camera to do it? I could do an interview with Grandad. I'm here with Eddy's Grandad. Are you right, boy? Eddy's a bit a bad boy. He's pretending to be me. But I don't really want him to talk for me anymore. Really, Grandad? He fucking took that Bakewell pie and stuffed it up my bum. He did what? With the Bakewell tart. I hope he took the tinfoil off. You fucking don't believe that. He didn't even remove the cherry. Well, at least you got the cherry. At least I got the cherry.
That feels and felt really passionate, and I really cared. And I also come out in defence of the people that were being crucified by Chris Unnecessary, by Vicky Money Marie Chats, and by Scott the Super.
I haven't crucified anyone. There's no way I've crucified anyone. I'm really careful about, like, you know, just sticking to things that I think are facts. At times when I think it's just conjecture and chit chat, you know, I'll say this is a bit of chit chat, isn't it? Rather than, like, you know, I don't really lay too hard on anyone. And I suppose, you know, and fuck it, I'm not even here to defend myself. I'm happy with my content.
Puffer, chuffing.
Wait, I like this.
Defence of the people that were being crucified by Chris Unnecessary, by Vicky Money Marie Chats, and by Scott the Super Puffer, chuffing crap artist. That
Scott the Super Puffer, chuffing crap artist. That's me. I'm getting different names today. Super Chuffer Puffer, Super
has no content. I don't get sucked in by their academic views, okay? I don't care about their intelligence. I care about their lack of compassion and their common sense.
Right, I do have compassion and common sense, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. You can throw that in the bin.
Now that to me is more intelligent than their academic intelligence.
You're talking about emotional intelligence there, Eddie.
And then whoosh!
Big one.
Nick M sent tippies.
Well, this is a massive
Hey
tippy.
man, new subscriber. I'm pretty much bedbound, and I can tell you have made me laugh so much with your AD shiz, ha ha ha. Spent like the whole of last week catching up with this wankstone stuff. We'll super chat on payday, hand pink waving. Lighting a fatty as we SP super chuffer owes 200 hugs.
That's loads and loads of money. Like, thank you very much.
High heels on my tippies. Dough, say and Gabbana, that's on my two-piece. Top.
That's thank you very, very much. Like, you don't have to give me any more tippies than that, you. Thank you very, very much.
Torchy. Torchy that.
Like, that's loads. Thank you.
Torchy the battery boy.
Torchy the battery boy.
Wow. Thanks. That's like a massive tippy. Thank you. Big ups, Kaz. Thank you for joining member for 5 months now. Thank you. I'll tell you what, the membership's just like this sustainable thing that I can look at and say, like, people really care. They want to be here for an extended period of time. 5 months. Look at that. I'm really grateful. Like, I'm so grateful. Like, there's loads. Like, I'm like, wow. Like, mind blown by that giant tippy. And like, wow. Obviously, the rest of you can still carry on tipping.
I've got a big armchair. Oh yeah. I've got a dog. I've got a pedigree dog. As much chicken as I can eat.
Now I've got all the chicken. I'm vegan, so I don't eat chicken, but I've got all the chicken I can eat. And earlier I had soup, and I had Heinz, what's it called? French onion soup. It was quite nice, so I'll buy an extra tin. Thank you very much. Thank you. You still have to listen to this rubbish.
When I used to listen to Scott, I could see how his cult movement was growing.
Cult. You take that £200 back. It's a cult. That was a cult payment. You got coaxed into it. You got coaxed into a cult payment now. It's a cult. You're all cult members. You're in the cult. Which cult?
Where's Nancy? Where I want it. Where is Nancy anyway?
Where's Nancy?
That's for Kaz. We're a cult now. The Mimp Squad, the cult. I'm the leader, obviously. Obviously. Makes sense, doesn't it? I'll be the leader. What else do we need to be a cult? We need to have some sort of strong religious thing. Like, there needs to be a religious aspect to it. So I could try and do prophecies. Or should I try and do a prophecy? I predict that Eddie won't last long with this attitude. How about that? We're a cult, yeah. We're with a cult now. The cult of sometimes watching a YouTube video.
Again, I couldn't be happier. Swish and then whoosh.
Nick M sent tippies. Man, so
You can have the money back.
£2.
Don't worry.
ASIFKD up have £20 though. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Right, Nick, don't worry, right? Don't worry. You can wait, I'll get on that. Wait. If you fucked up, you can have the money back. Don't worry. Don't worry. What I have to do is for me, you might be able to cancel it in some way. I don't know. But I assume not. But I have to wait for it to go through to my PayPal. I'm just opening this in another window. And I'll send it you back, basically. So don't worry about that. I'm trying to run the show right now, so I might just have to do it after the show. But I don't want to let this get out of hand, so I want to just find it now. Right, £200 in, yeah. I can issue a refund. I'm going to issue a refund on this. This is the amount that will be refunded. Total issue refund. Right. I mean, it's making me sweat. This is actually 200 refunded to you. I don't want to read out your name and everything. I hope, like, you know, I hope I didn't do any doxing you then, because I was just reading the thing off the screen by mistake without thinking. But the refund details have been emailed to the buyer, so that's been cleared. That's been refunded. Everyone, calm down, right? Nick's been refunded. They can give me more money if they want, and so can you. And don't ever worry, even if it was the next day, right? If you were drunk and you gave me a lot of money and you thought, oh shit, the next day, like, you know, what have I done here? Like, I will understand and I'll refund. Like, if someone gives me a tenner, don't come back to me tomorrow and ask me for the tenner back, yeah? But like, if you give me £200 and then the next day you were like, oh my God, I was drunk and I made a mistake, like, I'll refund it, don't worry. Like, we're all good, we're all good. Now you can do the money dance. For a moment there, I was walking on sunshine. Don't worry, I'm still walking on sunshine. David Wellings, welcome to regular.
High Heels on my tippies.
I'm still walking on sunshine because my sunshine, like I said, it's made up of lots of people giving smaller amounts. The great big tips like that actually make me feel a little bit anxious and sweaty. So while I really appreciate them, if anyone ever wants to give me £200, I'm not going to say don't give me £200. Yeah, we're back to even keel now. Things are back to normal. Everyone can chill.
AD.
You went on a bit long there, Alan. Back to the Eddy rage.
He's made now...
Oh yeah, we're a cult. Sorry, we're a cult. Well, we're a cult, so you're going to need to get... we're going to have to start getting uniforms. If I was running a cult, I would want uniforms. I think...
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Swish.
Nick M sent tippies. Thanks so much for being understanding. Here's the legit £20 well deserved.
Thanks.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
That was a £3 tippy. Don't worry, you'll figure it out. I'm just really grateful for all the interaction, and especially people who think, oh, I can't tip here and I want to be on the thing. Like, if you at me in chat, like as Curious Cat did, I'll see that. We can be the cult of Minka. We can be. She could be the Egyptian cat goddess. They'll hate that in the Masons, or maybe they'll like it. I don't know.
Academic intelligence. When I
and also I really like it if people share the content. Like if you think someone else will find this funny, or if you know someone that watches Eddy and you think he needs to hear this, like all that sort of stuff. Like sharing is caring too. So all blessings. Thank you everyone. Thank you.
I care about their lack of compassion and their common sense.
This
now,
is
that
me
to me
now.
is more intelligent than their academic intelligence.
He's talking about emotional intelligence.
When I used to listen to Scott, I could see how his cult movement was growing.
That's you now.
He's made now a career out of simply bashing other creators. That's what...
Obviously, I don't make a career out of bashing other creators. Like, I'm trying to forge my way ahead with the Super Chuffer content. There is no bashing other creators on that channel.
He does. That's vulgarity at its worst. There is no content. There's so many of you that have said how much you really love him and love his channel. That's fine. Love him and love his channel. But don't come in and love my channel and love me as well. Because I can't be associated to people like him. I just can't. Anyway, I said to my moderators, you have a look.
Eddy, we're not in a relationship with these people. Like, could you imagine if if Eddy ran a pub and he saw you drinking in the pub up the road and you went in the pub and he was like, oh, pint of Guinness is it? And you're like, yeah. He's like, well, pint of Guinness for you. And he pours it and then he just throws it out the door. You fucking drink it out there, you fuck off. I don't want you in my pub anymore. I saw you up the road at the Weatherspoons Friday night, 2 for 1. 2 for 1. You have your fucking... Get out. What's going on? Like, this is really... You know, when... the funny thing about this... Well, it's not funny, but it's serious, but it's funny. How do I say this? How funny do you want me to say it? Is that one of the things that I believe... both the other ladies who get the cop a bit of this in this episode include Vicky Marie and it includes Vicky Marie chats and like Trisha gets brought up as well. Is this smells like someone who's like I said, how do I say it without saying it, without but say it, like, doesn't it sound a bit like a sort of abusive relationship sort of dynamic that we're having here? We only wanted to listen to the Eurovision songs, you fucking weirdo.
That's fine. Love him and love his channel. But don't come in and love my channel and love me as well. Because I can't be associated to people like him. I just can't. Anyway, I said to my moderators, you have a look. You make your mind up.
Eddy, if someone needs a comment on your channel and they also leave one on my channel, there is no association between us. It's... What are you talking about? The community of people that watch the Nicola Bully content on YouTube, whether you call it a community or whatever you call it, there's some people that are watching now aren't commenting in chat. They're not, there are some people that disagree with what I'm saying, agree with you, whatever. Who gives a shit, right? It's loads of people watching stuff on YouTube, so you can't control it. And like this weird ass angle.
Again.
Like,
I couldn't be happier.
big ups Trisha.
Trisha Gelder sent tippies. To my cult leader Piglet sends typies for Minky and Catnip. Trisha G. Super Chuffer owes 6 hugs.
Piglet sent some catnip for Minky. She's out now. She's sleeping. She doesn't like the smoke. Thank you. Got to stick together, haven't we? This through, oh wait, should I do Super Ladies again, or is this going to get me copyright?
Follow latest.
Ladies, the Mimp Squad, the super cult, with a super cult.
So what they said first of all was this Chris Unnecessary guy. They said he doesn't have any comments, and I said no, you've got to go back through. You know, he's even shut them up now because everybody is a gatekeeper. Even the people he likes are gatekeepers. He's actually mental. He calls me a creep, but he's actually disturbed. So
Right, I think we'll deal with this quickly because I've said about it, Chris, before in different places, and like, you know, I'll say it every time it comes up now, I suppose. He's a sort of marketing troll to try and get the people who are worked up with conspiracy theories right down the rabbit hole, and at the end sell them something. And what he tries to sell through, what his product is at the end of it, is this nutter on YouTube called like Ella Ringrose, and she can sell you wealth codes, and you can get in at the ground floor and have some Zoom calls with her to unlock the wealth in your life and get rich off giving her money. So it's all just a bit of a funnel for people who get really confused. I think that's what he's doing.
I didn't tell them that. So then they come back.
Oh, Eddie is fuming, yeah. Do you know what? I want to go to the bathroom quickly, but like I feel like he might play one of his fucking Eurovision songs, and I'm going to have to run back in with piss all over my hands trying to quickly change the change the copyright.
And they said, oh yeah, hold on a minute. Grandad, please, yeah. Loud in the lounge, please, Grandad.
That's the one I don't like. Luton Airport. Oh, copy and squeeze. Oh, Luton Airport. It's like a theme fucking album, innit? It's like a theme album. We're going to do like Squeeze, except we're going to be ladies, innit? Luton Airport. Scott didn't like that one. Fuck it off. Skip it.
1964, very unusual to have it.
Now we're doing this one. Skip it.
Anyway, what they done was they had a look at Vicky Marie Chat.
Like, why have you done this episode with the music in it like that? Like, obviously we skipped through it. The copyright, I don't give a shit. Have all the copyrights. If this stream goes under at the end of tonight, like we've done a stream before where it all went muted because of copyright, because YouTube thought the song at the end and the song at the start, because I said, okay, mute the song then, and it muted everything in the middle as well. Like, it's alright, it's alright. It's only like, you know, like you said, grains of sand on the beach, isn't it? Like, we're just having fun in the moment, aren't we, now? We're having a good time now, living our best life now, having a good time now, so everything's fine, isn't it? I need to invest in a bucket. Go pee and pause it. No, I'm not leaving you unattended with this nutter. I need to keep you coaxed into the cult. If you can't be a cult leader and go off and just leave people unattended with other nutters, you have to keep right on them.
They had a look at Scott Jessop's channel, they had a look at Chris Unnecessary, and they said, they're the only three you want me to look at. And I said, well, you know, I kind of got a bit bored talking about Michelle in the Dark. I said that was another channel, but no one in Michelle in the Dark.
And it's weird that he's gathered these people together. He says in the comments, he said that it was his daughters, but it's so fucking weird to me that you would get people together and say, right, what I want you to do is I want you to check these other channels out. I want you to go through their videos, their comments, and see if you can find people who are in our comments. Here's a list of the people in my comments. Go and find them in these other channels. If you find them, delete. Thanos snap. Get rid. In the bin. Remove. Freeze it, and then scalpel it off like a verruca. Get rid. Like, what's he doing to people, and why? Why that? Who's got time for this? And to what end?
Channel comes into my channel.
Because he's he told me because he doesn't want people like that associating with his channel. Do you know the only thing that I can associate it with is I block racists on Twitter, and like sometimes in our chats, not if they come in, like if they come in with racism they get banned, yeah, but if someone like just generally has a bit of an egg on about like immigrants or something, I just think fuck it, but block them. Like, and when I'm on Twitter, Twitter's different because people have a profile, so like you can be talking to people on Twitter and you think they're all right and normal, you know, in comments on things and, you know, whatever. And then you go on their page and then you like look down, they've got like Britain first, Britain first, Britain first. Send them back. And I'm like, all right, you're blocked. Don't care about you anymore. Whatever you think about me and whatever you, I don't care. Just get you blocked. Like stuff like that. Instant blocks, instant ban for me. So like maybe he's feeling in that way about me and you for liking me. In that way, I'd be as bad as Britain first to him or something.
Be happier.
Swish and then whoosh.
Big ups.
K sent tippies. Kind people are hard to find. Thanks for being one of them. Can I be in your cult please if you have got cocks? Super Chuffer owes 20 hugs.
Okay, alright. So, thank you so much for that, super trooper. Okay, alright.
Thank you very much for that generous tip. We will be the cult of kindness, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Anyone who's been watching me on Twitch knows that there's things that I don't upload to YouTube that we talk about behind the scenes. And we've got a few little plans on how to do some things this year. One of them involves being kind, specific. We could be the cult of kindness, yeah. And as you all know, what Tippy and me allows me to do is be a bit more kind to people because it gives me the opportunity to share with them. So thank you very much for that. Thank you. Thank you for your nice comments in chat as well. Like, obviously I know who I am. Like, this doesn't hurt me at all. I'm not worried that he's going to make people think that I'm a bad person or make people think that I'm a bully or any of that. I don't care. Like, say what you want. Like, shout it from the rooftops. You're not going to change people's opinions. Like, I don't try and change people's opinions. They make up their own mind. And you have to just be yourself. And the more, if I do 12 hours on a stream, I'm not going to pretend I'm like, oh God, 12 hours with the mask on. 12 hours of trying to entertain those fuckers. And they only gave me £10 in tippies, those fuckers. Like, it doesn't happen. Do you know what I mean? I'm just me. And like, if people like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. And same with you, Eddie. Except you get the chance to record this, to edit it, to review it. You don't do live stuff, do you? So, like, mask off here, but decision to take the mask off and to just behave like this. Or is this the mask?
Well, anyway, I don't care. I don't like you mentioning me, because I tell you what now, I have a voice that I've always liked my voice. And
I mean, is that your normal voice? And the other voice is the fake voice? Are you doing a London sort of voice because that's how the London people talk, but really this is your normal voice and it just happens to sound like Michelle's? We're not going through some sort of psychotic breakdown here, are we? I'm not. Is that a bad joke about mental health? No. I mean, it reminds me of that film where Norman Bates has got his mother upstairs and he goes, "What's that film?" It reminds me of that film. So, because the guy's always doing the funny voices and like pretending he's someone else.
I don't care what you say. I do know this. I'm Michelle in the Dark. I've always known that your station, you're crap. I'm going to go to the police about you because I tell you that I don't like... She goes on and on and on and oh my God. She has a cult following as well.
The weird thing about that is I don't sense that she goes on and on and on and on because I don't listen to her stuff. No offense to her, I don't give a fuck, yeah? I don't listen to her stuff. I'm not a true crime like junkie. I don't listen to every true crime channel, believe it or not. I just don't. So in my world, her voice doesn't... Like, that's the most I've heard a voice like that in recent times. Because you're doing it now and I'm hearing it. But in your world, Eddie, you must listen to her so that you hear her going on and on. Otherwise, it wouldn't get to you. So my suggestion is, don't listen to her.
Anyway, they come back to me. You like that, do you? You like it? I know you do. Mika. Brilliant.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Grace Kelly. What a great...
But you don't get any merit points because he's good. Yeah? You don't get any merit points for that. Like, I can't sit here and like reel off my favourite songs about how cool I am because I was into Nirvana and Rage Against the Machine. Rage Against the Machine are good.
I couldn't be happier.
I just like them.
Someone sent tippies. I've never been part of a cult before. How cool. Super Chuffer owes 20 hugs.
That's 20 hugs. That's loads again. Thank you for the very generous tippies tonight. Thank you. They're going into the cult leadership fund and you're all going to have brand new Nike trainers. You're going to have a very nice pizza dinner if you can all agree on the same pizza. And then later on, just wait till you see the purple blankets. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you haven't watched enough Thus, frankly, because we did an episode on cults.
Ghost girl. I'm absolutely electrified right now.
Look, number 16. Thank you. You're doing great, Grandad. Just keep it low for a minute while I'm talking about this. Anyway, the moderators come back to me and they said to me, "We..."
Thank you very much for the 20 tippies. That's your button. Got that button.
We'll moderate these people out, but there are some really lovely people.
They're going to weed you out. The internet Stasi, the YouTube Gestapo are going to weed you out on Eddie's channel. Look forward to... If you're watching this video on his channel, be sure to leave a comment so we can weed you out.
Two for you. They said, "Do you really want us to moderate Desi Willoughby?" And do you want us to moderate David Bell?
Now we're naming them, Desi and David. Desi and David have come up now, specifically.
And I went, oh, have you found them?
Have you found them? What do you mean, have you found them? Oh, he means, have you found them on other channels? Maybe they're his... Like, there's no point in modding out your own fake accounts, is there? That'd be a weird one, wouldn't it? So, wait, no, I was using that account to... Oh, just forget it. Thank you, mods, for modding out my own fake accounts. I suppose I'll have to just... Yeah, go on then, mod them out. I can't tell you that they're fake accounts that I use, can I? So, I'm not saying that they are. It's a joke. It's fair comment on YouTube. It's not harm and distress.
Hit you with that David Icke penetrate you with his penis.
And they said, yeah, we found both of them in their channels.
Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, then Discord's a place. It's just like a chat room. Obviously, you have to follow the same rules as the internet in there, so don't go posting your address or anything like that. It is a public forum that we give invites out to in chat. And you get an invite when you leave me a tippy as well. You get invited to it through that system. So it's like a cult room where we can indoctrinate the cult even deeper and further, where you can't have an outside influence. Although lots of other people can have Discords as well, and you can sort of navigate between the Discords on Discord. But if I see you in anyone else's Discord, then I will ban you from mine, because I don't want you going in anyone else's Discord. In fact, if anyone's got Facebook, has anyone got Facebook here? I'm going to need your friends lists, and you're going to need to delete. I'm going to need you to delete all the people off your Facebook, including your family, because let's be clear, it's just not acceptable, is it? I'm going to need your friends lists on Facebook before we can continue this video. Oh, do, skip.
Eddie dancing in his...
Woo!
See, we can't do that because that makes you kind of hypocritical. You can't choose the people you like. We're not talking about the people you like, they said. We're talking about the people like Desi being a moderator and a big fan of Vicky Marie Chats, who obviously they said yes after watching hours of her stuff. I have not prompted them to. They make their own mind up. My moderators, Susan Cowsill, still singing today.
Fantastic. I get a hard on every time I see her on that seesaw. Fantastic. I'm too crude. Oh, he made a joke. Oh no. He made a joke. Oh God. I wish people would be less sexual in their humour. If only we could tone down the sexual content of humour, we'd have a better society, frankly. It's a problem that we've got. The sexual content of humour. If only, like, because, I mean, believe it or not, you were made because of sex being had. And you've got a penis, if you look down. And Eddie, yours is relatively funny, I imagine. I'm going to put on a song. Because I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm not going to leave you in silence, but not a Eurovision one.
All you have to do is a baseless, like glass bottles.
Me.
Smash racist.
Shut up. Wait, you've still got the compressor on, you idiot.
With glass bottles, heckles up, tits out like Brexit. I can't believe they don't get it. Sweet like they're sweet and they're licking them on that back. Cut the caramel and eat until their teeth turn black. Cause I'm sugar for my honey bee don't sting. Could have the candy cross philosophy be what me bring? Because I'm sweet like the shanks, like the chocolate dark. Never mind every fool Scotty dog don't bark. Sticky toppy budgie man, that's only for a treat. Sweet but the one that's sweet, but the one that's sweet, but the one that's sweet. Sweet but the one that's sweet, but the one that's sweet, but the one that's sugar. Anti-TNT because he's higher like a Buddha. Give me the gunslinger, they call him stand and deliver. I'm a cowboy, and my muck is a revolver. 6 chambers, loaded with lyrics. Pull the hammer back and then I fire it in the inner cities. Well, I'm a killer, they can't catch Jack the Ripper. Man, I'm only an MC, but I sound so sinister. Bump D&H silver like a Rizzler. You bump reggae on your stereo, a sizzler. You think you're better, but you wreck it, the kid in ya. I'm a Don DJ Sterling, I'm gonna slay ya. I play it out like as if your name was Sega.
Made it all the way from Omega back up to Alpha. So take your counter, move it up the ladder, then fuck it off the board because I'm bored of this caper. Some people say life's all about making paper. Get a printer. I'm like ink, I'm artistic creator. I'm not a follower, I'm born a leader like Simba, hear me rah. We'll get back on with Eddie.
Russian singers. Twin sisters as well.
Twin sisters on a
anyway
on a fucking tippy Tippy. There's a secret message in it. You're right. There's a secret message in it. They're on a seesaw and it's tippies.
So what they said was that after researching and going through a lot of...
This is his mods now.
Early stuff of...
Researching. His mods are busy researching. Are these his mods? Or is this the... Like, you know, sometimes I wonder about, like, the clandestine goings-on of, like, Peter Folding and his media team. the person he's got, the ex-copper that works on his Twitter for him or whatever. Like, now we've got people researching us from your side. Like, if you ever hear, like, I don't know what the Mimps want to get up to in their free time, but I'm not requesting anyone of a cult to go and do any researching on anyone. That's okay. Like...
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish and then whoosh.
Charles Manson sent tippies. May I join your cult? I will bring AD for the sacrificial lamb. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Disgusting!
I dream about food every night.
Charles Manson sent me tippies.
Now hold on, Lorraine.
Vicky Marie, as I call her, Money Marie chats.
We're getting back to this though. Thank you very much, Charles Manson. Yes, you can join the cult. Make sure you bring your guitar.
They said, yeah.
And the acid. Bring that really strong hallucinogenic acid from the 70s.
All about money, right? Now, you might say, who cares?
Oh, look, Vicky Marie's, she's not all about money. None of us are. And if any of us were all about money, we'd be hardcore Mr. Beast, or we'd be out there selling crack cocaine to kids in the car park or something. You know, we're not all about those bands, are we? Like, we're not making massive paper, stacking it up like La Lisa. Like, we're just trying to get on in life, like normal people. And we found that, for whatever reason, content creation suits us, me and Vicky. This is, I don't watch all of her stuff, so I can't speak for her, but I've watched some of her stuff, and I've said sometimes, oh, well, I didn't really like that as much, but other times I've thought it really quite good. So, like most content creators, we're not, like, I'm going to say this, it's a joke, bear this in mind, it's a joke. Listen, like most content creators, I'm not some top media producer like Philip Schofield, am I? But like most of us, you know, on YouTube and stuff, amateur hour as it is, we're just trying to get by and do the thing we can do. Just trying to, like, make a thing. If there's any value in it and people like it, then it can grow and it can move forward. Chill out.
Is that she's all about money. It's the fact that they are also admitting that they're only making money when they're talking about Nicola Bulley.
No, I've just made loads of money having your silly chuffing face on the screen. There's another one now. That's money. Cha-ching. Look, I'll press the button. I'll give him a button.
High heels on my tippies. Dough, say ain't Gabbana, that's on my tippies.
It's that. I've got that. Ellie now. Ellie renewed the membership to the Super Puffer Chuffer cult, right? I've got that. Now it's me and Nicki Minaj on a jet, thanks to Ellie's $2.99 or whatever it is, $3.99. I don't know how much it costs, like $4.99. I probably want to put it at the higher end of whatever it should be, but it's thanks to that I'm now on a jet, basically getting sucked off by Minnie Minaj or whatever her name is. I just think it's silly. It's silly. I don't think anyone needs to be cross about any of this. It's just no one needs to be cross about any of this. Yeah, if you're cross, then you want to go to the pub and see all the people that are pouring all the beer in their face holes and then getting angry at the end of the night because they've had a fight about the kebab. Like, you know, get cross about... There's so many things people can go and piss their money away. Go and stand in the bookies and watch all the people that lose. And get on Alan. Alan's grifting people for money and he's spending it down the bookies. And well, not the bookie, like on the Sky Bet, isn't he? You know, on the poker. Like, get on the... Think about it, Eddie. Have a think. Have a think. It seems like Eddie's chosen his targets, but... I don't really understand. I mean, me personally, I think I kind of understand why he might get eggy about me, because some of the things I talk about, he seems to really disagree with, especially the idea that Ernie might in any way have any sort of historical engagement with shady groups that might have led to the untimely demise of his daughter. Like, that seems like a concept we can't even talk about. You know, it might not like. It might not be that. It might, you know, it might be quite. All I, you know, doing is research and showing things that I found, like the video and stuff like that on the internet, aren't I? So, I don't know. Like, I just think it's like, forget me, really. I don't care anyway. Like, it doesn't. So what? Why? So that's enough time in my brain thinking about worrying about Eddie and what he's like. Unless he's in the Peter Folding cult himself, you know. Unless it's him, Peter Folding, and the Masons all worshipping Baphomet and murdering children. Like, I don't think like any extent of that spectrum like of extremes. I don't think we're really in that world, are we? So just fucking chill out.
Which is an exposure of the fact that they are hanging on to Nicola's good name.
No, no, it's a year later and you've still got a name in your fucking mouth right now. You've got a name in your mouth right now. You're the special caring one. You built your reputation on YouTube amongst the Nicola Bully watchers as being the special one who's got a deep connection with the family from the area. Probably even sent Ernie an email. Deep connection. Eddie's well respected. He's got a great heart. He really cares about Nicola. It's as if he knows her. Like, you used the sentimental aspect of that to give yourself a kudos up in the community. But actually, you don't fucking know her either. And you can say whatever you want, but you don't know her. Or you can come forward and say you do. You've got a choice, but you always say you don't. You didn't contact the family. You don't know them. You've got no connection with them whatsoever. So you're the one that amps up the sentimentality. You're the one that did the musical montage with the bloody bloke on the violin and the accordion. Oh, like that thing in Father Ted when Ted does Lovely Horse and the other chuffers from what's the other island? You're the one that does that. You're the one that tweaks the emotional nipples. That's you, Eddie.
And they don't care. That they will say to you it's for justice for Nicola. There is no justice for Nicola. None at all. None. Why are they talking compassionately about Nicola while destroying her good name? Destroying her family? Why are they...
destroying her good name? In what way am I destroying Nicola Bully's good name? I don't think I am. I don't think I have ever done anything to say anything negative about Nicola Bully, her reputation or her good name. No. Her family, I think, are worthy of inspection in terms of the truth about what's happened to them, what's led to the position that we're in with the Nicola Bully case. I think that's fair. Yeah? Not like deep, like, only what I could find on the internet and talk about. I'm not like going stalking. Like... Are we talking about Paul Ansel? Or are we talking about... Because Paul Ansel gets lumped in with the family anyway. I don't... In fact, again, I'm thinking too deeply about this. I don't need to.
They're doing that. So they said, taking Desi as an example, and I'm really sorry, Desi, if you're watching this. You've not been banned from my channel or blocked. You've just simply been moderated off. But it's to help you, because you can't make your mind up. You know what I mean? You think, oh, I like Eddie, I love his music, but I really love Vicky Marie as well. You can't love Vicky Marie. She's a grifter. I don't like her. I just don't like her. I don't like her obsessive disorder. I don't want people that like her like me. Don't like me, okay? I'm actually trying to make you not like me. Now, with Scott Jessup, the problem we've got with him is that he talks about it's all about Nicola. We want the truth.
Cult member number 69 sent tippies. Here's my monthly fee for the Super Puffer Chuffer Cult of Kindness. Patiently waiting further instructions on pre-approved watchable channels. Super Chuffer owes 9 hugs.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you.
I got a big armchair.
I want to make this clear, actually. Something's rattling around in my brain here. Thank you very much for the generous tippies. I want to be clear. I'm not going after the families of a murder victim. Number one, like, you know, it's a tragic accident what happened to Nicola officially, isn't it? But like, I'm doing research around the topic, and sometimes people come up and I talk about them, but I haven't done like a video on her family. You know, I've done one where I reacted to the body language of their interview, didn't I? You know, I'm talking about her family here, not Paul Ansel, her family. Like, I'm aware that for recently, you know, there's this whole thing about Alan and all these other people getting removed off YouTube because, you know, going after people's families of victims and, you know, in a sinister way. And I think there is a difference between the way I do my content and a sort of harassment campaign against a group of people. Like, I think there is a difference there. So,
Nicola, the truth for Nicola. And he don't care who he hurts about that. He will openly say to you,
the truth is quite important. And I don't know what you mean by I don't care who I hurt, because I don't have the power to hurt people by making YouTube videos. I'm not like some supervillain.
That Peter Fording probably has people killed and thrown in the river. He'd tell you that Nicola's own father is responsible for her death.
Right, I didn't say Nicola's own father was responsible for her death, and I didn't say Peter Fording killed people and put them in the river. I talked about the concepts, because Peter Fording, like, you have to put context on that. Peter Fording runs a company where he gets paid to fish people out the river. So if you can't question whether it's a man who gets paid to fish dead bodies out the river could potentially be putting dead bodies in the river, then we can't have a conversation. So you need to have context about some things, don't you? And like, he's just misrepresenting me there, so...
He will tell you that. And then you will go into his chat rooms. And I'm talking to you now, David Bell. You will go into his chat rooms and you will say...
This is for you, David Bell, or anyone like you who comes into my chat rooms and says...
Scott, I think you're just wonderful. I love your channel and everything you do.
They're not my chat rooms, this is YouTube. Yeah? I don't own chat rooms. Discord is a facility like Facebook. I don't own chat rooms. And if people want to say nice things, that's fair enough. But you can't take it because you've got some sort of narc rage going on here.
If you love everything he does and everything he says, that means you think like he does.
No,
and if you think like he
doesn't. It means they've been positive about a video. If you can... meet with triumph and disaster and treat those two imposters just the same. Like, if someone says a really nasty message, it's the same as if someone says a brilliant message that's wonderful and makes me into the king. Like, neither of which are actually true, are they? Like, I'm not some horrible, nasty, and I'm not some super king. Like, I'm just a normal person. So, like, take the rough with the smooth and just chill out. I don't think this needs to hurt you as much as it seems to, Eddie.
I don't want you anywhere near me, mate. He's vulgar.
Do you need therapy?
He's not a good man. Now, he will look at this and he will say, you know, I don't really care what Eddie says. I mean, he will say that, does it really matter who goes into whose channel? Yeah, it does. Of course it does. You were the one, Scott, that went on about Luke liking Andrew Tate, for example, and how appalled you were about that.
Yeah, because he's a content creator who's made content about Andrew Tate and has staked his opinion in the public sphere as a piece of content. And I've critiqued it, and it's helped me to reason out aspects of his personality, which I then go on to critique. Yeah? How is that the same as anyone in here in the chat above my head going into any other YouTube channel? How did we know which YouTube channels we're not allowed to go in, Eddie? Until you make it very... Like, today's episode is making it very clear where and why you get blocked. But they didn't know that. So to retroactively go and check out where they've been and block them accordingly... Like I said, unless they're like signed up to the Nazi Party or Britain First or something, I don't think we need to go that far. Like, I suppose, let's be fair. Wait, some of them could own Coldplay records, and if there's any out in chat here, can you just self-ban yourself if you own a Coldplay record? Other than that, listen, you're allowed to like Coldplay. It's up to you. You're allowed to like whatever the fuck he's got on behind him. It's up to you.
And even though I agree with the concept that Andrew Tate is...
Except you're not, are you? You have to only like these channels, and you must only like Eurovision, maybe.
Bad. And that everything he stands for is a womanizer, is a, you know... He's not my type of guy, okay? I mean, a wealthy guy that he may be. If that's what comes with wealth, I don't want it. You are trying to grow your channel by being vulgar. You're trying to grow it by being someone that just hits out at people.
I'm trying to grow Super Chuffer by creating content with value that people might enjoy. It's that simple. Okay, it's that simple. The other stuff is for fun. Deal with it.
You're now known as the person that just attacks channels. That's what you're known as in the world of YouTube.
I'm not known in the world of YouTube.
No one can do anything about it. I'm saying what I like now. You can say what you like. And I'll talk to all the people in your chat rooms now. I'll talk to them as well.
This is for you.
If you think he's good, you're stuck in the cult that he has created. He's a parasite. He's an absolute parasite. He has no content. What he is articulate, he's intelligent, he's academic. But he has no common sense. He has no morals. He is not compassionate. He is disrespectful. He's unreliable. He's a dopehead. He's paranoid.
Wait. I'll take unreliable. I don't have a schedule. Don't make promises I'm not going to keep. I'll take unreliable to a certain extent. The other stuff, though, no, I don't think so, is it? Don't think so.
Common sense. He has no morals.
I think I do have morals.
He is not compassionate.
I think I am. I don't think I need to defend this.
He is disrespectful.
I'll disrespect you. You're in the process of being disrespectful to me.
He's unreliable. He's a dopehead. He's paranoid.
I'm not paranoid. I don't think the Masons are trying to kill me. I'm not looking out the blinds.
I can say lots about what I think about that guy. I will not associate myself with that channel, and I will not associate myself with the people that go and watch his channel and blow smoke up his arse, and then come into mine and blow smoke up mine. I'm not having it.
I'm not having it. Cheeky Chops, thank you for the super chat. You like being in the cult. You love being in the cult. Love's a strong word.
Where's Nancy?
Where's Nancy? Where I want it. Where is Nancy anyway?
But it is a lovely cult, isn't it? So you've said the right thing there. So you get extra dinner tonight. You get dessert with your dinner. Everyone who doesn't love being in the cult, they're not getting dinner. They're having to do extra lessons to learn about how to love the cult better. Hang on, there's a song for this. There's a song for all occasions, isn't there? I'm going to want another window. Thank you, Leslie, for the Australian money.
High heels on my tippies. Dough, say and Gabbana, that's on my tippies. Top.
Let's get this out. This would be copyright.
I love the chosen one. Loving him is lots of fun. We love the chosen one, not as much as me.
I love the chosen one. Loving him is so much fun. I love the chosen one, not as much as me. I love him with my heart. How do we get onto this?
Oh, I know today's video is not.
Thank you very much for the yellow super chat as well. Thank you.
What you want to hear, and I know that I've hurt a lot of people by moderating you. My moderators have decided.
You haven't hurt people by moderating them. I mean, maybe there are people out there who have felt the emotional sting of leaving a comment on a video and it not showing up. This is like, honestly, I'm not just throwing the narc word around just because, like, but this is some sort of level of, like, it reminds me of Alan, this does, is this level of sort of weird delusion about the whole thing. Like, the dude is on YouTube making videos about old songs, and some people leave nice comments, and it's not like you're like if anyone's talking like they're a cult leader, it's you. I know I hurt you by moderating you out. Come back to Jesus, come to Daddy. Like, you're the one behaving like a cult leader with all these weird rules. Like, it's so messed up. It's so messed up.
That is the best thing to do. Can I just, a big shout out to Rustic Rach just while I talk about channels. I got a lot
There's
of
Rustic Rach now.
Rachel, who has decided that YouTube just isn't for her at the moment. Maybe she will come back, maybe she won't. She's having a few issues at home, family issues that she's dealing with, and I don't want to go into details there. That's private to Rachel.
Well, I'm glad you brought it up then.
But she also said that maybe because of everything that's going on in her world, she stopped enjoying YouTube. She hit that milestone of 1,000 subscribers and then realised, as I kept saying, it doesn't mean anything.
No. Well, it does. It means you can monetize your channel.
It's like Scott going on and on and on about trying to get to 10,000 subscribers.
I didn't go on and on about getting there. We got there, and I said thank you. I don't go on and on about my subscribers. I will correct this because, like, why the fuck is he saying these weird lies?
Puny. Absolute puny.
Earlier on you said I was a big channel. I had to correct you and say I was a small channel. Now I'm a small channel again, and he's correcting me for saying that I was a... No, because I didn't say that and you did.
Comes to the volumes of people that watch YouTube channels. There are some tricks that you can do without buying subscribers and buying viewers. There are tricks that you can do.
Yeah, like working hard on content to make it enjoyable for people, to make it interesting, to make it have some value is the simple concept, like I said. And that can involve research, it can involve presentation, it can involve making fun, having fun, entertainment. It can involve all sorts. The ultimate proof of the pudding in the eating is whether people turn up and watch it, whether it grows, whether it subsides. Like, obviously there'll be trends, there'll be... I suppose in some ways on battery exhausted dramas, you know, things that are happening that everyone wants to talk, like what's happening now, like, do you know what I mean? But like, I don't control any of that really. All I can do is work hard at trying to push on to the next levels, trying to, you know, make sure we keep offering that, you know, content essentially, isn't it? My granddaughter called battery exhausted Pops. The beards.
To enhance your YouTube channel, and my moderators are very, very good at that. And I've said to them, I don't really want any tricks. You know, it's about recommendations. It's about the YouTube algorithm. It's about, look, if you want your channel,
it's not just tricks. But if you're a content creator, I mean, it's not just an overnight thing that you can learn. There's a lot to it, and it depends how hard you want to push it. But you could be making videos like anywhere between what we're doing and Mr. Beast. Like, no, what we're doing isn't that naive, actually. I don't think. But when I say tricks, or when he says tricks, I believe, like, you know, you can start your video with, "Hi, my name is, and tonight we're going to be talking about," and then, like, you can deliver on that. There's a good trick. It's not a trick. It's like saying there are tricks to writing songs. Well, you can go and study music at music college and you can learn the tricks, those dastardly tricks. There are tricks to writing songs, yeah. Like, there are things you can learn. There are themes, ideas, formulas, but to write a hit, you know, to be successful, I don't know. Maybe it is tricks. Maybe it's all just wizardry and tricks. I don't know.
Oh, that is. I personally don't really give a damn. I don't care how many people enjoy. Look, I mean, you can see how many views of this. It's number 4. It's not.
I don't care about how many views that's got on your channel.
Right, number 4. So what was number 3?
I don't care.
1,000 now. Not allowed to. So, I'll be copyrighted and I can't earn any money. So.
Sorry, what?
See, I can watch this. I can play this. They can't. You know what I mean? I think it's hilarious. It's hilarious they're not allowed to. So
we're playing it there. This one, though, he's right. That Seekers. It does get me copyright. Like, I've used it in a stream before. We were watching one of his things before and it came up as copyright and I had to delete it out the video. So he knows that. So what he's saying is that if I play that on my stream or my video that we're doing now, which becomes a video later, I don't earn the monetization off it. And he's done it deliberately so that I can't monetize this. And I know. What it's done, though, Eddie, is for your video that you've presented to your audience, here's a trick for you. Here's a trick for you. Don't make your videos like a confusing mishmash between songs and opinions, because people will have to skip through the one to get to the other. And the metrics on this video won't... Like, it's not going to be a YouTube classic. The committed, like me, will wade through your bullshit to get to your bullshit. But most of the YouTube audience who stumble across this in any way, like the growth, you know, the new subscribers, they're not going to... This isn't going to... It's going to look really...
High heels on my tippies.
And as to the money, I don't have to worry about the YouTube monetization on this one, do I? Because people have been very generous. So...
I'll be copyrighted and I can't earn any money. Rachel, thanks very much for the email, and I'm so pleased that you're okay, and I really wish you all the best. I hope that everything works out really well for you. Look, you know, I get a lot of really kind people in my channels, and I know now in my channel...
Well, if they see you doing this, they're going to be put off because you look very unkind.
Comments and chat rooms and things like that, and I know that there's still going to be some more that are going to be moderated. How does that work? Well, for every 3 subscribers I lose, I gain 10, for example. So a few weeks back, I had 2,200 subscribers. We got rid of 147.
The Purge. Like, this is bad. The Purge. 147. When you say you got rid of them, is it possible that people started to leave his channel and he's, as a reaction to this, he's like, right, well, if you're going to leave, I'm going to ban you. Like, is that possible? That's quite a lot of people to have found on other channels and deleted. It's quite a lot of work, really. How many subscribers do you have? 2,000. So have they gone through your subs? Have your moderators gone through your 2,000 subscribers and like listed them all out and looked for them? Like, what's going on? I feel bad for them. I feel like they're in a cult having to do that.
In the last 3 weeks, I know you've not been noticing this happening. The people that there are people that have been biffed. They know it's happening. Then there's people that are leaving comments that have been purely moderated. There's another 86 of those.
So 86 people are leaving comments, but you're allowed to stay here and watch, but we're just going to remove your comment.
And those people won't know they've even been moderated because they'll leave messages, but they can't be seen on my channel anymore.
Shadow banned. They got shadow banned. Which, again, is like, it's a choice, isn't it?
There's too many fucking idiots.
Thank you, Gwenny. Welcome to regular. You can have these horrible buttons.
There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your
bullshit world. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up.
Can't be seen in the comments section. So out of all of those people that were moderated and biffed out my channel, my subscriber base went from 2,200 to 2,560, for example. You know? So there you are. That was the #1 of my all-time viewed music videos. It's my top 40. And what I'll do is every couple of months I'll do that again, you know.
What?
So do it. I did do a, can we do the top 20 Eurovision ones, Grandad? Can we do that?
Like, this is almost like Fantasy Delusion World, isn't it? Because you're doing a top 10 of the video views on your own channel. And that's going to be predicated on different facts. It's not going to be based on which of these tracks is the best or anything. It's going to be, when did I release the video? How many people wanted to watch a particular, like, how many people search for a particular obscure song, like the popularity of the, like, this is not a real top 20. Like, you know, it's like if you've got the kids in the car and you say to them, all right, well, do me a top 10 of your favorite dinosaurs. Like, it doesn't, it's not even like Dark Side Phil. We all laugh at him because, you know, they do like the Game Awards or whatever. And Phil goes, it's not the official Game Awards. They're not the real, it's not official. It's just somebody's opinion. They just set up an awards and just gave them out. It's like that. Eddie set up his own awards system. He set up his own, you want, hold on, Lorraine. He set up his own, like...
Now hold on, Lorraine.
Like, it's not the top 20 at Eurovision or for this year of, like, you know, or in 1960, whatever. It's my top 20 off my channel of songs that I've put on my channel that are other people's songs that have got views on my channel. I'm looking at the different views between the different videos on my channel and giving you the top 20, and I'll do that every month, and it won't change dramatically because the top 20 videos on my channel will be the top 20 videos on my channel, and then every now and then one might get in there, or like you've invented your own sort of Eddie's chart show based on Eddie's sales of Eddie's own videos. Do you know what I mean? It's like he's in his own little thing going on.
Thank you. Thank you. I did do my top 20. This isn't the all-time viewed list. This is just Eurovision songs, because Eurovision will be coming up before you know it. It's in Sweden this year because they won it last year. It's been 50 years since ABBA won.
Say it with me. Nobody cares. No, there is a really healthy Eurovision crowd. You know, there's a really healthy Eurovision community on YouTube, but they're not really into this shit. What they're into is like the modern day, it's very LGBTQ inclusive. There's a lot of like kitsch value to it. You know, I know a couple of people who've got Eurovision channels, like modern day ones, and they're not into this. And Eddie, and like he has no purpose, or like he's trying to carve out a niche that doesn't exist. The only thing that was weird, remember, we all saw all those stuff on Mixcloud where he was attached to all those other people on Mixcloud that all uploaded the weird YouTube. Sorry, they uploaded the. It's on Eddie's interview on Super Chuffer. They were all uploading radio shows, weren't they? From the radio shows from the sort of BBC U-Tree era. Can we have a DLT duck duck oops sound? See, there's a crossover. Quack quack oops. That used to happen, didn't it? Thank you, Scouse Mouse, for the 555.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me.
Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
The Eurovision Song Contest with Waterloo.
Shut up about Eurovision.
At the competition. Johnny Logan, I know that I've slaughtered Scott and Vicky Marie and Chris unnecessary. I know I have. Another thing that, what a singer she is. Number 17, it's my number 3, that she doesn't want any drama. Drama queen. Demeanour. And the way that she would constantly say that she doesn't want any drama. They said, in fact, when we watched quite a few of her videos, we realised that she actually is. I mean, I call her Vicky Money Marie. They call her Vicky Drama Marie. They said that she is just a drama queen. And quite pretentious, really. Make money if you want, right? But don't ram it down people's throat. I think that's where they're coming from as well. They said that it's a shame because they said that, and this is going to make you laugh, my moderator said
this is fucked up, right? Like, I get it, your opinions on monetization on YouTube, like, have opinions on it, fine. There are grifters out there, like Alan, I get it. But monetization on YouTube is also a thing, yeah? So there's a spectrum of it. Like, we've experienced it tonight. It's happening while we're talking. I don't think you're in the position to cast a judgment in this way. Certainly I can speak for myself. Like, I have never ever asked anyone for anything on any of my content. I've never said, can you please give me tippies, I want to buy something. Like I've said before, in the past we've had a goal to get, I want to buy a computer, that's what I'm going to use the money for. And then when I got the money, I used it to buy it. Like, it's not that I've said, like, you know, oh, today I want a curry, or like, tomorrow I've got a bill to pay, I've got a £50 target. It's not that. I never ask anyone for anything. People's generosity happens, yeah? I put the thing up so people know where to send the tippy if they want to do the thing on the screen and reread it out. And that's it. And that's common. This is common, standard stuff. It's not like I invented this so I could find a way to grift people. And in fact, the people that did invent text-to-speech donations on Twitch, Rekful was one of the early streamers who connected his PayPal so that people could tip him and it could read it out on the screen. And there was nothing wrong with that. Like, it's okay. This is like, I'm definitely going to speak for myself here and say that I'm not a grifter. I know that I could do things that were more grifty and I choose not to, and that's just fine. So yeah.
They said that we actually like her demeanour, but we think that she's all about money, and that the content is just, it's repetitious. It's repetitious, and knows that when she talks about Nicola Bulley, the money's going to come in, and people are going to buy her mug with her face on it, and they're going to just, and round she goes. The good thing is I don't get any recommendations to watch.
Do you know the Beano used to print Dennis the Menace every fucking week? Dennis the Menace this, Dennis the Menace that. There was a fan club with a badge. I bought it when I was a kid. I didn't pay for it, my parents did. I had the Dennis the Menace club badge. That was just, how dare they just regurgitate Dennis the Menace week in, week out and then sell me a badge? What's going on? Angry and controlling's right. He's so angry and so controlling that he's made a video to specify who people can and can't watch on YouTube if they're going to go and watch him. And to tell them outright, they're already blocked, so fuck you. It's a really weird move. I think personally, from my end, I could say he's trying to character assassinate me in some way. You know, he's trying to throw some shade my way. But I think people are switched on and grown up enough to not like fall for that bollocks, and so I don't have to defend those aspects. The thing I feel slightly aggrieved about is this accusation in terms of content, because I know that that's kind of silly as well. So actually I don't have to defend myself on that. Just go and look at the channels. Like,
any of these people anymore, including Michelle and all of that, Gizler, I could name 50 channels. I no longer, because I deleted my search engine, I deleted my views, YouTube do not recommend any of these people to me anymore. I've gone back into the music, I've gone back into the vinyl community, and I've left them all behind. But in revamping, what a great song this is.
Fucking idiot.
She's from Turkey. Because a lot of music channel...
She looks like a little girl.
You know, creators, they don't come on and speak to you, they just do music. I try and edit properly. I give you proper widescreen. I give you really great clarity. I want to say a big hello to Michelle, Joe, and Jen. He's had a tough upbringing as an only child. It's been compensated as an only child. You know, these people that are only children, the one child. It's a bit like Scott Jessup sitting in his room. Chris Ness, I'm not
an only child.
Cesare, he would be the same as Scott Jessup. They hate each other. Vicky Marie's in the middle. She doesn't know who to like. You know, she's now talking about gatekeepers. Clearly, she loves...
Vicky Marie's not in the middle of me and Chris Substack. And me and Chris Substack don't hate... Well, I don't know what he thinks, but I don't hate him. Again, this is like Eddie's trying to paint out some sort of... He's saying about drama, how other channels are dramatic and drama and get views from drama. But Eddie's literally creating drama here. Like, talk about stirring the pot. Like, Eddie's like running around the kitchen with wooden spoons, yelling. Like, Vicky's not in the middle of me and Chris, and we don't hate each other.
Chris unnecessary. Clearly, she thought she liked Scott Jessup, but realises he's just a vulgar pig.
Vicky Marie realises I'm a vulgar pig.
Right. No, seriously, Scott. And by the way, it wasn't just me. There were quite a few people that I just said, just give me your view. And people...
Yeah, and there's going to be people who say negative things about me, aren't there? Like, we've had to ban a few from my chat. I don't care.
People just said words like, he's just disgusting, he's just a vulgar idiot. Why do you even bother watching him? And I said, well, I don't watch him. But I need to get rid of the people that do.
I need to get rid of the people that do. That's what his thing is. He wants to get rid of people like, oh, right, well, Scott is successful, or it's not, successful is the wrong word. What I mean is, okay, this is core, right? You want to hear what it is, and you want to hear what's happening here. You know, you want a bit of Super Chuffer on this one. This isn't just battery exhausted now. This is a little angle from Super Chuffer. Put the Super Chuffer hat on. Eddie wants to shut down the ability for me to talk to the audience by shutting the amount, like, if you put people off watching Super Chuffer, then he's not talking to as many people, is he? So, same with Vicky Marie here. And who else did he mention? Chris's Substack. I mean, I don't know so much about Chris's Substack, but he seems to like throw it in. I think he throws it in there because if we all get tainted with that, then we will go down with him. But like, whatever Vicky's talking about, whatever I'm talking about, he doesn't want people to hear it, does he? Like, what he wants to do is to attack this, like, foundation stone of the content, which is you, the community, the people that watch it. And so, like, he thinks this is a way to go about that. That's what I think on that, yeah.
Vulgar idiot. Why do you even...
A vulgar idiot. Like, sometimes I make crude jokes, that's fine. Like, I don't think I'm a vulgar idiot, though. Like, you yourself said I was educated.
Bother watching him. And I said, well, I don't watch him. But I need to get rid of the people that do.
I need to get rid of the people that do. I don't watch him, but I need to get rid of the people that do. Why do you need to get rid of people that watch me? From your channel or from mine, it seems like a weird thing to want to do.
What a voice this girl's got. Polina. Incredible. She's number 8 in my all-time Eurovision top 20.
She's number 10. She's number 8 in my all-time Eurovision top wanks. Now shut up.
Here's my highest UK entry, and she's... Cornelia J. Michelle. Maybe fantastic performances like that. We've done 41 minutes, Grandad. We've done 41 minutes. So
I know, it's agony, isn't it?
We've got just a little bit more time to go.
Untie the old bugger.
Yeah, okay. Now, I've got a few more points, but it really, really moves me. So this is my number 1. And yeah, I get angry. I do get angry. I get frustrated. I get passionate.
Here we go. I'm not... see, I can't react to certain things that he's saying because, like, he's done this over the music. So, like, what does he want from me now? Here. I suppose I could subtitle him, couldn't I? Let's just put the subtitles on. Just fucking mute him. I get passionate. And now he's going to pretend to cry, look, because it's his favourite Eurovision song. Need You Can Turn Up a Bit. Oh, it's, you're getting the song as well. And he's having a think. Working up those tears. Is he singing? Something happened to him, some sort of tragedy. Some sort of tragedy happened to Eddie. Like, did he identify with Nicola Bully because he knows somebody in his life that he's lost? Like, is that what's going on here? Like, what this reminds me of is someone who gets drunk on a weekend or weekday and sort of cries and plays the records loud at the end of the evening when they're drunk. Like, that's what this reminds me of. Big Chris, you get mentioned, you get it. Don't think you escape, Big Chris. You literally get a mention. I hope I don't miss it, because I'm having to skim past some of his bollocks. Woo! Woohoo!
Unbelievable.
Total high. It's okay to be whoever you are, Eddie. Yeah.
20. And those of you that have not watched the Eurovision Top 20...
You're not going to now because you've just seen that.
I'm putting out there that I'm probably going to do a Loud in the Lounge and we're going to do a couple. I know deep down you're good people, but you have to understand, my view, and it's my view, is that you've been tangled up. I have been trying to prompt you. Leave these channels alone. I know deep down you're good people, but you have to understand, my view, and it's my view.
Now hold on, Lorraine.
Thank you, Chris, for the £2. Thank you. I've been getting a few tippies tonight, I'll have you know as well. So, thank you for the £2. Eddie's cross about it all. Your name literally comes up in this. I skimmed through it earlier, like today. So let's see if I don't accidentally miss it. I'd like to really highlight this point, though, is Eddie's been trying to...
Is that you've been tangled up. I have been trying to prompt you.
I've been trying to prompt you, he says. We're not allowed to coax, remember. Coaxing's off the list. No coaxing. Coaxing banned. There's a coax embargo. We're not having any coaxing around here. But Eddie has been trying to prompt you. Prompt. What do you mean? Regarding this thing about who to support on YouTube, or do you mean something to do with the Nicola Bully case? You're not one of these people that tries to push people in a certain direction on the internet, are you, Eddie? Like, you are just completely openly and above board who you say you are and just a total good guy. I mean, I would know that because I've listened to you tell me about how good you are today and what a good guy you are and what a bad load of chuffers these other people are. So I'm definitely certain that I'm on the right side of things here and that you're one of the good people, and prompting me is probably a good thing, if anything. Being prompted is probably something that I would... Do you know what? What I like about my friends is that they often prompt me when I need a good prompting. After I've been busy coaxing, after I've been busy doing the old coaxing, they say, "Hey Scott, stop with the coaxing," and they prompt me. Everything's fine here, Eddie. Everything's fine.
Leave these channels alone and try and find yourself again. Don't sit in front of your computer screen for 10 hours listening to crap chat.
0898 50 50.
Now hold on, Lorraine.
0898 50 50.
Now hold on, Lorraine.
Crap chat. I mean, let's be fair. I only do some of it. You do a lot of the talking in chat yourselves. So I think you're going to have to take responsibility for this yourselves a little bit. Let's be fair. Cult meeting. Okay, cult meeting. I said I came, I saw there was a cult. I said, it's such a great cult. I said, it's such a great cult. I think I want to join. I said, we're going to take this cult right to the top. I said, I came and I saw this is such a great cult. The chat needs to pull up their end.
I couldn't be happier. Swish, and then whoosh.
BCTV, a different videographer, sent tippies. This is going to pie 55 Eddie off. Super Chuffer owes 6 hugs.
Thank you very much. Join the cult. You're an established cult member, you are.
I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up.
Don't come and listen to my crap chat for 10 hours. And if you are there for the 10-hour long streams, for the long streams that I do, putting in the work, you know, turning up, showing up, if I am there and you're in chat, I need you to fucking... It's crap chat. You're the chat. That's you. You're the chat. You have to go on Wikipedia or something and find something interesting to talk about. Copy and paste. You could at least do that. I mean, you're not pulling your end here. Eddie's not happy with crap chat for 10 hours. I think what he's eggy about is that he spent 10 hours watching my stream because he's got some sort of ego trip or maybe ulterior motive. But for some reason, 10 hours is too long for Eddy. Eddie's not a marathon man. He can't keep up. So 10 hours, he don't like it. If you like it, or if you want to pop in and pop out, watch a bit of it here. Oh, he's playing Genshin Impact now. I might stick around for that because that's a good bit. Oh, you don't know, do you? You go away and watch something else when I play Genshin Impact. But I like it, and I'm not even doing it this weekend because of this shit. Do what you like. Watch what you like, as much or as little as you like, and I'll work as hard as I want. Okay? And we'll all be happy with that. But I've said that now. That's me, the cult leader. Here's a view from the other bench. Here's a view from the opposition to give you a different idea that he could prompt you with. Thank you, Kaz, for gifting a membership. That's very generous of you. Thank you. If you do get a gifted membership, make sure to check out the members content that's on this channel. There's some weird stuff on here, and there will be some new members content coming up as quick as I can edit it, which is something I do when you don't see me while I'm not streaming. But it is work, and you can stick it in your bumhole.
Computer screen for 10 hours listening to
crap chat. Crap chat. 0898 50 50 50. 0898 50 50 50. Connect with other crap people in your area. Where's Nancy?
Torchy. Yeah, Torchy. That. I remember Torchy when I was a little tiny boy. I used to love Torchy. Torchy the battery boy.
Big Chris, thank you for the £2 super chat. Was in Asda for half of that, so you can listen to me on the go. It's like having a radio. Fucking Eddie likes the radio, and the radio is on 24 hours a day. It's on when you're asleep, the radio is. You can't even listen to all of it. It goes on forever. There's more than one station. Constant radio all over the show. I talk for 10 hours on a stream. It's too much.
Torchy the battery boy.
It is too much.
High heels on my tippies.
What I want to know is, does Chatback still have the advert, and can you find it on the internet? Yes.
Come on, Cole, Chatback.
Crapback. Crap chat. Sorry, I said it wrong. Oh. See, I am a crap streamer. I said it wrong. I said it wrong. Do you remember this? I need your F's in chat if you remember this.
Come on, Cole, chat back.
If you remember that, I need F's in chat for that. I'm not going to do cocaine, right? Don't get funny ideas. What it is today I've drunk one of these already. Keep my fluids up. And I've had soup for my dinner. And I'm halfway through this one. So I feel like I need a wee again. It's all the excitement. It runs right through me. So when I do a wee, you can listen to me rapping. It's a thing that we can do. Now, I'm accused of having no content. But Eddie can't rap. Eddie hasn't made rap songs. Eddie hasn't made a channel of music songs. Eddie has, like, he's made a channel of music songs that he copied off the internet, but he hasn't made his songs that he's written. Eddie hasn't done a channel where he's got ASMR channel. He hasn't done that. I've done that. He hasn't done I've done a documentary that went on Netflix. He hasn't done a documentary that's on his channel that didn't go on Netflix. That's just another documentary that no one really goes on about. Get that on a t-shirt. 50 50 50. I hope the number's not still current. I don't think it works. Thank you, Chris, for the £2 super chat. If the number's still current and I've accidentally advertised it, we've got problems. But I'm assuming it's just a 90s throwback there. A 90s throwback. A throwback. Sounds worse when you say it like throwback, doesn't it? It sounds like a negative. Like if you said like a 90s retro revival, it would sound cool, but throwback, ugh. I want to throw, ugh. Throwback, ugh, disgusting.
Where's Nancy?
to alpha. So take your counter, move it up the ladder, then fuck it off the board because I'm bored of this caper. Some people say life's all about chasing paper. Get a printer, I'm like ink, I'm artistic creator. I'm not a follower, I'm born a leader like Simba, hear me roar. Paper has a way of disappearing into vapor. Pop a smoke and then it's gone, see you later. Well, I'm devoted to the greater good, social cohesion. Blew up your neighbourhood like a poster or a stencil. When they let the kid fight, they see the kid who get mental. The size of the fight inside the dog is incredible, and he's coming for the top dog spot. So better get the treats out and get the seats off the King Scott. Beheading all the haters like Joffrey. I'm sweet like the sweet, sticky dark like toffee. So don't test me, meet me in the alley. Make sure you bring the money, my recipe's vegan. So no honey, no hurry, but get it done quick. The officers survive, they can ride my dick till they're sick. I'm a soothsayer, so I can see the future. They all feed off my body like vultures. Call me roots and culture in the media. They come follow and they don't get near. So faceless, like your fear. We talked about the glass bottles when we started here. Now we're pulling the flow and coming back again. You listen in your car, not just at the weekend. So turn this up, which message that I send like Snapchat.
I don't Snapchat, I lace tracks and all of that. It's better than the like button. Got my sights set on all the rotten cuts of mutton dressed up as bad lamb. Just bring out one bad man who can draw. I told you before that I'd come back with more. Now I'm back with the force of 10 tigers. Line up your lighters. It's the old doggo, that is. It's the old doggo. It's the old boy. The naughty boy. The rescue boy.
While he's trying to create content for YouTube. It's almost like leave these channels alone and try and find yourself again. Don't sit in front of your computer screen for 10 hours listening to crap chat.
Do what you fucking want whenever you want. That's my message for you there. Do what you want whenever you want. There are healthier ways to live. There are different ways to live. There are different ways to access this internet show whenever you feel like it. Watch it back later if you want. You know, put it on when you're trying to sleep. Not this one, it won't help, but like, but do what you want. Like, don't listen to 10 hours of crap chat on Twitch though. Twitch is always running. You can go and listen to just anyway, look.
While he's trying to create content for YouTube. It's
not trying to.
He's got this cult. He's a parasite. And
actually,
unfortunately,
no, I'm not trying to create content. I am creating content.
In front of your computer screen.
This is the only thing I get eggy about is the content bit, because I just feel like it's just like such flagrant misrepresentation. Like me personal, you can say things. Oh, Scott's a dickhead. Scott's a dickhead. Oh, I saw him with his big nose, and he's a smelly, and he likes smoking weed. And he's not reliable. Unreliable is a bit of a weird one because, like, you know, my reliability is not predicated. I don't have to be reliable. I can do what I want. I'm not unreliable in terms of if I promise something. Like, we did a crowdfund so I could make a documentary, and I made it. We did a competition where I gave away £100 to the people who made the mug, and we got the mug, and we made it. You know, like. The only thing we didn't manage to do was the Allen's Christmas party because the police came. But listen, no, I feel like it's a bit unfair to critique the content, because if you take like that's not me, like my personality, me, where I can just, like, you know, water off a duck's back, let it go, I don't care. The content bit is unfair because it exists, like it's there. So if you think that I'm not doing content, then go and look at my channel. Instead of having your shitty Eurovision things behind you, go and put my channel on behind you and go through it and play the videos and tell me it's not content. Tell me 10 hours is too long, right?
Be happier. Swish and then whoosh.
Broadmoor inmate sent tippies. The crap chat rap cult. Super Chuffer owes 6 hugs.
Where's Nancy? Where do I want it? Where is Nancy anyway?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Broadmoor inmate. That's very generous. Put my channel on, right, and tell me it's not content. It's weird that you should say I do 10 hours, but, and I use it to clip for YouTube, yeah, but there's no content. So what is this magic trick that I'm doing? Are we going to have a philosophical discussion about what is content? Do you have to write your own script? Do you have to edit? Do you have to, like, is React content not content? Like, I think, Eddie, you're going to dislike YouTube, TikTok, everything else. Even the damn telly. I think you're not going to like it. You know, at the end of Match of the Day, when they talk about the football at the end and then they watch the clips of the football and they say, well, this was a good goal. Shut up, Alan Shearer. I don't want to hear your thoughts on the goal. I just want to see the goal. Go out and score a goal, Alan Shearer. Shut up talking about it. Like, what are we at now? And like, I think it's a weird critique to say that I don't have content and then to also say that 10 hours is too much content. It's like you're just talking riddles. In fact, I think you've got things like, I think you, because earlier you said that I was a small channel. No, you said I was a big channel. And I said, no, I'm not, I'm a small channel. And then you said, oh, he's a small channel. And I'm like, yeah, I'm a small channel. Like, I think you're contradicting yourself because you're getting angry.
For 10 hours listening to crap chat while he's trying to create content for YouTube.
And you're right, the voice doesn't sound like it fits, does it? I hope Eddie's not using some sort of weird voice changer to change his voice with his studio kit.
It's almost like he's got this cult. He's a parasite, and unfortunately, you know, I went onto his channel.
As a cult leader, I'm anything but a parasite. I have to do a lot for the cult. You see, like, I have to do a lot for the cult. I have to give up my fucking time, all the time for the cult. They're very demanding. It's anything but parasitic. They're the parasites. The damn people who give me super chats.
Where's Nancy?
Show that I'm a good person. I don't have anything to hide. If you want to talk to me, I'll talk.
Sorry, Eddie. Did you say you're a good person?
He's a parasite. And unfortunately, you know, I went onto his channel and I tried to talk a bit of sense to show that I'm a good person. I don't have anything to hide.
You're a good person. Good people make sure to make statements about being good people. That's how you can tell who they are.
I'll talk to me, I'll talk. You know, I won't go on his channel. I will not go anywhere near his channel again. I made my point very clearly.
You're on it now. Clearly. You're on it right now. You can't stop it.
He tried to grill me. He wanted me to apologise to Trisha Gelder, for example. There's no apology needed, Scott. You know,
Trisha comes up now.
You like Trisha, so you want me to apologise to Trisha Gelder.
Yeah, no, it's not just that I like her, it's that you were rude to her, and the thing you said was pretty fucking over the line. So she deserved an apology. It's not, I don't make the rules, it's what's commonly known as morals or ethics. And I don't make those rules, and you say I don't have them. I don't have morals, don't have ethics. It's a cult over here. Sorry, but you have to adhere to the cult rules. And the cult rules say that you're not allowed to be rude to ladies, especially about things that are very sensitive in that particular way. And that what you said was definitely over the line. And we've had it, we've talked about it, we've been through it. So you're being a big baby now because you refuse to apologise. We talked like one-on-one, mano a mano, mano a mano. I said what I needed to say. I couldn't not say it, so I said it. And then you said what you thought, and then I said what I thought, and then you said what you thought, and then that's it. What can we, you know, we can't move on from that. That's how we have to leave it until you decide to do anything different. Big ups. Thanks, Big Chris. I like you, Eddie. I like Scott. Thanks. You can like both of us. I don't care. You know, unless you come home smelling of Eddie. I've been in here all evening trying to cook dinner for you. Dinner's ruined now. No, dinner's ruined now. No, you smell of Eddie. No, why don't you go and have dinner with Eddie again? No, dinner's ruined now. It's fine. No, I don't know. No, I'm going to watch Inspector Morse in the other room. It's fine. You can watch Match of the Day. Why don't you watch Match of the Day with Eddie? Is it wig time? That's a good suggestion. It is a good suggestion. It is a good suggestion. The thing is, right, that I've now forgotten what the fuck it is I'm talking about. Eddie's himself. Eddie's doing, you know, you can choose what you like, who you like. I don't care. Like, if you don't like Eddie, that's fine too, obviously. It's also fine. You've not been smoking with that Eddie again. Oh, Mom, I've not been smoking. It's that Eddie. Eddie, he was smoking. I sat next to him and I held a cigarette because he asked me to hold it while he went to the toilet. And now I smell of smoke. Honestly, I don't smoke. It's that Eddie. Wait, I'm the one who smokes. Trisha, yeah, we were saying about Trisha and I was saying about the cult and about having morals, yeah? it's the same ethics and morals that go on if you're in the pub or if you're in the street or if you're in anywhere. Like, if you're going to be insulting the ladies, and like, I'm sorry if it's a bit chauvinistic, but I'm going to be a good boy. Like, whatever it means, whatever my dad taught me, whatever, you know. I can't wear the wig with my headphones. It's a sense of, I know this is dated and misogynistic, but I'll be honest about it. There's a sense of chivalry involved where you shouldn't, like, put up with stuff. You should stand up and say, hang on, mate, I'm not having that. And not because, like, I'm Superman, but because someone's got to say, you know, I don't think this is acceptable. And I just didn't cause it as a big row, but at the time when I had you on the stream, I definitely needed to say that, so I did. I just felt like I needed to say it. And yes, Trish is, I think, my friend, and yes, I would do it because I like her, but if it wasn't my friend and it wasn't someone I liked, I still would probably say the same thing about what you said, because it's what you said that was the problem, not whether I like her or not, yeah? So it's weird to sort of, like, miss the point here again. And like I say, if you want to go over it, I don't want to go over it and over it. I think we went over it, we both know where we stand, and you're a big baby if you bring it up again like this. Because it's already done in the past. Like, none of us are still talking about it, now you're bringing it up again, you big baby.
What about the people you're insulting? That people like them? What about those? Do you owe them people an apology?
What?
Apology. He tried to grill me. He wanted me to apologise to Trisha Gilder, for example. There's no apology needed, Scott. You know? You like Trisha, so you want me to apologise to Trisha Gilder. You know, what about the people you're insulting? That people like them? What about those? Do you owe them people an apology?
I don't know who you mean, really, because of the grammatical inconsistency. But no, I don't think I owe anyone an apology. Fuck it. I think I stand by the things I said.
Correct. That's what you are. You're hypocritical.
Why?
She gets no apology from me, but what I will say to Trisha is this.
I didn't say, like, really awful thing. We need an Eddy wig. He needs to get himself... I'm not going to go there now, right now. Let's leave it until he points it out.
Of all the people that I spoke about, you're the only one I regret talking about, because I actually believe you do provide a service. And I may look at it as entertainment.
So now, listen, so now Trisha good. Trisha's doing tarot, it's a service. So you can give Trisha money. Trisha's fine. She managed to get off lightly. He brought up the thing again. Said you were not going to get an apology. So that's... like, there's a... It's like the shit sandwich in a way, isn't it? Like, it's like the backhanded compliment.
Again.
But
I couldn't be happier.
You're now allowed to watch her. What's going on with the
Body Sculpture sent tippies. What is going on with this idiot? I used to watch him until he lost the plot and deleted all his content and videos. He deleted everything cause he was worried in case he offended everyone. I think the man's got mental health issues by the sounds of things. Super Chuffer owes 5 hugs.
Thank you very much for the tippies. I won't go there with the, like, serious comment on mental health issues, but, like, there are, like, psychological disorders like narcissism and stuff like that, which he's... I'm not saying he's on the... I think you'd have to have, like, a certain number of boxes ticked, but he's certainly ticking a few boxes tonight, isn't he? Here's a button for you.
High heels on my tippies.
Like, he's certainly ticking a few tonight.
You only. Some people may look at it spiritually. Well, I mean, yeah, you carry weight for me. These other garbage channels, they've got nothing. They're not providing a service. I mean, to sit on a computer and just put someone else...
Did he just say that he... Like, I asked him about this specifically, about spirituality, and he said he has no spirituality, which is an issue, right, when we're talking about morality and ethics, because you don't have to believe in God to have ethics. Let's get that straight. You can be an atheist and have ethics, but if you have a strict belief or adherence to a certain religious leaning in any way... Thank you, Jennifer, for the £2 super chat.
Where's Nancy? Where do I want it? Where is Nancy, anyway?
Then, like, assuming that people are being honest, and obviously, you know, assuming that people are being honest, but, like, you would say that informs your ethics and your adherence to social ethics and stuff like that. You could, like, learn a lot about people's morals and ethics by their opinions on something like religion, for example, or spirituality. And what Eddy said was he had none. When you die, you go, and that's it. There's nothing, and I just don't think anything. There's no religion is important to him. So I was asking that about spirituality, about the tarot as well, to try and ask about whether he believed in the tarot and the spirituality aspects of it. And he basically said no to that as well. He said absolutely not, no, none of it. None of it's, there's no magic, there's none of that. So he just said though that he puts like that Trisha carries weight for him, unlike the other garbage channels. So I don't know if he means me as a garbage channel or other tarot channels, but it's a weird thing that he said.
Well, I mean, yeah, you carry weight for me. These
like, he meant spiritually, look.
Provide a service. And I may look at it as entertainment value only. Some people may look at it spiritually. Well, I mean, yeah, you carry weight for me. These other garbage channels, they've got nothing. They're not providing a service. I mean, to sit on a computer and just put someone else's video on a screen and just rip the shred out of them.
Well, I might be ripping the shred out of you, but you've got someone else's video on the screen behind you. It's not your video. Like, you might have widescreened it and done the colour, but it's not your video. Like, the amount of work you've done on it is limited to the amount of work you can do on something that is already somebody else's song and video and was produced and, you know, put together by somebody else. It's not dramatically transformative because you want to put it back to its original form, basically. You're not trying to re-edit it and do a supercut of it or like remove bits, change, you know, I don't want to say change bits, but I'm thinking a little bit of my Paul Ansel interview, you know, that some people still get eggy about. It's not your content, you don't own it. No, it's not my copyright content, no. But under the terms of fair use, what I did was called transformative, by creating a new thing out of the old thing. So the old thing was the big hour-and-a-half show, and my thing is 40 minutes of selected highlights, you could call it. And so by creating a highlights reel, by editing it, like, I've created a different thing. Just thought I'd mention that. It's the content I'm most funny about, isn't it? Which is weird.
Blitz them. Pulverise them for months upon months upon months. It is and just put someone else's video.
Now what we're doing is we're critiquing me for having a pop at Alan over a period of time.
On a screen and just rip the shred out of them. Blitz them. Pulverise them for months upon months upon months. It has become... How YouTube don't think that that is harassment at its worst. It's a form of bullying. You know, you've made your point, Scott, but oh no, I found some more.
It's not. In the same way as what you're doing now, Eddie, is either harassment or bullying to your criteria here, or it's not. I'm going to say it's not, and I'm going to say what it is fair comment on YouTube, and that's what the police thought, and that's what YouTube think. Like, that's why Alan got deleted, and that's why we didn't. So you're on the wrong side of this. You either don't understand it or you're trying to politicise it, but it's rubbish, and you can throw it in the bin.
It has become... How YouTube don't think that that is harassment at its worst. It's a form of...
Big Chris, I'll blame Alan for this. Think about it. I mean...
High heels on...
Where's Nancy?
Torture the battery boy.
I mean, I don't know. Like... It'd be funny if he was, wasn't it? It'd be funny if he was. I mean, this is actually, like, for all the negativity that Eddie's throwing out here, we're having a laugh tonight. We're, like... I'm not hurt by any of it. I wasn't going to necessarily do this. It was partly a community response that's got us on here, but I feel in some ways that he's getting the benefit of being on the show. You know, he's getting these little moment in the sun. Oh, Scotty's talking about me now. And, like, that's feeding his... Like, what he's getting from his channel is not money, is it? Like, but why is he doing it? Just for the love of the music, but also for some sort of narcissistic supply, maybe? And like, maybe I'm playing into that a little bit. Like, he certainly didn't like... The last one he did, the last little blowout he did, his little rant, someone said when we were watching it on Twitch, someone said watch it on Twitch. Like, I was on Twitch and I said watch it, so I watched it, and during it he said if you don't like this you can not watch it. So I said alright, that's good, and so I just turned it off. So he didn't get a react out of the last one. Maybe he got even more eggy because of that, you know, because I ignored it. But like, yeah, there's still half of this video to go. And he's got more bad things to say, and he's got more Eurovision to skip through as well, bear in mind, but he's still got more bad things to say.
You know, you've made your point, Scott.
I've got him at 1.25 speed, but I might even have to speed him up a little bit more. And no, I won't accept that I'm bullying. I stood up to a bully. Alan was a bully, and I stood up to him, and I put him right in his box, kicked him off YouTube, get rid of him. I don't think I'm a bully, no.
I found some more shit. I can really pulverise these channels. Well, try and pulverise me. Give it your best shot. I'll come on every couple of weeks. I'll tell everyone.
You want me to pulverise you? We're not making a porno. I'm not going to destroy your ass. There's going to be no pulverising of Eddy's vinyl break. You're already flat.
What an absolute idiot you are. You're incapable. You know, you've made your point, Scott, but oh no, I found some more shit. I can really pulverise these channels. Well, try and pulverise me. Give it your best shot. I'll come on every couple of weeks. I'll tell everyone what an absolute idiot you are. You're incapable. You just sit. Do you know, I tell you what, your cat comes in and out, right? I know it's been a while since I've watched this. Maybe you don't even have a cat anymore, but your cat used to come in and you'd get annoyed with the cat because the cat would want to go back out and back in and back out and back in. And you've not worked out why the cat wanted to keep doing that. A cat is a homely creature that...
I have to have the door closed when I'm smoking at home and the window open. And the cat, believe it or not, generally likes to go in and out. And if you close the door and she wants to go... It's just a thing they do. It's fine. The cat's fine.
Wants to be where you are because he can hear you talking. But when the cat comes in, the cat can't breathe. It's just plumes of smoke and dope, and the cat can't breathe and and just wants to go back out, wants to come back in, wants to go back out, wants to go back in. I can't imagine what your house would smell like. It would absolutely stink.
Welcome to the smelly crap house, where it smells of marijuana right now because I'm smoking weed. But, you know, hoovering, opening windows, like, you know, we do all the cleaning in the house. Got those, like, what do you call them? You put them in the toilet and they're like Nutridol or something like that, and it like you get it in Poundland and you tear the lid off it and you put it in the toilet. Got one of them. Minky's getting it. Yeah, Minky's getting it. Minky's had it now. The cat's been... Like, he wants to paint me out as, like, a bad pet owner. Like, so... Because that's bad if you're bad for the cat. You know, that poor cat. You know, they need to take that cat off him. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is just low.
Probably live at home with your mother. Your mother probably cooks your teas.
My mother does not cook me any teas. I'm not going to discuss the exact financial or personal situations of the living arrangements in my family, but since I was young, my family had a divorce and a fragmented sort of living arrangement. And I went to university, I moved out, came back to my hometown, I moved into a house full of students. You know, at the moment, I do have a shared living arrangement with my family, yeah, that's true. But I'm not, like, ashamed of it or anything. I think it's kind of good. Like, when we had the COVID, I decided to move into the house with my nan, or have my nan move into the house with me is a better way of describing that. Like, being there, being able to care for her was quite important. Like, I don't think I've made bad choices, to be honest. And, like, in the future, I've got other choices to make, so that's cool. Again, we're having a pop at me here on, like, quite a personal level now.
Say you've got friends. I don't know how you've got friends. Have
You don't know how I've got friends. Right, what you want to do is you want to grow up in a certain area. The problem you've got, Eddy, here, is that you've gone away, way, way away from where you live. And you live in New Zealand now. That's where you live now, apparently. But, like, for me, the way I've got friends is I've been around people, like, from school and from my local area. And we get on and we go out to raves and meals and birthdays and, you know, all sorts of everything in between. Holidays. We've got a core friendship group of people who will ride or die for each other. Absolutely ride or die. If my mate in Australia called me tomorrow and said, I've just had a problem with my marriage and I'm in a really shitty situation, I need help, I'd be like, do you need to get on the plane or do I need to get on the plane? Which is it? And we just do it. Ride or die for my friends. And they would for me as well. So I've got loads of new friends on the internet since doing the streaming and stuff. Like, there's people here in chat and what have you, but you know, there's like he's talking about my personal, like, you know, my close friends. And do you know what? I don't even tell them to watch the streams. I don't even make a thing of what I'm doing here. Some of them used to come and get their hair cut, but there's a wider friendship circle as well. You know, all the people you know, all the people you see down the pub. You know, on Christmas Eve when you go down the pub and everyone's there. You know what I mean? But like the real close friends, like I've got a core group of them. I'd say a core group. Like, we've dissipated a bit now into the world as well, haven't we? Some of them have got families and, you know, moved around the world a bit, but absolutely ride or die. So I'm okay with that. I'm cool with that. And the way you get that, like I was saying, yeah, the way you get that is you're absolutely always honest with people. You don't get on with everyone. That's cool. You're not in every friendship group. That's cool. But you're absolutely always honest with people. And if they ever need anything, you're always there for them. You don't critique them and try and tear down their dreams and tell them it's not a good idea, or like you try and support them in anything they do in whatever way they want to do it. Like, I guess you care. Like, it's hard really, because I'm saying this. There's lots of deep, close friends that I've got that I don't really call all the time, and I don't have them on the phone all the time. But like I said, if ever they needed anything, like, when it's really serious, and those big important events, whether it be a wedding or a funeral or something like that, you're there for those moments. I think that's quite important too. So I will concede that I've got some close friends who have gone off into the world, and I don't feel that I can or have been there for them at some of those important moments, maybe. But if any of them ever called me, like, that's all they need to do. My number didn't change, so I'm cool with that. And it's really weird that you would it's really weird you'd try and attack me on a sort of deeply personal level that, like, what? It's a very weird, like, you've got no friends, you can't have friends because you're a nasty person, is a bit of a, isn't it?
Would smell like. It would absolutely stink.
Welcome to the stinky
crap house. Probably live at home with your mother, and your mother probably cooks your teas. You say you've got friends. I don't know how you've got friends. Have you got friends? Yeah, I've got friends. Yeah, I'll go out down to the pub. I have my friends, people I really look up to and I trust, and they trust me.
Yeah, people you've known for all that time since you've been in New Zealand, yeah? Down the pub. People down the pub.
Like you, do they just bully people in real life? Do they just walk around the supermarket and go, I don't like...
No, my friends are not necessarily just like me. They don't run YouTube channels. They do various other things. Various. No. Well, some of us are kind of different. Some of us have got, like, we've all got certain similarities, I guess. The one thing that, I tell you what, with my group of friends, I think the one thing we can always go back to and say, well, hang on, look, it goes back to raving when you're like 17. It goes back to house parties and getting into scrapes. It goes back to that time we did X, Y, Z, and it goes back to that stuff. It goes back a long time. We don't go around bullying people. No. We're not the Avengers. We're not Superman, but we protect people where we needed to, didn't we? And like sometimes where someone has to stand up, people have stood up. I think we're a good group. You wouldn't know.
That person, I'm going to follow them around, and I'm going to keep bullying them until they leave their shopping trolley full of shopping and just walk out the supermarket. Do they do that?
Why are my friends bullying people in the supermarket now? Why is it the supermarket? And why have they got a trolley full of shopping? Listen, you with your trolley full of shopping, get out the supermarket. You're not. No, I don't want you to join the checkout. Fuck the checkout. You ain't checking out. The only checkout you're doing is when you check out your fucking car, which we've written knobhead on when you get back to your car, supermarket shopper twat. Leave your shopping and go. Why don't you go and shop at Asda? Go and shop at... No, wait, Big Chris shops at Asda. Wait, Chris, leave your shopping, leave that, and go and shop at... fucking somewhere else anyway. It's the shopping bullies. Bear in mind, this is the guy who's got his mods seeking and destroying on YouTube, eradicating all the people who go into other people's channels.
Sort of guy you are. You're a nutter, mate. You're absolutely crazy. I'm sorry, but you are. I don't even care if you're doing me now and stopping me and starting me. I don't even give a shit.
Obviously I am, and that's why you're saying this, is to have this response. Like, you don't care. You want this. There's something creepy happening. Like, you want it.
It's quite easy. I can make you forward wind this by just simply playing a record, because you need the money, right? So if I played a record, you can't... oh, fuck, he's playing a record again. Should we do the Jags?
So if I need the money, then I don't waste my time doing this. Like, if I'm so desperate for money, if money's the main thing, I have to go and grift Nicola Bully, don't I? I'm on there every day talking Nicola Bully, just loads of nonsense, just any old thing just to get money. Nicola Bully, Nicola Bully, Nicola Bully. That's what you accused me of earlier. But now we're doing this, and it's different, and it completely conflicts with what you're saying. So I played songs myself. I see your little trap. you're not that smart, it doesn't matter. It's a question, between me and Eddie, it's a question of mind over matter. I don't mind, and he doesn't matter.
Should we do the Jags? Let's do the Jags. Let's do the Jags, Grandad, please. I think of you. I've really missed you, Scott. How can I use it, Sammy?
I think he's saying stuff while the song's playing, but I just skipped it.
Only wish you knew that. Do you know the Jags?
Do I know the Jags? I've ridden around in a few.
I doubt it. Nice. Like just another girl. I get in touch with you. I wish you knew that. No, leave it. Leave it to the end.
Brilliant.
I'll achieve on YouTube because a lot of you.
Oh, suit you, sir. Suit you, sir. Jags, suit you, sir. Jags and slags. Jags and slags, baby. Suit you, sir. What's going on? How did it get to this?
It's loud in the...
Iceland now charge for bags. Iceland charge for bags. You have to take... It's bag for life now. Bag for life. One of my mates left the bag for life around my house the other day and he had to come back and get the bag for life. It's like, it's not a bag for life if you leave it around here, is it? I don't know. It's a bag for the duration of the bag's life. Anyway, the plastic bags used to be bags for life. That was the problem, is they can't get them out of the environment. So, like, that was the whole problem, is they never break down. They're not just a bag for life, they're a bag for the next life too. They're a bag for multiple generations. That was the problem with plastic bags. So bag for life is actually not a selling point. It should be biodegradable. Bag for just 5 minutes, and then it degrades and biodegrades in the atmosphere. Just like this content.
Lounge, let me tell you that now.
You got me going then on bag for life. I'll do 20 minutes on bag for life instead. I feel much more comfortable than this shit.
You know, I was thinking the other day about...
Oh, wait. Now's a really great moment for this, because we're like just over 50 minutes and we've got 40 minutes left of his bollocks, but we can skip through a bit of it because some of it's real bollocks that we can skip through. But we've got a new button. And the new button is something from the radio that we just check this out.
But first, let's take time for ourselves. Let's pause and focus.
Oh, this should be when I go to the bathroom.
Relax our mind with a minute of mindfulness. And this morning, it's a bird in the garden.
This is mindfulness. Imagine the bird. It's tweeting. Pay attention to the tweeting. It's bird. Mindfulness.
There's too many fucking idiots.
Now hold on, Lorraine.
AD.
He says something about it at the end. It gets better. It gets better.
A minute of mindfulness, listening to sounds in my garden. I'm lucky enough to have a nice tree in the garden, which means it attracts lots of birds, so I get to hear that sound quite a lot. Also heard a bit of traffic noise and an aeroplane going over as well. Hopefully that's focused your mind this morning, and we'll do another minute of mindfulness next Thursday on your Sunny Sessions.
AD's sexual deviant, AD's a con man, AD's a crook, AD owes tax.
That was good, wasn't it? Minute of mindfulness. It included some traffic noise. Anyway.
On YouTube. Because a lot of YouTube creators are disappearing. You know, they're just saying, I've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. And I think what they've done is they've got bogged down with the drama, like the soap operas. You know, you've got to be flippant enough to be open. You've got to be true to yourself, right? That's the first thing you've got to do. So even though, Scott, you're not going to take any advice from me, you've got to stop being true.
Lessons on YouTube from you, no. No, I don't even have to list any people that I think are great and people that I listen to and all that. I don't have to do that. Lessons from YouTube from you, no. Look at the difference. No.
Yourself. You're lying to yourself is what you're doing. You're kidding yourself that your life is really good. You sit there, plumes of smoke, for 10 hours a day in front of your microphone, pretending that everything's all right. Everything's not all right. And you know it's not all right. You know
what's going wrong? What's happened? What's wrong?
know that. I'll come on here once every couple of weeks, and you know why? Because I'm busy.
Oh, right. Because I'm committed to what I'm doing, putting the hours in. Got it. Everything's wrong. Got problems. Because Eddy only has like 1 day a week that he can possibly do for YouTube because he's so busy with all of his friends. I've got problems.
Love doing little road trips. I go for walks, picnics. I go and see friends. I go and see family.
Picnics.
I spend time with my daughters. This is them when they were young, here behind me. These are my precious little things. That photograph, which I...
Precious little things. Don't start with the my daughter stuff. Alan didn't like his daughter. Don't bring your daughters into this.
Kept. You can't see it, but on that photograph is another photograph of when they was even younger.
Inception for little girls.
But I don't think you can actually pick it up on the thing there. But they're now grown women. They're grown women. They're, late 20s now. And
I'm assuming they definitely exist, just like Grandad, yeah?
They've got their own life. They've got bought their own homes. They're doing fantastic. I'm so proud of my daughter.
Good for them.
But I look at that photograph and I think, wow, it doesn't seem that long ago I took that photograph, But it was. It was a lot.
I mean, this is definitely real and not just some sort of weird cover story. Because, like, you don't know with this guy anymore. Because, like, he talks in these fucking weird, like, ways, and like he pretended he was big friends with the Bully family to no, I didn't pretend that. You deleted all your videos, so everyone knows that when they were watching Eddy's vinyl break in the early stages, it sounded like you had a direct line to Ernie, and you were like, Ernie wouldn't like this, or he'd say that, and I just want you to know that I know that they were at the school. I can't tell you how I know, but I know. And this thing about the vets and like it was all like sort of like secretive, but like special, wasn't it? And like now it turned out to not be real. So now we're absolutely certain everything you say is fucking down the line true because you're such a trustworthy, wonderful guy. I don't know.
Long time ago, I took that photograph.
I'm not saying they're not. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying now we're being furnished with details about his daughters, which I don't want to know about. I don't want to bring them into this. I don't think this has got anything to do with anything. I don't know why he's like, driving this point.
Their own homes. They're doing fantastic. I'm so proud of my daughters.
Or is it like maybe they're doing better than me in life and I'm not a good person because of it? Or is it that I should be jealous because I'd like to have my own children one day? So, Eddy's done that and then I can be jealous. Or is it just you're proud, which is great, but pride's not a virtue. But then you wouldn't know about that because you don't have any spirituality and you don't obviously base any of your ethics on the 10 Commandments or anything like that.
But I look at that photograph and I think, wow, it doesn't seem that long ago I took that photograph, But it was. It was a long time ago that I took that photograph. But I like to come on every now and again just to show you that I'm okay. I mean, I follow a lot of other music channel like they just put out music videos, and they don't put them out like me. They don't. I mean, I spent 3.5, 4 hours on that Jags video I just played you there. Should we do another one? Which one should we do?
Just like all those people on Mixcloud that you followed that just put out radio shows. Battery for banter, super chuff for seriousness. Exactly, Chris.
AD.
Some of them can't take it though, can they? Some of them don't like it.
I won't do that one.
Thank you very much for the £2.
I don't know which one to do.
Don't know which one to do. Who cares?
I created that. I know a lot of people would be saying who.
That was Jenny Flares with her latest song from 1976 called No One Gives a Fuck.
Who cares? It's not really getting many views. I actually predict that one might do really well. It might even get into the top 40.
Listen, if any of your videos do really well, it's because people are interested in the people that sang the songs and the song they sang, not because of your curation or selection or super duper HD remaster. It's because they might have wanted to see that particular song, and there's not many other places that they found it in that particular instance. But since all of the stuff you found on the internet, Like, it doesn't really feel like they're going to have problems finding it elsewhere. And there's not that many committed Twiggy or Andy Williams fans that really wanted to find that one particular performance these days. So it just doesn't matter. Carry on if you want to enjoy it. Nobody cares.
So every couple of months I'll check that out. Did I do... no, I don't want to do... He really worked hard on this one. See, I'm not family. He is part of the establishment.
Oh, well, Chris, Substack now.
It doesn't matter. You can have your view, right? So this is the thing. When you get involved with a cult movement, when you get...
It's a cult movement now. Hang on, is this me again?
Could justice have been served? How much that I wasn't going to talk about Nicola Bulley anymore because...
Did Chris's name come up yet? Because I promised Chris's name would come up, but I skipped past stuff like this, obviously.
Because of what the family are going through. I wasn't going to talk about...
So he promised he wasn't going to talk about Nicola
Bulley anymore because of what the family are going through, right?
Because of what the family are going through, but the family don't have to watch my videos.
And sometimes I think that could justice have been served to what happened to Nicola? Could justice have been served?
Like, my videos are not directed towards her family in any way.
How much have we played a part in ruining things? How much?
What's it? Go back, I missed the song. I'm not going back for the song. How much have we ruined things? For what? This is stupid.
How much have we done wrong in all of that? Of course, with all the investigating I done, with all of the methodical working out, I worked out what happened. I stand by my theory. I'm not just speculating anymore. It's a theory that I've got. I believe she was nudged in by the harness.
Again, totally okay for you to just say this, you know, terrible what happened to Nicola and, you know, feel really bad for her family, but Penny and her family, fuck them because she pushed her in the river. Like, what?
And I believe that it wasn't done to kill her. I think it was done as a way to get her wet. I will stand by that. It's my view. It doesn't matter. You can have your view, right? So this is the thing. When you get involved with a cult movement, when you get involved, because Chris Unnecessary is kind of a cult leader himself. He is a gatekeeper. He is part of the establishment. The same as Vicky Money Mad Marie Chat.
Vicky Marie Chats is part of the establishment and she's a gatekeeper.
Right? I mean, they know that if they can keep using words like gatekeepers and establishments, you've bought into it as well. You watching me now, you've all bought into it.
Oh, you mean the idea that there's a conspiracy going on? You mean, like, although what Vicky Marie talked about when she talked about gatekeepers was she talked about a particular division of the army who was originally put together to fight, like, a sort of propaganda war and now do that on the mean streets of social media sort of thing. Like, these things do exist. Like, gatekeeping is a sociological term. It's not just something someone's made up because they were conspiratorially minded. So you've got to consider that, like, you're wrong here, Eddie, basically. Chris's Substack, yes, they want you to be confused because then they can sell you some bollocks. But not so much Vicky Marie.
You all now have started using these shit phrases like everyone's an actor, nothing's real. I mean,
Vicky Marie didn't say that everyone's an actor.
Chris Unnecessary goes to St Michael's and walks around on the very day that it's a year. It's a year since Nicola went missing, and then criticises Michelle, Joe, and Jen for going to St Michael's a year on.
Look, if you don't like what he says in his blogs, he, she, they, don't fucking read them. Once I saw through the grift, once I noticed, once he put the, you know, the full stop on it at the end by saying, here, look at this, why don't you buy this nonsense? I thought, okay, enough of that. And that's fine. I didn't make a fucking video going on about it. Are you alright, Eddie? Do you need to go out with your friends again for a picnic?
You think about it, he's just a hypocrite, right? I mean, you're not going to achieve anything by going there. I'm not saying you are, right? It's not. I don't think it's about achieving anything. Which way are you going to go back that way now? Yeah, I don't. You can do what you want there, Grandad. That's fine. Can you do that one for me? Because that one's really picking.
The songs have sinister messages. Yeah, but I don't want.
Up momentum. It's quite interesting, Grandad.
In the same way as he said, like, you know, encouraging people to read into conspiracy theories. If Eddie wants to put sinister messages in his songs, we can do another pass of it for the members only, where we just look at the songs on Twitter. We'll do it on Twitter. Sorry, on Twitch. But for this, I don't want to. I can't be asked, and I don't live in a world where I'm going to try and read in sinister messages to it. He can just say the fucking sinister stuff outright, because he's sort of doing it now. But yeah, if you want to sort of write them down and tell me what they are, I'll listen. But like, I'm not watching the songs.
Spoke about It's Only Make Believe, didn't we? We know that Child.
Chat wants me to read Jessica's comment, Ari, about the music. He's trying to get copyright music. He's playing loud. Yeah, agreed. No, he said it as much. He said as much, which is why I played some other copyright music. And don't care. Watch.
Lady, call me super lady. Lady, lady. Follow this.
But really, I spotted that, and all we do is skip through it. If this stream at the end gets done for copyright strikes and can't be viewed in parts of the world because of certain songs, then I press a button that mutes them, and then they get muted, and hopefully it doesn't mute the whole stream, but if it does, it goes in the bin. And we had fun, and I got some super chats, so I've financially been rewarded for my work here, so that's wonderful for me, thank you. And I just move on. It's not like the end of the world. So like, his little scheme to do that, I agree, I 100% agree he's been doing that. I just think, huh? Like, just so what?
He's actually getting a lot of hits.
Unless he's got some super coding that's going to hit me for like, you know, while I'm live, it's going to take my channel down and like anything like that. I don't think that's going to happen. And if it did, I'd just be able to fight that and we'd be all right as well, because I'm not doing anything wrong. So shut up, Eddie. Like, it's weird, isn't it? Like being patronised, condescended, and talked down to by this man. Like, it just seems fucking weird.
A lot of hits. It's actually taken over Glen Campbell.
I agreed the same. Trisha, I had the same sort of feeling when I watched this through the first time. When he referred to the daughters and them being grown up, but he didn't refer to anyone else in his family. And when he said he's got lots of friends and he goes out and does things, but it sounded like he was sort of lonely, like, and isolated himself. Like the things, obviously, basic psychology, you know, the things he's accusing me of are parts of his own shadow that he has a grievance with. Like, I represent to him some sort of aspect of something he doesn't like about himself, maybe. I don't know. Obviously, I smoke, so it's an easy pick, isn't it? Like, he smokes, right? Have a go at that. Character assassinate, right? The cat meowed, right? We'll have a go at that. Like, but like the character assassination attempt is flimsy at best because there's nothing really to pop at. But some of the things he's brought up that I was like, where do they come from and why? Like, because for me, they're not things that I have as like. You know, it's like in some ways I might turn this off and then late in the night I'll be thinking, God, but Eddie's right and he said this and I can't get away from it. Like, that's not happening. Yeah. So none of this carries any weight. Like he said about your channel earlier, carrying weight into him in a way, which was weird. But none of what he says carries any weight to me. And I don't think it really carries weight to the wider YouTube audience or even the more niche audience. I mean, there's going to be a small group of people that don't like me that tried to congregate around Luke. Like, not all of the people that were following Luke were like this, but there was a group of them who were seeding nasty ideas. Some of them are Alan people, some of them are genetic toad people, some of them are just people I blocked from my chat, whatever. Like, they find their way around to like being a little conglomerate group into some other places. So there might be some of that. But again, I don't really care. Like, it's not really anything that we have to worry about long term. It's just like, and if there is something we have to worry about long term, it's why is this guy so deeply committed to spitting this venom at these certain people? Because realistically, the only sort of ulterior motive I can think of is he was lying about his involvement with the Nicola Bully family in some way, somehow. I mean, he obviously told us that he was basically lying, didn't he? Like, because we all thought he was closer than he was, but he never said it officially that he was, and then it came out that he sort of wasn't, and all that business. Like, we all felt that he was sort of misrepresenting things. So, like, if he's got any deeper connections or any connections that, you know, force him to want to cloud things, you know, protect people, then maybe that. But otherwise, and that's just a, you know, it's just a theory, it's just an idea. Like, otherwise, like, he should just really wind his fucking neck in, shouldn't he? But he doesn't have to. He can do as much of this as he wants because this is fun.
I thought that might.
The man who doesn't want the drama can instigate as much drama as he wants. Yeah.
Happen, Grandad. I told you that, didn't I? Because Grandad really prefers this one from Glen Campbell. I will actually move up into third. I really don't care. And I'll say thank you for your donation. Grow for you. See, this is the key thing. Tell me whether you're here. I really don't care, mate. I really don't care. Grow for you. See, this is the key thing. You know when Vicky Marie chats will say thank you for your donations and putting money into my PayPal, you're helping my channel grow. You're not helping their channel grow. You're helping them grow. You're helping their bank balance grow. That's all you're doing.
Well, that's just a bit of a pedantic bit of semantics, isn't it? Helping the channel grow. Like, obviously I use the money, like, no, I'm not talking for Vicky here, can I? It's Vicky, but for me, I use the money to help my channel grow by doing things with the money to, you know, create stuff on the channel. So I think it does help. And like, I don't think we've ever said, like, you know, I need, like, if I hit a certain number of money, then my channel will get bigger. Like, I don't think that's been the sort of value proposition here. So it's just like setting up another weird straw man. Like, and here we go now. Attack people so that they won't give them any money. Stop people giving Vicky money. Stop people giving Super Chuffer money. Stop them going to the Super Chuffer streams. That's what we want to do here. We want to make sure that they know that certainly we've given them an ultimatum. And the ultimatum for some has been decided by historical judgment. Like, there's no statute of limitations on, we went back and we looked at people in chat and then deleted them off your channel because we don't want them here because they're not the nice people like us. Like, yeah, it's a look.
That's all you're doing. I would rather give money to, I'd rather go down to the RSPCA and just hand over 100 quid and go, there you go. I was thinking of giving...
Go on then. No one stops you.
...to Scott Jessup, but you know what? I think these animals need that more than he does. And they'll say, well, he's an animal, isn't he? Kind of, yeah, but...
I give money to the animal charities.
I mean, does he need... He doesn't need the money, though, does he? Doesn't need it.
Like, we all need money.
So there's It's Only Make Believe from Glenn Campbell. And not the best of footage, it's the only footage from that time, 1970.
Big ups, Big Chris. Actually, I might even have some of that in this. I might be tripping. Is it in the fridge? I don't know. I think I've drunk it already. Damn it.
AD.
Streams get better and Alco. Yeah. Thank you.
AD.
I should have gone and got more chocolate milk before this. Thank you for another £2 super chat. That'll make Eddie even more furious because you could have gone and given that to a tramp, or like, you know. I mean, in Eddie's eyes, I effectively am a tramp that, like, is outside the one stop, getting the £2 instead of you putting it in the box for the guide dogs. Except I'm a tramp that gave the guide dogs £200. So, like, Eddie can go and get fucked, can't he? Really?
So that one has just fallen a bit behind by about 30 or 40 votes behind Child. Glenn Campbell. It's Only Make Believe. It is. It's only make believe. Trust me.
It is, though, isn't it, Eddie? Like, your little world that you're creating here is only make-believe. The idea that there's a sort of community of people that are interested in these old songs, and, like, it seems like a weird network goes on the internet, and I agree with that. There's a network of people that seem to upload and share old BBC radio shows in their entirety, of sort of seemingly random but of an era sort of content. They seem to have a sort of network on the internet, and I agree with that. But, like, your fantasy world of this is the top 10 and Eddie's doing a, like, you know, like, you're sort of on your own. Just, it reminds me a little bit, right? When I was a kid, I had Lego, and I used to make the Legos into things, and I used to sort of play with my dolls. Do you know what I mean? Like, playing with my dolls. And, like, I'd do, like, horses and knights, and, you know, they'd have, like, you know, the bad dragon and all that. And then as I got a little bit older, I got into, like, interested in music. I'd turn my Lego set into, like, a gig. And, like, I'd have a band at the front, and they'd be playing a guitar with a little Lego spade. And then I'd have all the people lined up, and I'd be like, yeah, look, it's cool, I've made a gig. And it's like, you're doing the same sort of thing, aren't you, Eddie? Just with your records and your, you know, your videos and your little make-believe little thing. Like, creating a little thing. Like, it's not like you're actually on Radio 1, or, like, you know, it's not back in the day when you had your little radio show around Essex or whatever, is it? Like, you're just sort of on your own now. Just sort of, like, thank God you've got the internet to be able to connect up with people, like-minded people, and form a network. Form a little ring on the internet. But, like, I don't know why you're so hypercritical of others. Maybe people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
So, what I done was, I went and had a, let's just turn that off for a second. Glenn.
Oh, no, wait, I'm a hypocrite, because I throw a load of stones from out of my glass house. I get it. I get it.
I went out for a coffee with my moderators, 2 of them, and we had a lovely afternoon. We went out to a beautiful, like, botanical gardens area. We went and had a lovely lunch and a coffee, and we just sat chatting about all of this. And they said that you know, to close your channel down, Eddie, is probably not the way to go. What we can do is we can actually revamp.
You and your moderators went for a coffee. So like you said in the comments, it's your daughters then, right? You've gone for... How have you got them to be your moderators? And why do you need moderators? And how are these people going for a coffee with you and talk? It's like you've had a marketing meeting. We're going to revamp your channel. Like, what do you mean? Like, what kind of person does this? Yeah, big ups Bizzle. I mean, we've had Eddie on for a conversation, haven't we? And I felt I treated him relatively fairly. Well, fairly. I did talk, you know, afterwards he came into one of our Twitch streams and I did tell him that he couldn't come on again until he apologised to Trisha, though, because without that sort of public apology and like, I can't sort of have a friendly platform relationship with someone on the internet who's done a bad thing that you can point at and say, well, that, you know, like, you know, when, like, if someone was on Match of the Day and they did racism, they'd be like, well, the pundit did the racism, so now they can't be on Match of the Day anymore. And they'd be like, well, he's a good guy and a nice pundit and everything. Yeah, but he did the racism, so he has to do a public apology for the racism and, like, you know, 6 months working at the other job, and then he can come back on Match of the Day because he's done a public apology about the racism, or, you know, something like that. But Eddie wouldn't even do the public apology about the Trisha thing, so I couldn't even, like, I told him, like, you know, we did the interview, but we can't continue with that relationship. But the door's open if you want to, like, you know, make that apology and go some way towards repairing the relationships, but he didn't want to do that. So, big ups John. I thought Eddie was a good guy. Like, yeah. I mean, everyone's allowed to think what they want. Like, I'm not saying you might... I'm quite happy with you and what you think is what I'm saying. I don't mind. And, like, I don't even feel, like I said, personally hurt by any of this stuff. Like, you know, I'm not going to cry about it. I'm not going to, like, get eggy about it. I hope people realise the only thing I really feel a bit defensive about is the aspect of the content. Because, like, as a content creator, I'm a content creator. And I feel like it's a bit of an unfair critique in terms of the content. But I guess the only way we could find that out is by looking at the content. But I'm not going to watch videos of the fucking Pointer Sisters doing a Dooley song.
Your channel, we can change it. We can get rid of all the people that...
But this is important. Like, why is he... Why is he going for a lunch and a coffee and, like, having a sort of marketing meeting about his channel? Or did he just bring it up in like, having a chat and then it came up? Like, it feels like he sort of got a team around him to sort of have a team meeting about his channel. And he doesn't have... Like, this is not the thing... He's got a YouTube channel where he either talks about this shit or he goes on and just does the music. So he doesn't have to have any of this nonsense. It doesn't have to be an issue. He could have done all the cheeky deleting, because he's done the sneaky deleting, but now he could have, like, he wants to sneaky delete the people out of his chat who he doesn't like and stuff, yeah? Well, he could have done that himself. He's got free time. He doesn't need mods. He's running it like we're running a stream, and we don't even need that many mods. Like, it's literally just to say, if someone comes into chat and starts doing something weird, like spamming or saying really weird things, they get timed out, or they get... And I can't always do it because I'm, like, busy talking shit. So, like, it's just like a little fail catch safe on that, isn't it? Mods are not... Well, in my opinion, you see from the Angry Alan thing and the way Eddie's going about it, they're not supposed to be your Stasi gang. It's not supposed to be your gang of, like, YouTube police, so that you can sort of, like, you know, what's going on here?
He said that, you know, to close your channel down, Eddie, is probably not the way to go. What we can do is we can actually revamp your channel. We can change it. We can get rid of all the people.
Who are these fucking people saying this to you? Your daughters or your mods? We don't have to revamp. We revamp it, Eddie. We don't have to close it down. Like, what?
Are only here for Nicola Bully. They're only here because they're...
We get rid of all the Nicola Bully people. What?
Is probably not the way to go. What we can do is we can actually revamp your channel. We can change it. We can get rid of all the people that are only here for Nicola Bully. They're only here because they're waiting to see what you're going to say about Nicola Bully, because they know that you can't help talking about Nicola Bully. But the thing is that I don't know...
The thing is, Eddie, is that you've said everything you've got to say about that, and we've heard it. It might have changed over time, but you've given your definitive lowdown now, and we've heard it. And you said you might have something else to say based on a reading of a transcript of the... Sorry, a reading of a transcript of a recording of the inquest that I've not been able to ascertain at any point the validity of yet. But other than that, This isn't a big drama deal. You can just sort this out yourself just by having a second channel called Eddy's Vinyl. Sorry, Eddy's Nicola Bully. Sometimes you get a video and sometimes you don't. You might be waiting a while channel. And like, then that's done. And then you just have your vinyl channel and your other channel. And then you don't have to have any of this shit. And if you're worried about all the people that you're associated with and this and that, just, as they crop up in the comments, just put the little bin symbol on them and just get rid of them. Like, it's the afternoon with a cup of coffee. You could do it yourself instead of going for lunch with these people and getting them to do it for you. I don't understand why they need to do it for you. You don't run streams. You have comments on your videos. You could just turn all the comments off. Like, you could do whatever. There's so many different ways to go about this, but it's a really weird thing that you've decided to do.
I promote my channel under the name of Nicola Bully because I know that people will just start watching me, and it's not what I'm about. I don't want anything from you guys. I really don't.
I want to say big ups Martin in chat. So I just noticed you were talking to him in chat there. I want to say big ups Martin in chat, but if I do, then I might be a gang stalking network of like gang stalkers or some shit. So I guess I'd just be careful about saying hello to people in chats these days.
When I started working on the Nicola Bully case, it was because I had a connection, and my connection was heartfelt, and it was, you know, it was someone that
you don't know, have no personal connection with. This heartfelt connection with Nicola Bully. You've got a heartfelt connection with Nicola Bully because you read in the paper that someone from Lancashire who used to live in the same area as you had been missing for a bit. And no one knew where she was. They thought she might be in the river. That's it. It's me and Nicola, ride or die. Forget my friends, these people I've known all my life. It's me and Nicola. I've got a heartfelt connection. Obviously, these other channels are grifting off the sympathy. They're grifting off her name. But me, I've got a heartfelt connection. Some sort of special, important link that other people don't have. Special you are.
Come from my neck of the woods, you know, and no, I'm not even going to say that. If I reach out to the family, it's on compassionate grounds.
Did you?
It's through respect.
And what happened with that?
I think that...
Because I think I asked you directly in the interview, and you said, no, I didn't. Sorry, no, I didn't. And I said, because another point during the interview, I had to stop you and say, this is the sort of thing that makes people think you've got insider information. Where did you get this? Where did you find that? And he was like, no, I don't. This is just a thing I thought. So you're doing it again.
You know, what they've attempted to do to move on with their lives amongst the vulgarity. I mean, they're a depleted family, for crying out loud. And what are you doing? You are absolutely ripping the shreds.
No,
if
I'm
Nicola
not.
was alive...
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not making videos about the family. I'm not ripping the shreds about the family. They did an interview on Sky News. I covered it as body language reaction way back before we even knew what had happened to Nicola. And I didn't even say anything particularly bad about them. Ernest Bully turned up in a video of some animal rights stuff. It's debatable if you want to debate it, but it's a video, and video evidence goes a long way in court. So I commented on that, and I brought together different aspects of the past and shown some facts. I'm not having a go at Ernest. I'm not saying Ernest killed his daughter. I'm not saying he's responsible for the killing of his daughter. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there's a connection potentially to a darker world that could be the truth of what happened to Nicola. So it's okay for me to say that. I'm not doing an Alan and like saying that the parents know and they're not telling the police. Although I am saying quite fairly that I think the family had something that they didn't want to share with the police, because I was reading into that from the things they were saying and their body language and their like seeming reluctance to engage with the media much and stuff like that, I suppose. I think I've got to be careful on YouTube these days maybe, but like, ultimately I don't think I'm doing anything wrong, and I think they don't even have to watch the videos, and it's unfair to pretend that you've got some sort of special sympathetic connection with Nicola and that I can't have my own ethics and morals about wanting the truth to be known for Nicola as well. Like, you know, a lot of the time I do actually have a heart about that, and I do think about what she would want, even though I don't know her either. But that's silly to get onto that, isn't it? So,
and she was, if Nicola was not alive, if Nicola was up above and looking down, you know, Trisha, you might, you know, spiritually, maybe you'll understand this. If she was up there looking down and she was listening to you, Scott, she was actually listening to you. When you talk about Nicola Bully.
Yeah. When I made the edit for Nicola Bully Case Solved, when I made that edit, I had a dream the day before, or a couple of days before, that I felt was spiritually connected to Nicola. and we reviewed Paul Ansell's sale of the house, and we went and looked around the house, and there was this fireplace, and it was the fireplace from In My Dream, and I had a sense of, like, when I make edits, not when I'm just rambling on YouTube all the time, but when I make edits, I do what I call an ethical pass at the end as well, where I think, what would the people who I'm talking about or are included in this, what would they think, you know, how does it look to other people, you know, stuff like that. So I did consider what Nikki would think when I made that video. I did. Like, I sort of bore that weight on my shoulders a bit, actually, Eddie, like, to be honest about it.
I want you to imagine she's above your shoulder and she's listening to what you've got to say about her dad. I want you to think about it. Because
what am I
even
saying
though
about
you
her dad?
criticise me, you know, I mean, you say I'm a bad...
What am I saying about her dad? He was driving that truck. I've got that video of him driving that truck. He's got a business where he's ostensibly in haulage, but the thing on the business is different, and it's not haulage. The connection potentially with Peter Folding in the past, and I think people might be scared of him in the village because he might have a wider reputation, and that might explain their reluctance to deal with the phone and the dog and stuff like that. I mean, what am I saying about him? What are you saying I'm saying about him? It's interesting, isn't it? It's interesting. Why are you so eggy about it?
Person. You think I'm a bad person. You don't know me from a bar of soap. But I'll tell you something. I might not know you. I may not know you at all. And I will admit that. But if you think I'm a bad person and you do what you do...
What? When did I say you were a bad person? That's interesting to me, because I lump some people together. You know, I say, if you're prepared to do animal abuse or farm puppies, or, you know, I'd said those sort of things. Did you get lumped in with that group when I said about that? You know, I said, if you're Peter Folding and you're prepared to remove protesters from outside Huntington Life Sciences, which is an animal abuse centre, then you're probably a bad person. And if you work with Peter Folding, then you're probably a bad person. And if you're going to drive the trucks with the animals, you could be a bad person. And like, if Nicola Bulley's dad drove those trucks through those protests, like, I was on the side of the protesters, I was on the side of the protesters, the animal rights people, and Nicola Bulley's dad would be the one driving the truck. Not a good person, no. But you, Eddie, how come you're lumped into this in some way as being a bad person? When did I level an accusation at you that you were in some way a bad person? What nerve has been touched here? It's interesting to me.
I may not know you at all.
No.
And I will admit that. But if you think I'm a bad person and you do what you do, I tell you, mate. I tell you now. Yeah, you're not all up there. You're really not. It was interesting that my moderators said that they thought that Vicky Marie was a nice person. They did say that she does come across a bit like a parasite as well. They said they also didn't.
But a nice parasite.
It's like her character, the way that she was.
And they think I'm a parasite. They kind of been watching the show. They kind of been watching the content. They kind of looked into me too deeply, like, to think that I'm a parasite. It's just ridiculous. Like, you know, we joke about Alan avoiding tax, and Brian Harvey says about how many records he sold and how much tax he paid, but like, I've done my hard work jobs. I haven't always been a streamer. Like, I've done my hard work jobs. Like, you don't know me, yeah.
She would be a bit obsessive, like she had a disorder, they said. Now, of course, you people that are watching me that really love Vicky Marie, and I don't know why you keep picking on Vicky Marie, Eddie. Why don't you just leave her alone? Leave Vicky Marie alone. She's a lovely person. Well, all I can tell you is about that is that she doesn't have any morals. She doesn't have my morals. So if you agree
wait, she doesn't have your morals. So I guess we can argue that if something conflicts with my morals, I could say it's morally wrong. But to inflict my perception of morality onto somebody else when it's not a criminal act, that sounds a bit like, oh, they're trying to make it Sharia law. Or whatever. Like, I don't know if we should be inflicting our... Like, we can argue about it, we can talk about it. I guess that's fair. And you can say these things on YouTube like this. I think that's fair. But, like, getting a bit extreme in a way, aren't we? Like, now we've sort of turned the chessboard over and everything's got serious and it's all about morals and who's got the right ethics. But I think yours are up for question as well. Because you've done this and said this.
Morals, then I don't want you to be here watching me, do I? Of course I don't. And it's the same with Scotty Boy. I mean, you know, he's 40-something, He looks 60. He's really, he looks to me like he's out of shape. He's out of condition. I mean, people sent me emails saying to me, Eddie, have you noticed that Scott's stopped uploading so much? No, he's not. He's on Twitch and he's just rabbiting on for bloody hours and then editing little bits and then throwing them out on YouTube. It's utter garbage, guys.
It's not utter garbage. And we do things, we do live records on Twitch and then I edit them and put them on YouTube, yeah. So it's not utter garbage. We've just talked about this earlier. I'm not going to defend myself on any of these points. I think it's fine.
Utter garbage. I'm going to keep saying that now because every time he comes and criticises me and says what he thinks about me, I mean, I'm just going to come on here and I'm going to calmly tell you that he's a shithead. Because that's...
So how long have we been on? We've been on for 3 hours now. I wonder how... Is he going to sum this 3 hours of React up with, I'm a shithead? I don't mind. I can be a shithead. Shithead. Shithead.
AD's sexual deviant. AD's a con man. AD's a crook. AD owes tax.
Shithead. One more bathroom break.
On Snapchat, I lace tracks and all of that is better than the like button. Got my sights set on all the rotten cunts. I'm up and dressed up as bad man. Just bring out one bad man who can draw. Told you before, I'd come back with more. Now I'm back with the force of 10 tigers. It's time to line up your lighters. I'm future tech like a lightsaber. I'm here to save ya, so take my hand. We got to make it to the promised land like Musa. I found the answer, so come together. I'm future tech like a lightsaber. I'm here to save ya, so take my hand. We got to make it to the promised land like Marley. So start the party, get rowdy. When you found me, I was waiting in the alley. I've been holding hourgrams, now I've too many to carry. Your bag, man, like Whitey, so don't try me. You're not ready for these please. Let's spit some bars that are strictly social, like Ronnie Size, straight up on a level. I was dancing with the devil till the day he broke my back. Have you ever worn the mask, and how long will it last? The devil comes with his whispers, but you don't see the devil. The man comes with the knife, but you don't see the metal. The life passes by, but you don't feel the changes.
Is it true you think you should be coming of age? It's strange, the place stays the same while you're away. I rage against the dying of the day again, or am I dead? Am I sick in my heart, or am I sick in my head? I need some good advice, I need to get to bed. Instead, time lost cotching when I should be working. Time lost working when I want to cotch. I bought myself a digital watch and a stopwatch. I used to watch clocks waiting for the beat to drop. Now I'm back with the force of 10 tigers. I told you, it's time to line up your lighters. I'm future tech like a lightsaber. I'm here to save ya, so take my hand. Can I post the coffee link? I can post the link, so you give me the monies. Oh, honeys, give me the monies.
AD, 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 AD!
Come on, Cole, check back!
AD, 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 AD! 50, 50, 50! AD, 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 AD!
0891 AD, 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 AD. Oh. Welcome to my world. Won't you come inside? Welcome to my world. It's built with you in mind.
That's what he is. I don't really care. I don't care what you say about me, Scott. I really don't. Because it doesn't affect my channel.
I don't say anything bad about you. I've said a few little bits and pieces here and there tonight because we're doing this, but like, I don't make episodes. I suppose we've done Angry Eddy, haven't we? We've done an Angry Eddy. No, we did that, didn't we? We did that one. We did the React. We've done one. I mean, come on. I don't care what you say about me. I don't care what you say about me. But if you can't get $1 out of me, nobody got that. No. Where's the button? Come on.
I don't know what you heard about me, but no bitch can get $1 out of me. No Cadillac, no perms you can't see. I'm just a mother M-I-M-P.
This is every time someone comes into my channel from your channel, well, I don't, they do. In fact, I won't even see them anymore. So if you're thinking of leaving comments saying, I found your rant about all these channels, I found it really disturbing, you know, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what you think. Piss off. I don't care, honestly. I don't care.
That's you.
I'm not the type of person that will tolerate stupidity. I just can't do it. And bullies as well. Absolute bullies. Oh, Eddie, aren't you bullying? Aren't you, by you having a go at these channels, aren't you bullying?
Good question.
No, I don't think so.
Raining again.
I don't think
I
I'm bullying.
couldn't be happier. Swish and then whoosh.
Sally Lovejoy sent tippies.
Torture the
Support for the crap chat chuffer cult. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Oh no, we're going to be known as the crap chat cover. I can't even say it. We're going to be known as the crap chat chuffer.
Torture the battery boy.
Thank you very much. Crap chat, that's going to stick. That's you though. You're crap chat. That's you. I'm the chuffer. You have to be crap chat. Oh.
I put Darts up there and Get It, which is a superb song. Marmalade. A lot of people spoke to me about Marmalade. They said that they preferred when Dean Ford was the lead singer. Well,
no one cares. Dean Ford looks like a fucking scary man. Whoever the fuck that is anyway, I don't care. I'm glad that we've got some stuff to skip through, to be honest.
End with Cruel to Be Kind. Shall we end with Nick Lowe and Cruel to Be Kind? Yeah? Just turn it down to start it.
You've not. If you think this was cruel, and you think you've stung me with your cruelty, to be kind though, giving me a smack on my arse and sent me on my way, you've got the wrong end of the stick. You look like a knobhead on the internet, and you're making yourself look worse, like a big old knobhead with a big wangly knob on your head. That's what's happened. I haven't had to do much. You've just made yourself look bad.
I know you got that really cranked up now, you know. Listen, everyone. I've been rabbiting on for 1 hour and 15 minutes, and I've been playing some music, and I've been trying to get through to you about what...
I am promised, though, that I guess like this starts like a domino effect now, yeah? Where, as he said, if Scott does watch this, I don't care, I'll just come on and tell him he's a shithead again. So, does this now start a domino effect where, like, you know, we're to expect an angry Eddie response video? You are a shithead! Do you want me to say some things so you can respond to them, like, you know, to level some accusations at you, so you've got something to respond to, or have I done enough by just replying to what you've levelled at us? I mean, I could say this is one of the most fucking stupid things you could have ever done on YouTube, if you did even care about having anyone care about you and watching your stuff. Like, even the people that, in the small niche of people that give a fuck about Eurovision 1970, right? Even those people are now narrowed to a smaller niche of people that give a fuck about Eurovision 19 whatever, and don't watch me, don't watch Vicky, don't watch someone else, are allowed to watch Trisha, don't mind you doing this, like all of that. Like those people now. There's like circles within circles. It's getting small, and I don't even know. Like, if you want me to ask you a difficult question, Eddie, why don't you answer the questions that we go back to, I suppose, about what the fuck you were doing with that Mixcloud, which you've now deleted.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish and
Bizzle sent tippies. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Big ups.
Torture the battery boy. Torture the battery boy.
Torture the battery boy.
Thank you, Bizzle. Eddie had this Mixcloud, and it seemed like the only purpose was to connect to other people around the world who had a similar interest, I guess. And the similar interest was 1970s era BBC radio shows recorded in their entirety from start to finish, from, it seems like 12 dead, even if it's midway through the news, 12 o'clock dead till 1 o'clock dead, like exact chunks of, like, funny, actually they weren't exact chunks, they were like an hour and 34 minutes or something, some of them, like, but often all similarly timed. And some of the DJs, some of the people involved were actually U-Tree. You know, they were Operation U-Tree. Bad, you know, the bad Jimmy Saviles. Not a Jimmy Savile one, but some of them were the bad Jimmy Saviles. So, like, why have you been this weird hobby? What, and how come there are these other people that share it in this way? And, like, what was going on with that? We never really, like, got a really solid and functional answer to that, did we? And there was that weird guy that you took his stuff off his website and uploaded to your Mixcloud as well, wasn't there? Like, it just looked like strange behaviour. It didn't seem to have a proper pattern to it.
Problem is, you know, if you want to watch a channel that show compassion and respect for Nicola and for her family.
Do they want to watch a channel that shows compassion and respect for Nicola? It's not your fucking montage of sad songs and things that this one goes out to Nicola. That's not compassion and respect for Nicola and her family. They don't need to hear your shit at all. So you're in the same bucket, mate, because compassion and respect for her family would have been to not make any YouTube videos about it and not a sycophantic tripe video of montage of a song from a church and a thing. Like, no, respect for her family, if you, to your terms, would have been to not do YouTube about it. So why did you? You can't have your cake and eat it. I'm not here to, like, I'm respectful to her family. I'm respectful to them insofar as, like, I'm not going to make up some weird shit about them and, like, harass them. I haven't cared too much about their, like, you know, big feelings when I'm making my content, because they really don't have to watch it. And I would think that in these situations they probably wouldn't want to watch, like, a lot of it. Or maybe in other ways, maybe they would be interested in some of it if they wanted to find out what happened to their daughter, because a lot of us on the internet are. But, like, it's not my obligation to, I do have compassion for Nicola and for her family, but it's not my obligation to make some sort of sycophantic plea to the audience that I'm such a good guy, that I'm, like, I've buried I planted a tree for Nicola in my garden, and I let loose a yellow balloon into the sky to prove that my love for her will never fade. Like, that's pathetic and it's nonsense, and you need to fucking grow up.
Truth Finders are the channel to watch.
Are they? They got the big seal of approval now, have they? They've got the big Peter Folding seal of approval. They've got the big Eddy's Vinyl Break seal of approval, Truth Finders. We'll be sure to keep an eye out on them then. Keep an eye on them then. Like, they've got the big seal of approval from. They've been up and met Peter Folding and had their arms around him, and they're everyone's friends. So you give them the branding, the seal of approval, and that's good, and it matters because no one cares what you say. So
they're lovely people. They really are. They are. I love them to pieces.
And they've got your seal of approval for being lovely people, actually lovely people. So you've been talking to them behind the scenes. You've been on the phone to them. That's it now. They're lovely people. That's guaranteed. Like, I don't know them at all. I'm not even going to make comment on whether they're lovely people or not. I don't know them at all. I don't watch their stuff much. I've been aware of who they were earlier on in the like, you know, proceedings, but I don't watch their stuff, and I'm yet to, you know, see what goes on with this testimony from the inquest. But what's this now, Eddie? What's this now? Seal of approval to Truth Finders, and they're going to like that because you're such a great guy. Having your seal of approval is going to be what they want.
And Joe, Michelle, and Jen.
Big ups, Truth Finders. Your subs and have been in chat. Yeah, they have, haven't they? People in my chat are called Truth Finders. Is that what? Okay, yeah, they have, haven't they? In terms of content here about Nicola Bully, I'm talking about, yeah. Like, in terms of being nice people in chat, I think they seem like normal people then, yeah. Like, but in terms of content about Nicola Bully, like, Eddie's giving them this, like, gushing praise now. He loves them. They're the really good people. And, like, obviously this is not great for them, this ringing endorsement from this man.
And I've got some advice for you. Don't let these absolute grifting parasites.
I think one of them was in my chat and was, like, saying some stuff that I didn't agree with and was pushing it a bit. And I think I might have modded them out at one point. I don't know.
Vulgar people get under your skin. Don't let it happen. Don't bother reporting them to the police. Don't bother complaining about them. Just come onto a live.
No one's reporting anyone to the police, you fucking nutter.
And just say, they're just idiots. Because that's what they are. They're just idiots that are just trying to make money off of innocent people. They're trying to sell their merchandise. They're trying to get old age pensioners to just give them their pension money just so that they can fill up their bank accounts. That's all they do. And I'm playing cruel to be kind because I have been cruel to be kind today. I've decided I'm biffing.
When did Big Chris, I'm sure Big Chris's name came up in this. I'll search for it in a minute, actually. I'll be able to find it on the transcript if he doesn't come up in the last 15 minutes.
All the people that like them. And by the way, if you are subscribed to them, to save my moderators doing it for me, if you're subscribed to them and you follow them, Can you come back into my channel and unsubscribe for me? I want to see my subscribe. I want to see it go sharply down. After this video, I want to see my subscribe go down like that.
Well, you're preempting that, aren't you? Because it obviously will go sharply down after this, won't it? Because you look like a cock on the internet. But what kind of person... Like, it baffles me. If you don't want to be on YouTube and you don't want people to watch your videos, then just fuck off. But if you do want them to be on YouTube and watch your videos, then just do a channel that's about the fucking Eurovision. You've already started a second channel. Like, it's already a second attempt. Like, you don't have to do this on the same channel. It's that simple. Just do 2 channels. You obviously want to do 2 channels, and you obviously want to have people watch your stuff and respect your opinion to the point where they're not allowed to watch anyone else or have any other contrary opinion, like, about anything else. So just do it. Stop shouting at everyone and being eggy. It's ridiculous.
I will find you and I will block you. I will bin you anyway. But can you get my... if you're watching me and you're going, oh, that's...
This is like proper lolcow stuff, this is. This is proper man-baby tantrum lolcow stuff. I want my subscribers to go down. I will block you. I should have this in its glory and put it on Twitter so they can all see it.
You come back into my channel and unsubscribe for me.
Wait.
Them. And by the way, if you are subscribed to them, to save my moderators doing it for me, if you're subscribed to me, I have been cruel to be kind today. I have decided I'm biffing all the people that like them. And by the way, if you are subscribed to them, to save my moderators doing it for me, if you're subscribed to them and you follow them, can you come back into my channel and unsubscribe for me? I want to see my subscribe. I want to see it go sharply down. After this video, I want to see my subscribe go down like that. I will find you and I will block you. I will bin you anyway. But can you get my... if you're watching me and you're going, oh, that's really not fair, Eddy. I really like Vicky Marie Chats. I bought one of her mugs. I mean, I love looking at her pretentious face every day. If you're one of them people, I want you to unsubscribe to me. And if you follow Chris Unnecessary or you watch... By the way, all 3 of them, they're confused. They hate each other now. They don't... I mean, Chris Ness now hates, you know, the dope head. And Vicky Marie Chats, you know, Money Mania, she can't stand both of them, though she's now promoting gatekeepers and establishments, and she's confused. She's confused because I tell you now, Vicky, I'll tell you this, you like Scotty Jessup, is that what you do, right? So you think everything he's saying and the way that he's bullying the old age pensioner that's not even on YouTube anymore.
You seem a bit wound up and confused, mate. You seem a bit wound up and confused. Get that up on Twitter. Just give it a little minute for the old upload. Don't know why it's taking its time. Processing. He wants to process it. Wants to have a think about it. It's Elon Musk for you. There you go.
Subscribe to them to save my moderators doing it for me. If you're subscribed to them and you...
So there you go.
Can you come back into my channel?
I've got him. Just tweeted it because some of my friends on Twitter might want to see it. I don't know. Just put it out there. It's such a move on YouTube to be shouting at people to unsubscribe from your channel. Such a move.
And I don't care about him either. But so Vicky, you think that's a good? So you think like him? You see, you think like him. I don't care whether you like me or not. But you like him, do you? And you like Chris Unnecessary. You don't know who you're getting involved with Chris Unnecessary. That guy is a fucking nutcase. Let me tell you now. You need to keep away from him. He is a freak of nature. I tell you. You need to be careful, Vicky. You know, I tried to reach out to you, but oh no, you're too cocksure of yourself. You
need to be careful. That sounds like a threat. Obviously, he's warding her off Chris, so it's not a threat, but like this aggressive attitude. You need to be careful.
You sit there on your fat ass, Eddy. You can't say fat ass because that's inferring that you're saying she's fat. It's a figure of speech, all right?
Was that Grandad then, or was that you talking to yourself in third person? Midway through a conversation. I've got the buttons. I mean, you've got the buttons. I know. You talk to yourself. I don't call in third person though. Don't say Mr. Chufferman. Do you? Mr. Chufferman. Over there. Me? I'm Mr. Chufferman. Yeah, no. I'm the negative one. I'm the bad one. Negative, because I did the background all negative. Look, yeah, and what this background's so positive. Well, no, that's the background. Yeah, this is the famous background that was on that video. That Alan, look, that's the background. Yeah, it's like the C, isn't it, with the word Ganji across it? I get it. That's the background, and this is the negative background. Look, it's a negative of the background. It's the inverse colours. Oh, you think you're clever, Mr. Chufferman? You're the Chufferman. I'm the Chufferman. That's what I said. You're trying to argue with me. Anyway, look, because he's doing this, what, Eddy, you, me, Eddy, because Eddy's doing this and talking to himself midway through a conversation, he might be the one having the, yeah, but you've got the buttons and you do this and you're not having the, no. Why? Because the buttons, yeah. You think just by pressing a button it makes it all alright? It does, because contextually, context, it's all context with you, everything, all context. You're such an intellectual with your word, you like the word context. Mr. Chufferman. Shithead. That. Tell me what you think of that Vicky Marie chats now. It's alright. She's not a fishwifer. She's not fishwifing. Not really, no. She's grifting though, isn't she? True crime grifting. Any old crime, any old crime, any old crime. She seems to have a bit of an interest in certain aspects of true crime and certain issues within society. She talks about it on her channel. What, we should pay for that? You don't have to. Yeah, but... Chuffer, man. You're the chuffer, man. Have we finished with this bit yet? I don't know. I can't tell how it's going, really. I don't look at the stats. What, they could be bombing out, leaving in droves. They could be. Could be. I don't encourage it. What, you encourage... Like and subscribe. Yeah? I'm supposed to be the negative one. Ooh, chuffer, man. They can like and subscribe. It's up to them. Everyone says it, you know, all like and subscribe, but it's up to them, isn't it? Like, if they subscribe, it helps grow the channel. The numbers go up. Yeah. It's battery exhausted, though, so it's the B-side. Oh, it's the B-side, you don't care. Well, it'd be nice. It's just... It's up to them, isn't it? I think we're grown-ups. I don't... It's YouTube. You have to see... You have to encourage it. You have to encourage the engagement. What? By doing an episode about a controversial issue and asking everyone their opinions about it. What? Like... I don't know. Can I think of a recent controversial issue? What? Like, that people have got sort of divisive opinions, 50-50. I'm not going to say what I think. I'm just going to say what you... I'm going to ask you questions. Who are you having to pop at now? Oh, Mr. Chufferman. You think... Mr. Chufferman. Shithead. Got to be quicker on that button if you want this to work. That's enough of that.
Let me tell you now. You need to keep away from him. He is a freak of nature. That's a good... So you think like him, you see? You think like him. I don't care whether you like me or not, but you like him, do you? And you like Chris unnecessary. You don't know who you're getting involved with Chris.
Is he being cucked? Feels like, again, this, you like him, do you? You like him. It feels like someone's ego is hurt, like, because a girl went off with another boy or something. Like, in these days, it, you know, sorry, gender bias there, but, like, for me, you know, watching a girl I like go off with another boy, you like him, do you? Right, well, then we're not friends anymore. I'm not coming in the ice cream shop anymore, and I'm not your friend anymore. What? My message with a tippy. Oh, big ups, Pizzle. Did you do a tippy in it? Because it said the word crap, it didn't show up. For taking all this crap in your stride. Yeah, I don't mind, honestly. I was going to do playing Genshin Impact. People did request this. We've come on, we've had a lot of fun. And after this stream, I am going to go and play Genshin Impact on Twitch. And honestly, none of this hurts me. I hope Vicky Marie, like, for her sake, I'm pretty sure she's more thick-skinned than this. Like, and it doesn't hurt her either. In actual fact, the truth of it is the only people it hurts is truth finders, who he seems to have, like, atted in the chat and given a big like thumbs up to, because it now makes people think, well, you know, how come they get the seal of approval? And it, in some way, like, it's like promotion in some way, isn't it? Like, you have to accept it. Like he doesn't like me, but I guess that's okay.
So, Vicky, you think that's a good... So you think like him, you see? You think like him. I don't care what...
And to be productive members of a community, you have to understand that everyone doesn't always think the same. Like, on the Dark Side Field Attractor universe, which is another aspect of the YouTube that I really enjoy, not everyone agrees on things, and you don't always see the same eye to eye with everyone, and you're all a community, and lots of you make videos, and sometimes you even cover the same subjects and from different angles, different ideas, maybe overlap sometimes. You collaborate with people. There are some people that you collaborate with, and some people that you don't know that well, and other people that you think, oh, that's a bit distasteful. Like, it's a wide world out there, but you can all come together in a stream and have a chit chat, and like, you can all come together and like talk Phil, so it's okay. Like, in the Dark Side Phil community, I dare say there are people that are politically misaligned with some of my opinions and views. They don't matter. Like, we have that in our actual streams. Like, when we're talking whatever subject on Super Chuffer, anyone is free to come and talk in the chat. If they want to talk about random other politics, sometimes I do talk about random politics, and I get slapped on the wrist, and they say, we're not here for the politics. And I'm like, yeah, true that. But I kind of have my feelings, and they have to accept and respect them in the same way as I accept and respect theirs. And that's how we go forward. Like, I'm not going to have racism, I'm not going to have Britain first and stuff like that, but, you know, we can respect and move forward just being, we don't all have to, but if Vicky likes me and Vicky was in my channel and Vicky said nice things, then Vicky is me, and then Vicky is the Super Chuff, and you're all in the same gang, and I hate you all, you can't come to my party. Like, are we really having this from a grown-up in 2024 on YouTube? Are we really doing that? And he wonders why people think he's feels like the archetypal, controlling, narcissistic, abusive partner. Because of things like this.
Whether you like me or not, but you like him, do you? And you like Chris Unnecessary. You don't know who you're getting involved with Chris Unnecessary. That guy is a fucking nutcase, let me tell you now. You need to keep away from him. He is a freak of nature. I tell you. You need to be careful, Vicky. You know, I tried to...
Talking about this, I wonder if his mods are watching. I wonder if his daughters ever had this conversation levelled at them when they had a boyfriend. Maybe, you know, looking back on it, they agreed with their dad that this boyfriend might have been unsavoury. But, you know, I bet there's been a bit of finger waving and a you have to and you think and you this and you that. And, like, you know, very empathetic there by starting all your sentences with you. But not so good when you're telling people what they have to do.
Chat to you, but oh no, you're too cocksure of yourself. You sit there on your fat ass, Eddie.
He reached out to her. He reached out to Vicky Marie, but she didn't want to communicate with him.
You need to keep away from him. He is a...
And then we get the third person interjection.
It's
freak of nature.
Again. I couldn't be happier. Swish and then whoosh.
Kay sent tippies towards Eddie's haircut. Bless him. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you. I think he does mention his hair in this actually at some point, but I skipped through some of it, so I hope I didn't skip past that. But we'll go over, and if we remember at the end, I want to check to see him mentioning Chris, and I want to Big Chris actually it would be, and I want to check to see if we didn't miss the thing of him talking about his hair.
I'm first.
There's a classic button for you.
I'm first.
Yeah, I tell you. You need to be careful, Vicky. You know, I tried to reach out to you, but oh no, you're too cocksure of yourself. You sit there on your fat ass. Eddie, you can't say fat ass because that's inferring that you're saying she's fat. It's a figure of speech, all right? You can say fat ass to someone that's skinny. You can. You can say, oh, well, you're sitting on your fat ass again doing nothing. So I'm not referring...
It would still be rude though, yeah?
So don't... See what I mean? You're doing it again, right? But what I mean is you're sitting there in your chair talking garbage and you like those two people. You're going to drag your own channel down. I believe in time, you know, and I'll say this to you, Vicky.
I love this, right? I love it. I absolutely love it because it's happened to me twice now. Once from Alan.
Good luck with your channel, son.
And once with that Luke. Oh, your channel won't last, or your channel won't do any good. Or you just bully people on Battery Exhausted. You're rubbish, you've got no content, you're not going to do any good. And then I love it when they say that, and then we go from strength to strength. Like, I love it when that happens. It makes me want to work on Battery Exhausted more in a way, and to like make the channel more successful, because there are other people out there. Like, we're laughing at Eddy tonight, and not that many people on YouTube know or give a fuck about who Eddy is, yeah. But on the wider sense of it, people like Foodie Beauty, who, like, you know, I might have been taking a bit of a look at recently, but you need to be committed with her because she's fast on the move with her changing dramas. But the Gore World, the Amberlynn Reeds, even people like Cyrax and Cobes, like Darkside feels marginally bigger than Eddy, but like there's a lot of bigger people out there on YouTube, bigger communities of people that like do similar sort of style of content about people, and it even goes bigger than that. Like, you know, there's people making videos about mainstream celebs and big people where they say what's wrong with their behaviour and call it out, and you know, stuff like that. Like, I think actually Battery Exhausted could outlive what Eddy's doing about Eurovision, and actually have its own original content in there a lot more than Eddy does. And certainly, it's so I just love it. I mean, I love it when the accusation comes from someone like, this is Eddy saying to Vicky Marie Chats how she should run her channel, yeah? Like, that's the whole point of YouTube. Let everyone do their own channel and do it your way, the way you want to do it. And if you want to critique and cry and piss and moan, you have to go and be Mr. Beast first, I think. Like, I think you have to get somewhere first, Eddy. Now, I think this sounds a bit rich coming from you with your Europops. He wasn't confrontational towards my channel when he was on my channel. Yeah. Oh, well, I do think like Eddy may have hoped for a bit more. Like, he might have hoped for raising his profile by being on Super Chuffer and getting to talk Nicola Bully a bit more. I think he wanted to do that. And like when we did that conversation together, Nicola Bully stuff wasn't my entire focus of the conversation, so we didn't get to hear everything he wanted to ramble on about that. And then when, like I said, when I said there's a line drawn in the sand where if you don't apologise to Trisha, I'm not having you like on the content. Like, I don't think you like that either, so it does. Jennifer, I agree, it does look like he wants a bit of back and forth. He even said he could come on again and call me a shithead if I sort of react to this, and I know that, like, you know, I didn't have to jump on and do this, and it's not like, oh, he's got my time, he's under my skin. Like, I would rather be playing Genshin, but we've all had a bit of a laugh today. This was just too, you know, I can't not do it, can I? I can't not. So, I mean, in a way, I guess they're pulling my strings, but in a sort of really, like, choice way where I choose to do it, it's fun. So, yeah.
I'll say this to you.
And you, crap chat. You, crap chat.
Torture the battery boy.
You know, Money Marie. These people that love you today, they may not love you tomorrow. And I know what you're going to do. You're going to depend on new people coming in to replace them. But I think one day people are going to wake up to you. And you know what really turned me off of you was when down here, on the bottom of the screen here, when you had that, you know when there used to be children in need or Live Aid. Do you remember that? They used to have a bar go across the bottom there, and it used to tell people how you can, you know, donate money to children in need or, you know, comedy relief or something like that. My fingernail dirty. Oh. No, it's not dirty. Anyway, thank you, Grandis. He's looking at me on the other monitor at the same time. When you had that going across there, guiding.
He's looking at me on the other monitor at the same time. What other monitor? What do you mean, the other monitor? What monitor? Who's watching you? You think I'm paranoid?
People, how to give you, how to give you, how do I, where's the camera? There it is.
Right there.
How to give you.
Creepy finger, that's alright, that's fine, creepy finger.
You money. Give me your money. I just want your money. You can give me money directly into my PayPal account. Down.
Yeah, so Eddy's getting confused again here, right? What it is Trisha uses, Trisha uses it as well, I think. Vicky Marie uses StreamYard, I think. Lots of people do. I prefer to use OBS. There's no, like, big drama about it. It's not like the OBS people and the StreamYard people. It's not like that. The ticker tape timer that goes on the bottom is like a function, like it's an option you have, and I think it's encouraged to put your details of how to tip and stuff in that. It's like a sort of social thing that people have decided to do. It's a function of the service they have. It's a bit like saying that like I've got chat on or memberships or something. Like it's YouTube has it, so she's got it on. Like your judgment of it is a critique of a culture on YouTube rather than Vicky Marie herself personally, but you don't understand that, and the level of monetization and like offer of, or like, you want people to know how to tip you, don't you? You want them to be aware of what it is, but you don't want to push it down their throat and try and bang on about it all the time. So the culture is generally to sort of mention it at the start, maybe at some point when you get the tips you're grateful and you say, and then to have something on the screen to indicate, like, you know, and I think it's so weird. Like, I don't know, it just feels like Eddy's come out from, like, it feels like we're having a nice party, everyone's having a nice time, and then Eddy's got cross and he's gone out of the kitchen and he's come back in, he's turned off the music and he said, we're not listening to this music anymore, we have to listen to different music now, you're drinking out the wrong cups over there, I don't want you sat on this sofa over here now. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? This guy, like, you know, if anything's going wrong at the party, it's this guy, isn't it?
Yeah. When you started doing that, I lost all respect for you. It didn't matter anymore about your content. Even if you come up with good content, I'm finished with people like you.
Well, that's ridiculous, isn't it? Like, I do think that Vicky Marie, I suppose, in this case, for my taste and for a general, again, it's a general spectrum and culture on YouTube. I don't have PayPal as a listed thing. Some people do. And for my taste, that's a bit, I don't know, but maybe that's just my taste and my perception of it because of the culture that I'm from. And the way I see it, I say from, I mean the YouTube culture and the Twitch culture that I see. PayPal link is like a bit of an extra step, but I mean, I don't know, like, you'd have to judge the content on its merits and the request of monetization on its demerits, maybe individually, because you can't just say, right, the content's in the bin then. Look, she asked for super chats there. Well, she didn't ask for them, she made clear the link if you wanted to give her super chats and how to, which is quite a reasonable thing for people to do. The content's in the bin now. Like, it's a weird one. Again, I think it's a sort of almost like Eddy's got his pet peeve against certain people. I get grifting. Like, grifting's something I don't like. But I've looked at Vicky Marie's chat's content a little bit. I've even been gifted a membership, so I got to look at some of the members' content. And whilst I don't want to sit through 20 minutes of, like, chit-chat, like, you know, I'm there for content, there was also the offer of content. So, like, it's just about what you value and how much you value it. But I'm fed up, to be honest,
It's
of
raining again.
debating.
I couldn't be happier. Swish!
Zini sent tippies.
Thank you.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you. Exactly, it's that. Thank you. You get a button as well. I press buttons, which is just a silly little thing we do. And, like, you know, if no one gets their button pushed, then they can't get cross. Like, it's all right.
Harassment or unwanted behaviour that makes someone feel degraded, humiliated or offended.
So I'm fed up of defending standard monetization practice on social media against Eddy's attack. I don't like grifting on YouTube, which is why I went after Alan in a big way. Well, not why. I mean, he obviously stole my content and called me son. So, like, he had a pop at me. He thought he was going to, big channel, have a pop at the little channel. And we went there, right? I don't like grifting. Darkside feels a grifter. Most of the lolcows, they get accused of being grifters, or they are grifters. Grifting's a no-no on the internet. It gets exposed real quick. People see it all the time. So grifting is a no. Chris's Substack leads through to a grift, because that Rosewater, whatever her name was, she's a grifter. A load of the flat earth people are grifters. Like, there's loads of grifting on the internet. Like, we call it out. I've made loads of content about it, actually, on Super Chuffer. I've made loads, and Battery Exhausted has been about grifting with Alan and stuff, hasn't it? Big up Sommer for the $7.99 Australian. Big hugs to you. See you soon. I'm one of the OGs, Martin. I will contact you. Big up Sommer. Nice to have an OG around.
AD.
But yeah, like, thank you very much for the super chat. I think what Eddy's doing, actually, is it's a sort of character assassination. It's an attempt to slander and slur. Well, not slander, it's a heavy word there. Thanks, Big Chris, for the £2 super chat. You cleaned your dad's pond today and saved a nice fish. I like fish. I like watching the fish. I actually do like fish.
When
wear clothes from IKEA.
The attack here, like, it's an attempt to sort of colour people's opinions of other creators. Me, specifically, Vicky Marie Chats, and I think there was another one you mentioned. Oh, Chris's Substack, wasn't it? Chris's Substack, I think, is okay to sort of say he's a bit off. Yeah, I think that's okay. I don't know why we need to, like, go at him so much, but, like, I'm in agreement with that. The Vicky Marie stuff, like I said, I'm tired of defending the concept. I think the principle is that Eddy wants you to take away from this that me and Vicky are both bad people, and that we're in it for the money, and that we're here not for Nicola Bully's benefit, but we're in it for the money. And in some ways, do you know what? I kind of agree on my part that I'm not really here for Nicola. Like, Nicola Bully's dead. I know this is sound really harsh, and I don't want it to sound harsh. I am compassionate to this, may she rest in peace. But she is dead. They have done the inquest, and I am not going to change the legal system. I'm not going to reopen the case. I'm not a detective. I don't have the same authority and power of anyone in the judiciary. I'm not even Peter Folding with a private army. Like, I'm just a chuffer on YouTube who talks about stuff, and I've got thoughts and ideas, and I make content, and sometimes it's video, sometimes it's live, and you just have to live with that in the world, and that's fine. And I'm not trying to contravene any terms of service or break any rules or overstep any marks. You know, I'm just, it's fine, yeah? So, yeah, like, Eddy's trying to vilify, isn't he? He's trying to vilify me and Vicky Marie. Now, if I was more conspiratorial, I would then say, well, why? What's your agenda? Well, you just don't like me. You think I'm a grifter off Nicola Bully's, and you're so compassionate and kind and emotionally involved that you won't have anyone making any money off Nicola Bully's name, which is not really what I'm... Wait, I need to get back to that point. Thank you, Tina M.
Tina M sent tippies. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
AD.
Like I said, I'm just a chuffer talking on the internet. I do want to make money off my content. Like, that is true. And if Nicola Bully content is popular, and it's more popular than other stuff, I can't help that. That's the audience. That's you chuffers who are watching it. It doesn't mean that I want to keep going to that well. If every day a bucket go to a well, one day the bottom will drop out. Yeah? Like, it's not about grifting it for me. But I will be talking about that. I will be doing more content about that. I have more things to say about it. As long as I've got things to say that are novel and new, and not just repeating the same odd shit, then I'm going to keep saying novel and new things and doing research and saying things. When I come to saying the same odd shit over and over again, I'm not doing that. I won't do it. So I'll find other stuff to talk about as well. And there is other stuff to talk about as well. So I'm not going to take on the chin this accusation from Eddy. I don't think it's correct. But I will accept that I make money and I do it from Nicola Bully content. Like, it's not just my only form of content. It's not the only thing I make money from. But I will accept that I make money from that because I work on that content. And there's a reward system in place for people who work on their content on the internet. So there you go. And I won't, again, as well, I won't accept that I'm supposed to be some sort of, like, super heart crusader for Nicola's memory. I don't know her. I feel compassionately that it's terrible what happened to her and her children and all that. You know, I feel sad for that, yeah. But, like, at the end of the day, it's the other people that are closer to her that have to carry that burden, isn't it? And it's the judiciary and the, in some way the police, but in other ways the inquest. And maybe in some way Peter Folding, I don't know, like, those people should maybe... most of the coffee messages are not being read out. Okay, I'll go and check that. I'll check it. I'll check them. Sometimes I think if they might be offensive, they're not to be read out. So I'll check through. I think this one was an hour ago, so we've had that. Support for the crap chuffer cult, we've had that. For taking this crap in your stride didn't get read out. Bizzle said it. Towards Eddy's haircut got read out. Kay gave a tip. Zini says, I love me some chuffer crap chat. That one probably didn't get read out. Thank you for that, Zini. And Tina M gave a tip, but with nothing said. So that, I think that's up to date there. I'll reload it as well. If it gets clogged up or it blocks up, then that's the internet. But I don't think it has. I think it's all right. Thank you, though. Like, to check it by sending me more money. Or you can do a Snapchat as well. That comes and I'll read it out with my mouth. which in some ways is better.
There is no child porn on the internet. I hate to warn you that. There is no child porn on the internet. I checked.
So yeah, Eddie's on some sort of hate campaign. He's on sort of like some sort of have a pop at. Like, if I was more conspiratorially, I'm going to concede that I do make content and I do want to make money off it. Yeah. And I'm not going to concede that I'm completely heartless, and I'm not going to accept that he's some sort of Nicola Bulley super heart campaigner and that he's got a moral advantage over me because of that. I think that's ridiculous. The other thing that I would then say is that if I was more conspiratorially minded, I would say, what is it about what I'm saying and what Vicky's saying, and in some way what Chris's Substack is saying, that he feels touches such a nerve, and why has he got such an iron in the fire and a vested interest? If he thinks Penny pushed her in, that's fair enough, but there could be people who are very angry about him saying that about Penny, and then he'd have to accept that they would, oh, how dare you do this, Penny's family and all this, so he's allowed his opinions and to state what he wants, but for whatever reason, I've not nailed my flag to a mast either. I've alluded to certain ideas and brought some things to the fore. Obviously I was a bit heavy on Paul and Emma when I reacted to their body language, because they're the ones doing the interviews and doing the weird shit. I just think it's really rich coming from Eddy to, like, if I was more conspiratorially minded, I would say he's in it some way, he's got some sort of vested interest, and he wants to point away from Ernest Bulley, because that's what he's doing. Is he's really, like, whenever you go near Ernest Bulley, Eddy gets really fucking angry. That's what's happening here, basically. And I don't know what Vicky said about Ernest Bulley. I don't know if she said anything about him at all. Or maybe some of the other stuff she said, like, he didn't like the gatekeeping aspect. She made one particular video that was about an army. Like, it's a good video that she made on her channel. Go and watch it. It's about the 77th Brigade or something and their behaviour and their raison d'etre. Maybe that, whatever. If you're a bit more conspiratorially minded, you might say there's a reason for his behaviour, and it's not just that he's an eggy dickhead. But, I'm not going to go down that road and be that conspiratorially minded. I'm going to say he's just an eggy dickhead. But the other end of the spectrum is he's a fake person entirely, made up of a complete fake backstory that's like some sort of sleeper, or he's done some bad things in the UK and had to leave, and then he's ended up with some fake story to back up what his nonsense is on YouTube, and he could just be completely fake to the point where he's a fake voice changer over a fake AI face. I don't know, do I? But I'm not going to go down that road. But everyone's allowed to think what they want and should really question every aspect of those different ideas so they can come up with their own conclusion, I suppose, and then just come up with their own conclusion.
I never liked the way Scott Jessup has it here. I think does he have it, which side does he have it? He has it about here, I think. Where you can click on it and just give him money. Click on it and give me money.
You can't click on that. It's not a touch screen. You don't like that, yeah? You don't like that. Okay, let me just quickly show you something. Eddy's Vinyl Break. Let me just quickly show you this. Have you heard of Limmy? Do you know Limmy? Have you heard of Limmy? Surely Limmy still has it on. Maybe he doesn't have it on anymore. It's where I got it from. Is Limmy on his stream. He's not got it on his screen anymore. Maybe he's taken it off. Well, that's a bit annoying, because that was going to be my, I was going to be like, he's got it on his screen. Wait, this is an old one. This is an old one. This old one, you can't see it because it's in the corner. I'm cutting it off. It says top tipper, top cheerer, and new sub on the screen on that old one. I actually got the coffee.com from Limmy. I copied him because he was a streamer that I respected, and if it was good enough for him, it was good enough for me, basically. So a bit annoying that I can't find an example of Limmy with his coffee.com thing on there, because maybe, like, obviously I'm getting offered things from like right now and 10 years ago that I'm not getting offered in between. But like a year or two ago, he definitely had it on the screen. So I'm not making my point very well now. It's really bad. Limmy stream coffee. Is there one that just has a coffee.com on it anywhere, please? Please show me Limmy with coffee.com on it. Well, forget it. basically just forget it. It's quite common to have what I've got on the screen. Don't worry, okay? We'll just say don't worry. I'd love to get Limmy's voice on this because like he literally has had this on the screen.
Can I get a shooter for my cat?
Look, there we go. That's Limmy. He's a streamer. And look what's in the bottom here, in pink.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish and then whoosh.
Body Sculpture sent tippies. The best way to sort this out is to pay Steady Eddie and the Armchair Ripper to come onto your channel. Let's have it out once and for all. It will be hilarious. This is the best channel going and people tip because they love the content you're doing. Super Chuffer owes 5 hugs.
Thank you very much.
AD's sexual deviant, AD's a con man, AD's a crook, AD owes tax. You know what shouldn't be on YouTube.
Exactly, Alan. Because you can't be on YouTube, Alan, we can't do that. Eddie can come on and have it, but Alan can't because he's banned.
You know what shouldn't be on YouTube.
So here's Limmy, right? And Limmy's a proper... He's been on the BBC, done a comedy show. He's a proper person, entertainer. And he does streaming, just like what I'm doing. Sometimes he plays games. Other times he watches old telly. He does improv. He messes about. You know, he's a streamer. No real, like, special, like, content that he's making. Although he does make loads of really good content, I think. But, like, you know, like, we're in the same sort of boat, me and Limmy, in that I respect him, admire him, and based, like, basically my setup on him. So he has the tipmeatcoffee.com Limmy down there, and that's Limmy. So if you don't know who he is, you can find out by typing Limmy into the internet and just looking at who he is. He's been around for a while, he's a legit person, and if I copied that, I think it's fine. And Eddie's Vinyl Break can say it's not fine, but he can fuck off.
People have even bought into that. These people like you. I never liked the way Scott Jessup has it. I think does he have it? Which side does he have it? He has it about here, I think. You know, where you can click on it and just give him money. People have even bought into that. He doesn't even get so much money from there no more. He gets the odd bit. I mean, Big Chris will give him some money every now and again.
There you go. Big Chris got mentioned. See, I told you, Big Chris. Big Chris give me money, look.
Even bought into that. He doesn't even get so much money from there no more. He gets the odd bit. I mean, Big Chris will give him some money every now and again. He gave him £1 the other day. Hello to you, Big Chris. You know, I think you've not been moderated yet, but I think that's coming pretty soon, I think.
You're getting moderated, Big Chris. When he says that, what he means is you're getting banned from his channel because you gave me £1. That's where I got the buttons from. I stole this concept. What? This? Yeah, this. Yeah, I stole it from Limmy. What? Because he does that button. Yes. What button? He does a close-up button. Well, you haven't got a close-up. No. I've gone for 2 different people talking to myself. That's better. Wait, I'm the negative one. You're getting confused again. So,
there's a whole. Do you know there is so many people that have been.
Big Chris got the big shout out from Eddie. Big Chris has angered him by giving me a super chat. And also, Eddie is right. Like, you know, the money doesn't come consistently. Sometimes you get more than other times. And I think times where I've got the most money from tips and super chats has been in this order. Let's be fair, like, a lot of you weren't here for like the early years when Snippies and Capital K used to drop some big bombs on me that really helped me. So that goes in first in the order, really. But the Nicola Bully content, you know, the big stuff that we did on Nicola Bully, the big streams, stuff like that, Tippy's got, you know, that was financially rewarded with Tippies. The next big thing would have been the Alan stuff in terms of the day he got binned off YouTube, you know, the lead up to that. They were the big streams on that. We're not going to hit that same peak with Alan content unless he, like, you know, has a hooker on his stream or something. Like, you know, we're not going to... Alan's going to struggle to do something controversial enough for us to get that same wave, isn't he? And that's fine. Like, you know, but at that time I would have said I probably got a bigger financial reward for the content I was making because all that stuff was going on. But in third place, and you know all about that sort of stuff, Eddie, because Eurovision, so with 3 points is Eddie with tonight. It's been really, like, people have come out in massive support for this channel on this stream and done the tippies and all that. And if I'm honest, I don't encourage this because I think it's a bit of a almost a grift in itself. Oh, show it to Eddy, you know, stick it to Eddy by giving me money. But I think in some ways that's what's happened, is that people have felt like Eddy's been a massive dick, and the bad things he said, they want to show, no, I don't agree with that. I think I like and enjoy the content. So they've shown support, basically. I think that's what it is. And that goes on in little ways, in big ways, you know, along lots of different streams. So for everyone who's ever tipped me and everyone who's ever done a membership or any of that stuff, thank you. It all helps. It's just a really weird night, isn't it, to be dealing with this. I wonder what he's going to come up with me next. I wonder if he's got any other like eggy aspects to it. I wonder if this will calm him down or make him even more eggy. What do you think about that? There's a question for chat. There's a question for chat. I'm going to put engage with my audience, because engagement's good. Start a Q&A. We'll do a poll. And the question is, Eggy Eddy, and the answer is more eggy or calm egg. Like, do you think he's going to get more eggy, or do you think he's going to get calm? And like, do you think I should do something to make him more eggy? Like, do you think there's something I could say or do that will make him more eggy? Or do you think, like, you know, because I don't know, the next video will probably just be a Eurovision song. Like, none of the modern stuff. When I say modern stuff, I don't mean Katrina and the Waves or that one on the seesaw. What I mean is like the current modern crop. Like, I don't think he's really up to date with Eurovision. Maybe that will make him eggy. But do you think, in response to what we've said and done tonight, he's going to be more eggy or less eggy? Because also the finance aspect that made him very cross, that's happened tonight. I couldn't make it. I couldn't, you know, I've not forced it to. But that's happened tonight. So, yeah, Silver Moon Warrior, I got loads of tippies. That's going to make him really eggy. Maybe I should spend them on something that will make him even more eggy. Like, what do you think I could buy that would make him really eggy? I wonder what I could buy that would make him eggy. I could buy some old Eurovision memorabilia and then burn it. That's what I could do. Like, something that he'd think would be like a one-of-a-kind Eurovision memorabilia. And I'll buy it, and then I'll just burn it in the drive. I think that would make him eggy. Eurovision memorabilia. Oh, you like not modern stuff. I want the old stuff. Like, Eddy's going to hate this. Look, you can get a mug made of Eurovision. Big Chris has done a £2 super chat, and it says, "This one's for you, Eddy." Thanks, fella.
Oh, what are you on your way to a dick meeting?
Brian Batonte.
I hear you're a racist now, father.
Like, you can get a mug from Eurovision with the mug. That's just a grift. Stupid Eurovision jumper. Skanky grifters. That's bad. I want to buy some like original, you know, I want to buy the skirt that Cheryl Cole, what's her name? Cheryl Baker. I want to buy the skirt that Cheryl Baker ripped off her torso to win the Eurovision Song Contest. I want to buy the sweaty knickers that Cheryl Baker wore on the Eurovision Song Contest and then burn them on my drive to make Eddy cross.
Dumped off my channel. You wouldn't pretty soon, I think. There's a whole, do you know, there is so many people that have been dumped off my channel. You wouldn't believe it. I can't believe how many people are in my channel that like them channels. I really can't believe it. I'll go down to 10 subscribers if I find out of 2,500, if I found out 2,000 of you are subscribed to them channels, I'm going to unsubscribe you. I'm going to bin the lot of you.
How would you find that out? Like, it's one thing to go on a recent live stream and see a name and say, well, that's the name. They've done a comment. Get rid of them. That's one thing. But to go through your thousands of subscribers, I don't think I've ever looked through the list of subscribers that I have. Like, why would I look through the list of people that... I don't know if everyone forwards that information. I don't know if I've got, like, access to it. But, like, why would you go through 2,000 people's names and try and cross-reference them with anyone that's left a comment, or, sorry, is subscribed? So how would you find out who's subscribed to my channel? Like, how would you find that out? I don't know if you get access to a list of those people. Like, what is this threat as well? Like, I suppose what he's trying to do He's done the slander the character, sully the character. Now he's splitting us up into factions, factionalism. You can't just watch other YouTube channels now. You've got to it's time to pick sides. It's time to pick sides. You've got to pick sides now, right? And once you pick sides, I'm going to ban you and delete you. And it's like a threat that if you want to like stay in favour with Eddy, this is like that abusive thing again. It's like you either have to, and like, you know, if you're like, you consider like, well, my future here is like I want to stay in favour with Eddy. I think he's all right. So now I'm going to have to just delete. I don't really watch Vicky Marie, but I'll have to just delete her. I wasn't that bothered. I'll just delete her. You know, like to some people, it might encourage them to like delete the others. Like, is that what we're at now? It's like a petty, like out of 2,500 people, of which not 2,500 people will watch this. Like, you might have 2,500 subscribers, but only 100 people turn up to the YouTube videos for chuffing Nick Lowe. So, like, it's quite possible that, like, out of the, what I can see is 678 who have viewed it, maybe it gets up to 1,000. So half of your subscribers might see this, and of that half of them, maybe a certain percentage might decide to delete Super Chuffer and Vicky Marie because of it. So out of that percentage, they'd have to be subscribed to me in the first place to decide to unsubscribe to me. So how many percent of 1,000 people, how much of a dent do you think it will make on my end? Like, it's a really weird attack, because it doesn't make much of a shit of a difference, really. It's made all this, and it makes you look awful.
Give a shit. Do you know what I'm going to do? Even when I binge her, my channel will still grow. My channel will grow. Seriously.
Yeah, because all weird mouldy shit grows out of a big pile of shit, doesn't it?
This time next year, I'll be...
Oh, sorry, roses grow from poo-poo. You're a wonderful rose growing from the poo-poo, all thorny and nasty and bitter.
Talking to you, and you'll be going, his channel did grow, and yet he's such a horrible man, and yet his channel's grown, I don't understand it. It's because I am a good man. It's because I am compassionate. It's because I do love rather than hate.
Right, yeah. So I'm glad that you confirmed that with me at the end of this monologue of hate. But you do love people. You didn't say people. You do love, you are compassionate. And it's always nice to be reminded by someone who's being quite aggressive about how much they love and how compassionate they are. It really drums that home to me. And it's always good to have the idea that you are the good person drummed home, that they are the good person. That idea is always worth drumming home to people. Because that's how it works, isn't it? You notice most of the good people in life absolutely badger you and drum it into you that they are the good people.
It's because I feel sorry for Scott, actually. He comes across like a lonely geek. The same as that unnecessary guy. He's a lonely geek. He's got...
A geek? Like, the dude stood in front of a telly screen of his own channel, and there's a picture of this guy called Nick. I don't know who Nick Lowe is, right? But I'm the geek. Voyager, Halfway Hotel. No offence if you liked Voyager in 1979, but I'm the geek. What's wrong with being a geek anyway? And I'm not even a hardcore geek. Like, but what's wrong? Like, me and my friend were discussing the other day actually about how when we were younger, we both played Citadel miniatures and bought Citadel miniatures from the Games Workshop. That was pretty geeky. But then I was 11 years old, and I did, like, 11 or 12 years old. I did, what's going on now? I'm a lonely geek. Sorry.
Geek. The same as that unnecessary guy. He's a lonely geek. He's got nothing. He just sits there tapping away, eating his bag of Watsits. How does he do it?
That must be Chris now, because I'm not tapping away, am I? So now this must be Chris's Substack, who's also a lonely geek. Maybe we should get together and be less lonely geeks together. I don't feel lonely as well, because I've got all of you in chat. But I don't feel lonely at all. If I did feel lonely and I was feeling like, sad and lonely, I'd go and see some friends and hang out with my family a bit, quite often they are around, and I see people just through the fortune of time and life. Whoa. So, yeah, I don't feel lonely at all. You don't have to worry about me on that front. And in terms of a geek, no, I'm well cool. You're the geek, you stupid. Look at your t-shirt. Look at that collar. This is from Attack on Titan. Yeah, Attack on Titan. My sister got me these. They're cool. I've got the background. What do the kids say today? I don't know. I'm sway. I'm swerve. I mean, there might be bad words. Oh, this is a nice floral pattern. It matches. It's green. I can dress. I'm all right. I'm not a geek. You fuck off. Fucking, I bet. I'm being called a geek by someone wearing like Popeye's hand-me-downs. Well, you dress like yourself. I'm being called a geek by this guy. I'm being called a geek by Neil Points. Mr. Neil Points. I'm being called a geek by chuffing Bucks Fizz's biggest fan. Like, get real.
And I'll try and impersonate him for you. I'm not very good with his voice because he talks so fucking stupid. And Eddie would be, as it would be, little laugh. And Nicola, of course, died. So that's how he talks. He's like, and he's tapping away. It's all coming out of here, academic. And of course, you've got to then look at the bigger picture. They're all part of, yes, you've guessed it, the establishment. And why wouldn't they be? Because they are. And of course, Peter Fraudin. If you like a geek like that, how can you not expect me to say to you, what is wrong with you?
Do you know what? I like all sorts of different people, I do. You'd be surprised how unlikely you would think the sort of combinations of me plus other person that I like could be. Like, they can be geeks, they can be freaks, they could be all sorts of outsiders and off-the-cuffers. I actually get on with people who are a bit different and a bit unique and a bit themselves. Sometimes people might say, I've said this before about hairdressing, like, because I've had to meet a lot of people through hairdressing. I don't get on with everyone, of course, but sometimes they say, oh, that's a difficult customer, she's difficult. And I'll say, put her in with me. I quite like it when they are forthright. Now, if you get it right, then they're not cross with you and they're not difficult. So you've got to get the haircut right first, you know, you've got to get that. And then they're actually, like, they're nice people, really. Like, I quite like a lot of different people. So geeks are welcome here. Even if you're a nut geek and a conspiracy geek or whatever, like, you know, you're still kind of welcome. Like, don't act up in chat and don't go off your nut, and then you'll be all right. Like,
are you crazy or something?
Are you crazy? Stop. All these crazy people around me who don't agree with the way I see the world, or at least won't accept my provocational nudges to do what they're told. What's going on?
Wasting your time. Stop wasting your time. Grandad wants to whisper something to me. What? Are you gonna...
Hey there, Eddie. Don't touch me there. Oh.
I'm going to do it now. Yeah, I'll make a cup of tea for you there, boy. Thank you. Do you want to help you up? No, I'm all right.
Do you want me to help you up? No, I'm on the floor. I'm on the floor and I won't get up. Don't help me. You don't... I don't need your help.
Do Cruel to Be Kind now, because we need to wrap this up. We are going to wrap it up, Grandad, and we are going to do Cruel to Be Kind. Okay?
Good.
You got your tissues here. All right, blow your nose. Well, wipe it then. He's 92.
He's 92.
It's like, you know, you're young, and then you...
This is interesting as well, because Eddie's saying this, and his eyes, like, you know, I'm not going to bother with this now, but if you zoom in on it and have a look at his eyes and stuff, I swear he's had some sort of plastic surgery. Like, not being offensive here, I'm not trying to have a pop at him, but, you know, he looks very young around the eyes in certain ways, but then sort of older as well in certain other ways. Like,
yeah, but then you go back down, you're back.
There's a sort of strange inconsistency, like, about it. Actually, I will just, like, let's have a look. Where's my Firefox? Give me a new Firefox. Skills. I've got Firefox skills. I thought I had £200 earlier. I had to refund it. There's his face a bit bigger for you.
To being a child again. No, I'm being respectful when I say that. I'm not. Anyway, listen, everyone. You may not believe this. Everything I've said today is because I do care about you. And you might be saying, you don't give a shit about us. I do. I actually really do care about you. You know, when my moderators said that they had to get rid of David Bell and Desi Willoughby, I thought, oh my goodness, these guys really like me. They really like my channel. I'm hurt about it. But, David, Desi, I've got to be cruel to be kind. It's as simple as that. Just play it. Come on, it's been 1 hour and 23 minutes. Let's end with Nick Lowe from 1979. Nice high definition. First time on YouTube in widescreen and in super. It's all right. It's okay. I'm over it.
This is when he talks about being bold.
Love this song, eh? I used to have my hair just like that. When I had lots of hair. I'm not bald yet. But, yeah, I'm going thin. Okay. It's all right. It's okay. I'm over it, honestly.
This has a real sort of drunk on your own at home, shouting and singing into the telly vibes, doesn't it? So there you go. He said his thing. He's done his big look, and now he's all excited and happy about it. Look, having a right go. Said his thing. Oh, he's having a good time now. Oh, look. He's having a good old time now. Thank you everyone for all your lovely super chats and your monies. Thank you for all your kindness. I hope I haven't been too cruel. We'll see what happens next with it. I'll tell you what I will be interested in. I know Vicky Marie doesn't talk about other channels, yeah? And like she's got that rule. And I get it. And she doesn't like other channels talking about her. She's come up in conversation tonight. She might watch this. I think she's got a free pass to talk about Eddy. To give him a fucking lickings of a dog if she wants to. Whichever way she wants. I think she's got a free pass to do, like, you know, not like put a statement out, but just be like, you know, got a few words for you, and here they are. Fuck you. In whatever way she wants. Like, some people choose to not say anything. Some people choose to just, like, you know, have a pop. Some people want to rise above it, or some people like, you know, even do a rap song or anything. Like, it's YouTube. You can do whatever you want. You're a creative. Everyone's allowed to do whatever they want with their feelings in whatever way they want, really. To a degree, obviously not to infringe upon other people's rights and make other people feel like, you know, harassed or intimidated or anything like that, obviously. But I'll just finish that poll as well. Everyone thinks Eddie's going to get more eggy. It's 99 votes, and we had 91% more eggy. So, big shouts out to Big Chris for another super chat. Massive thanks, everyone. Big ups and stay safe. You've been picked out by Angry Eddie yourself, so...
Ghost Gura. I'm absolutely electrified right now.
Pizzles enjoyed becoming a super culter. We are now officially a super cult, aren't we? You know, we've taken on a new special level of cultdom. In fact, I think there's a little epilogue from Eddie here at the end. I think after the song runs out, I don't think he does. So, let's see what happens at the end. He's talking about Trisha again, look. Providing a service. Does he never stop? I'm trying to finish the show, you tosser.
You know? I mean, she's a tarot card reader. Right? Believe tarot cards or not, for entertainment purposes, it's worth it, right? It's, you know, some people have their tarot cards reading seriously, spiritually, and some people, they have them read because they find it all a bit of a giggle. I personally don't go down that road because I like to... I've said this before. My life is good. I am a good person. I have a lot of good friends. I have a good laugh. I still go out and sing and do karaoke and play music, and, you know, my friend base are very similar to me. My daughters are funny women. They really are. And they love their dad to pieces, and we have a great time together. And I make her happy today, which makes her happy tomorrow. I don't need someone to read tarot cards to me saying, you know, you're going to come into money, or, you know, you're going to have an illness, but you're going to be all right, or someone close to you is going to die. Well, someone close to you has got to die eventually, right? I mean, you know, I don't know. You look, you believe what you want. I'm not saying don't believe tarot card readers if you do believe in them. What I'm saying is that out of all the people that I've talked about, the only person that I give some credence to is Trisha Gilder. So, Trisha, though I'm not apologising to you because my comment was taken out of context by your buddy Scott, the super puffer, and he was the one that stirred the fucking pot, right? So, you know, you all misunderstand. I don't even care, right? I don't care, Trisha, because I don't know you from a bar of soap, okay? And I don't know many bars of soap personally, you know, though I don't know if that phrase is really good because you use a bar of soap and I'm not using you. So who ever thought of that phrase? I don't know you from a bar of soap. It should be...
It's what it is you don't know me from a bar of soap because you don't know me and you're dirty.
I know you as much as I knew Marilyn Monroe. Now that works, right? That works. Anyway, listen everyone, I'm going to sign out. Thank you very much everybody. Me and Grandad, we are going to have a cup of tea and we are going to have a Bakewell tart. Yes, but I'll help you up in a second. Just hold on. You want to go to the toilet? He wants to go to the toilet. Hold on. Hold on, come here.
I hope you've not left him on the floor.
Yeah, I'm sorry, boy. I just need to go to the toilet now. I'm beginning to pee myself. Don't do that there. Come here. There you go. All right, go out that door. I always get worried when Grandad's sitting on the sofa and he says he's going to pee himself. But anyway, he's a lovely guy, my Grandad. You know, he was brought up in a time where there was no technology, there was nothing. And, you know, he's a lovely man. I love my Grandad very much indeed. But listen, everyone, have a wonderful weekend, wherever you may be. I'm going to push the button on exactly 1 minute and 30 seconds. So everyone, love and peace. I do love you guys. And until next time, enjoy the music videos on Eddie's Final Break, EVB.
Or another option there is if I see you subscribed to Eddie's Final Break EVB, I will be deleting you from my So don't go there and watch it. Do what you like. Do what you like. In fact, let's watch one now. The Piglets, Johnny Reggae.
What's he like, Mavis? He's a real tasty geezer. He's grown his hair a bit, but it's smooth, not too long. And he wears a baseball shirt with a number 17 on.
What? Is this Pan's People?
He looks
It's Pan's People. It says it in the title there. I was being ignorant. It's Pan's People.
great in his big white basketball boots. He's stupid over football and he looks me in the eye when he shoots.
He looks me in the eye when he shoots. That's a sex one. I thought I was vulgar.
Reggae, reggae, reggae. Here comes Johnny Reggae. Johnny Reggae. Reggae, lay it on me. Reggae, reggae, reggae. Here comes Johnny Reggae. Johnny Reggae, reggae, lay it on me.
AD, 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 AD! Torture the battery boy. Torture the battery boy. Torture the battery boy. Torture the battery boy.
At the dance hall in the evening, he'll always take me home.
Right, look. Obviously, I don't have time for that in my life, so... That's Cruel to Be Kind, 3 days ago. That got uploaded. So does that mean he did this 3 days ago and it took 3 days to get up to the internet? It's a long turnaround, that is. 3 days on an hour-and-a-half video. Or did he upload that? Like, it feels like he uploaded that deliberately for that video, yeah? But then since then, there's been other videos that have been uploaded, and then that got uploaded. I don't know. Like, if you want to read cryptic messages into his... He told us there was specifically, he said, there are no cryptic messages in my uploads. I asked him the direct question, he told me there were none. So if you want to continue to check for them, you can, but I can't be asked. Eddie's final break there. Today being the subject of today's episode. I am now going to take a short break where I stretch my legs and stuff, and then I'm going to go onto Twitch to actually play Genshin Impact. Cruel to Be Kind, yeah, he put the song on his channel so he could react to it on his show then. He had it on his telly show behind him, which was actually his own stream playing behind him. Or it might have been an edit that he made to play behind him, or it might all be fake and he might be on a green screen. You don't know. But yeah, I'm going to actually, like, obviously I've been sat down here now for a bit, so I do want to play Genshin Impact. This has been a 4.5 hour stream. Thanks very much for all the tippies and all the support. We will definitely be back on the main Super Chuffer channel doing serious content next week, so watch out for that. Ain't none of this gonna stop. Ain't no stopping me now. It's just all like people get too serious about it. We're just people who talk about stuff on YouTube. So, but yeah, I'll see you in the next stream on Twitch later on tonight, or I will see you on YouTube later on next week. Make sure you have a lovely week yourselves. Tomorrow's Monday, so Monday. But no, you all deserve a bit of a pat on the back, and you can think to yourself at some point tomorrow, when something goes negative, or you feel like, oh, I don't like this, you can think, and you remember Eddie saying shithead, calling me a shithead, and you can think, well, at least I'm not a shithead like Super Chuffer. At least I'm not a shithead like Super Chuffer, because that Eddie's going to call him a shithead again on the internet, so you can look forward to that, hopefully. Yeah. I'll press this button to play us out. You be good. If you can't be good, then you're naughty.
Do